Yo, what it do? How it go? How it go? Holy moly, that's right. Holy moly. Guacamole. That's right. Yo, yo, what's up, Sillamore? What's up, dude? How goes it? Oh, man. What's up, dude? Okay. I gotta do some dailies on my alt account real quick. Because the day resets in an hour and like 15 minutes. So I just gotta quickly run through these, and then I can do the companion quest. Chilling, enjoying the first day of my holiday. Nice. What about you? I'm just chilling, dude. I'm just chilling. Let me know if the music is too loud, by the way. Sometimes I do that. I be doing that where the music's a little loud. Damn, none of these are done? Shoot. Well, that's not too hard. Taking a picture. So if you're saying chillin', enjoying the first day of my holiday, my dad was born in England, right? Everybody that I know from the UK says holiday when they mean vacation, right? In the United States, we usually say vacation. Even though it's using holiday time, we still say vacation because I don't know, I guess it's just what we do. So I'm curious, are you from the UK by chance? In England, Wales, or anywhere nearby there? Wait. Make it consumable? Or use a consumable? Shoo. Oh, convenient. This guy's dead. Both of these two are dead. What the hell is this about? I'll have to fix that. Well, if I fix that, then I can't use the consumable. Hold on. Ah, I can use... No, I'm from the Netherlands? Oh, okay, I got it wrong. In a single... That's cool, you're from the Netherlands? Oh, I was about to ask you the most American thing you could ever ask a person from the Netherlands. Have you ever been to Amsterdam? Like, of course you... I mean, who cares if you've been to Amsterdam? You're still from the Netherlands, that's sick. Complete Calyx Crimson? Cringe. Cringe. I can't do Calyx Crimson right now because I'm dead. All my people are dead. Apparently I, like, died somewhere. Wow. Oh, cool, I'm healed up, Now I can run... Calyx Crimson. It's usually do you do weed for... Dude, just because you're from the Netherlands and Amsterdam just so happens to be in the same country doesn't mean you smoke weed 24/7. But to follow up with that, hey, do you smoke weed 24/7? Hey, Oscar, what's up? How's it going, man? Welcome back. I think I remember you from a recent stream. I'm just doing some dailies really quick, and then I'm gonna run that companion mission. Because where I live, the day resets at 2 a.m. My server, everything resets at 2 a.m. So I just got to run these. I was about to do something here. That's right. I got 76 of these bad boys. I'm halfway there. I'm a little less than okay. Yeah, actually, I'm halfway there. I'm literally halfway there. I'm halfway to Topaz's. I'm farming up Topaz for this account. I'm gonna pull Topaz on this account. At least that's the plan. How many pulls do I have? That is what people ask us Dutchies, though. Yeah, I agree. Kudu. Hey, Syraxis. You made a video of you clearing MOC with your Pela, I think it was, or something. Link your video in chat and we'll react to it. Because I'm not busy trying to pull Jingliu's light cone today. So we'll react to that. We'll react to that. Oh, that's what I was going to show you guys. So this is how I'm going to try to pull Topaz. Let's see what we got going on. I got 102 pulls, so that's actually slightly less than I thought I had. But there's plenty of rewards. I've been so busy on my other account, I've been neglecting this one. So check this out. I got Gift of Odyssey. Wait, I haven't done this? Oh goodness. I haven't been using this. I have the companion mission. I haven't even done Ethereum Wars on this account. So we got more pulls. I'm gonna get more pulls. I might have to get a little lucky. It's with Kudu Kudu. Wait, you did it with Herda? I'm super down. I'm super down. Link it. Link the video. Did I clear this already? Cool. I cleared this. Dude, you know what's crazy? I don't know if the game's bugged, but I think I did something. I don't remember what it was. I switched stuff up over here. Like, I used to use Kafka a lot as my support character. Then I switched it to Dan, I think. And then I was still getting people's rewards. And then I switched back to Kafka for like a day. And then I was like, you know what? I should probably keep it as Dan because Dan's more newer and relevant. So I switched back to Dan. Ever since I switched back to Dan, I feel like I don't get credits anymore from this. I don't know what it is, man. I used to get... My other account is using Sela as the support character because I just keep forgetting to change it, and I still get credits. Sela's been out forever. I don't know what's going on with that. I feel like it got bugged or something because, dude, my Dan hits like a truck. I don't know what's going on there. That's weird. Mine, it's with Kudu Kudu. Bro, link it. Link the video, man. Link the video. Hey, sorry, Syraxis. If for some reason you're not able to link... Oh, you might not be able to link the video. You might not be able to link the video in this chat. Send me the video in Discord. Send me the video in Discord. Because it probably won't let you put a link in chat. YouTube is very, very finicky. Send me the link send me the link on the Discord, and I'll watch it. Excuse me, Jesus Christ, I burped so loud. Maybe mute the music just in case. For sure, I will. Wait, do you mean you want me to mute your music because your music might have a copyright song? Or do you mean mute this music? Because I totally will. I mean, I was gonna mute this music anyway. Give me the Discord link. For sure. I thought you had the Discord already. Oh, you don't. Never mind. I don't advertise my Discord, really. So that totally makes sense. Yeah, you probably can't link it. Even if you do link it, even if it shows up, it probably won't show up for me. It's a safety measure that I have no control over. But yeah, let me just I'll finish these dailies. We'll react to your video. I'll plug in my headset because it's dying. And I want to run the companion mission with Jingliu. I want to run it with Jingliu. Guys, I have a problem. Oh, Silamore, you asked me a question. Pancake, I need your advice on my predicament. The one I talked about on the Discord. I have a need for streamers' wisdom. Let me look at the Discord thing you said. What did you say in the Discord? Not gonna wait. Silamore, I want to read this out loud. Is it okay if I read it out loud or no? Hold on. Not gonna lie, I totally forgot. I'm reading what you sent in the Discord. So you missed out on So you missed out on Sela. Well, it's a good thing I put out my Sela guide just like an hour or two ago. I got Clara when I missed the 50-50 on Jingliu, and I started with the Silver Wolf banner, so I don't have Jingliu on either. I don't have Jingliu on either. Don't feel too bad. It's not that I don't like Jingliu on. I started playing the game 1 week before his banner started, and I had just gotten. I pulled Sela, guys. I almost didn't get Sela. I started playing the game like on the last week of Sela's banner, right? I pulled Sela in 25 pulls. Because I thought to myself, the odds of me getting the banner character after like my first couple of days is so low that there's no way I could pull the character. I was pulling on Sela's banner to get 4-star characters to start building the account while building a little bit of pity. And then, broop, she just popped up after 25 pulls. I got super lucky. So don't feel bad if you don't have any of the early characters when you started. It happens. Have it pretty stacked. Let me go back to this real quick. Hold on. Sure, go for it. I mean Topaz or Sela. Ashri, I don't think your first message popped up for some reason. All I have is your message saying, do you mean Topaz or Sela? Oh, here we go. Here's Ferns. What's up, Fernie? I like Totos. I gotta do something. I gotta do something. You guys need to understand where all of this started. We need to give you guys the lore. I need to give you guys the lore on where this whole entire meme started. Hold on. Wait, let me pause the game. Jesus, okay. I gotta give you guys the lore. Do you guys remember this? Some of you are probably way too young to remember this crap right here. Do you guys remember the I Like Turtles kid? That's where this all started from. Okay, here we go. Hold on. The audio's super quiet. Dude, look at this little kid, man. Look at this goofball. Here's the lore. He's not okay. We gotta show you first. Okay, this was way more funny 16 years ago when this came out. But like, this kid was the best. This reporter is sitting here like trying to do her job. She's all like, okay, I got this kid right here. It's gonna be so good. She does her whole bit like, hey kid, all you gotta do is say something really interesting about the fair. And then he's sitting there waiting for his moment. Look at him, look at this kid. He's just sitting there waiting for his moment to shine. You can't hear the audio? No audio, bruv? No audio? Hey, wait a second. Can you hear this? Can you hear? Okay, I'm playing a song. Can you guys hear the song? I'm gonna test something. I think Discord's freaking out. I mean, not Discord. I think OBS is freaking out. Can you hear this track that I'm playing, the song in the background? Oh my god, I've had music playing since the beginning of the stream, and I haven't actually been playing it. Oh my god. I've done it again. Okay, hold up. Wow. Can you believe I did that? Of course you can. I'm a stupid person. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're gonna do it again. This kid right here was waiting to shoot his shot. He had one thing on his mind, one thing he wanted to say. He did not care about anything else. Nothing. All he cared about was this. I might be echoing right now, but I want you guys to just listen to this real quick. This kid's the best. Wait a minute. This desktop audio, dude, I am actually so bad at this right now. Okay, we're gonna try this again. We're not giving up on this. All right, this kid was waiting to shoot his shot, and he was finally able to shoot his shot. Yeah, I fixed the double mic thing. I figured out what was going on with the double mic. Okay. God, this is so scuffed. It's not even going to be funny anymore because I've ruined it. Okay, this kid is literally just waiting for this lady to shut up. This lady right here, she's talking, and he's just sitting here like, I'm being a nice little polite kid, and eventually he gets his moment to shine. He had one thing on his mind, only one thing.
Back here live at the Waterfront Village with my friend, the zombie, Jonathan. You're looking good. Jonathan just got an awesome face paint job. What do you think?
I like turtles.
All right, you're great zombie. Good times here at the Waterfront Village, open for the next 11.
Oh my God, this kid, all he wanted. Every time I come in funds, realizes stuff. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I don't know why. Yeah, actually, that is super weird. You're like, dude, this kid, though, she's trying to talk about the event, the waterfront. Like, by the way, this would make more sense if the kid was like, I like zombies. Right? He doesn't have turtle face paint on. He's not a ninja turtle. He's just
Back here live at the Waterfront Village with my friend, the zombie, Jonathan. You're looking good. Jonathan just got an awesome face paint job. What do you think?
I like turtles.
All right, you're great zombie. And good times.
She literally couldn't understand what happened.
For the next 11 days.
She's like, all right, kid, aren't you a zombie though? Like, what are you talking about? This little kid, man, he's the best. That guy is my spirit animal. That little kid is my spirit animal so much. Oh my God. So, I don't know if you guys have seen the polls. I'm trying not to leak right now. So I had to pull that away so I could like go to my YouTube and then show you guys this. Every single poll that I do, this is what Fernie comes in and does every single time. Every single poll that I do, I put an option, not every poll, I guess. If I have 4 slots and I need 1 slot filled, I always insert I like Totos. I like Totos. Every single time I can, I put I like Totos. So that's what the joke is. If you guys don't know what the I like Totos joke is, this is it. This is the joke, the ongoing joke. By the way, can I just point something out? I like Turtles isn't supposed to win. I like Turtles is just there for all the people that want to say I want to skip. Right? I like Turtles has never won. Except now. Oh wait! My video worked! I'm generating hype behind Topaz! She's winning by 1%. Ah, we've turned it around! Look at that! All right, she was losing, but literally 1,000 people since yesterday voted, and the tables have turned. Topaz has hype. Hey, look at this. Topaz has hype now. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Hey, that's pretty cool. Now I can play the music that I've been playing this entire time that you guys haven't been able to hear. So let me get back to that real quick. I think I have to switch my audio back because that little turtle kid was like, you couldn't even hear his ass. Okay, here we go. All right, scuff stream. All right, let me catch back up to you guys. Yes, now I can hear. Okay, the voices. See the sequel? When he's all grown up? Oh, when he's all grown up? Okay. We'll watch the sequel. Hey, we love numbers. Now everyone go sub. Wait, did you say everyone should go sub to... Hold on. Oh no, hold on. We gotta go back.
Back here live.
Oh, whoopsie. That wasn't even... I don't think that was even that guy's... So unfortunately, that's not that kid's... It's not that kid's YouTube. That's just some random guy that saw it on the news. Here, we'll do the I Like Turtles. So he does like the Ninja Turtles. He literally was thinking about the Ninja Turtles when this happened. Wait, what? I pulled the wrong thing? Wait, what? What just happened? What? I pulled it. I tried pulling over the That is so weird. I tried pulling over the tab and then it just like went to the wrong thing. All right, there is a sequel. It's very short. We're going to watch it. There we are. Scuffed.
Back here live. We just got out of a screening for Teenage...
Oh my God. I thought it was going to be so different, but it's actually so much better.
Back here live. We just got out of a screening for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem, and I'm with my friend, the zombie, Jonathan. Looking good. Jonathan just got an awesome face paint job. What'd you think of the movie?
I like Turtles.
All right, you're a great zombie. Good times here at Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem, opening in theaters August 2nd.
Can I kick?
Dude, yes! They brought him back! They brought him back, dude! Wait, I need to say something, though. I could not get over this. I almost lost my mind. It almost ruined the video. Look at how short her arms are. Her arms are like T-Rex arms.
Turtles Mutant Mayhem, and I'm with my friend, the zombie.
Am I crazy? She got like little T-Rex arms?
My friend, the zombie, Jonathan. Looking good. Jonathan just got an awesome face paint job. What'd you think of the movie?
Am I going to hell?
All right.
Turtles.
All right.
I like Turtles.
Yeah, dude, I love that kid. She has T-Rex. I'm actually going to hell now. All right, see you guys never. I'm going to hell. My bad. Sillamore just pulled both. It's the oversized vest. What the fuck? Dude, it is the oversized vest. I noticed that too. It's 100% the oversized vest. Her arms are totally normal. It's just the vest is like super big. The shoulders are not where they need to be for that April. Yeah, that's what they were trying to do. They probably just bought a like vest for her to wear, and were like, here, you have to wear this so that you look more like April for the Ninja Turtles joke. And they didn't size her up for it, and it just it doesn't quite fit her, and so it looks like she got little arms. That was goofy. Okay. Now I can go back to playing the music that I've been playing this entire time that none of you guys have heard. So this is now the second stream I've done where I've done this, where I'm sitting here. At least it was in the first like 30 minutes or so. Bro, you guys, if there's no music and you just hear me yapping away like a friggin' idiot for hours on end, call me out. You guys are too nice, man. It took, who was it? Who was it? It was Sinclair. Sinclair came through and she was like, hey man, this guy keeps talking about music. I don't hear nothing. Like, and 5 hours went by. 5 hours went by and you guys didn't say anything about the music. Let's go. All right. Gee golly willikers, man. Gee golly willikers. Have you got my message? Oh, let me check. I have you guys on my side monitor. I did get your message. All right, cool. Cool. We have another thing to react to. Be cool, folks. Let the mans know when you don't hear anything. Yeah, they could hear me, but they couldn't hear any music. And, I mean, Sinclair was nice. Sinclair was like, we just wanted to hear your voice. We just wanted to hear your voice, Pancake. And I was like, nah, like, come on now. Give me a break. 5 hours went by. Nobody said nothing. You have to call your friends out. You need, don't, like, imagine you were so, like, okay, let's just think about an analogy here, right? Imagine you're on a flight or something like that, right? You're on a flight and, like, there's, like, you know what I mean? There's like a mom with her baby, right? And she's like putting the baby down to sleep. And then the baby, like, throws up all over her shoulder, but she doesn't feel it because they're on a long flight and she's kind of like, you know, drifting off to sleep, right? And then like all of a sudden after like a few hours, people are like, you guys smell anything? It kind of smells like puke or something. I don't know what it is, but you're too nice to say anything about it. And then for the entire 8.5-hour flight that you're on, it just smells like vomit because you're too nice to say something to the lady. Just let her know she got puked on, guys! You gotta speak up! You gotta say something. Next time he mutes himself? Yeah. I don't think I've muted myself before. On purpose. Okay, we got another react. This is from Sillamore. The video is unavailable. Ah, you're correct, by the way. You are correct. I can't watch with sound. I can't watch with sound. Here, hold on. We're gonna watch your Memory of Chaos floor 10 run. Is that floor 10? Wrong. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna put up the music because we can't listen to the music from the video because the music from the video is copyrighted and we don't want to get in trouble. All right, this is you guys want to wait? What happened? Oh, we're trying to watch the Herda. Here we go. All right, you guys want to see some Herda? Yeah, we're watching the Herda. We're watching Herda. Clear Memory of Chaos 10. This is Syraxis. Oh, this is Syraxis, not Sillamore. My bad. This is Syraxis clearing Memory of Chaos 10 with their Herda. Pancake, you should do account reviews. That could be fun. Floor 10 was kind of bad for my Herda showcase. Well, I mean, it's probably it's got to be good. It's got to be good. Come on, how could it be bad? She's freezing. Sidlamore, you should do account reviews. Do you guys want to? You guys want to do account reviews? I'm down. Floor 9 heard it was better. For sure, for sure, for sure. You want to know what I'm gonna do for you, Syraxis? Here, let's do something for Syraxis real quick. Well, let's do something for Syraxis. I'm gonna do some real shit real quick. Where does floor 10 begin? Where does floor 10 begin? I want to do something. Wait, did your sample all what? Dude, what the? Okay, I don't want to spoil it. 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 I don't want to spoil it because we're gonna watch that one. I think. Wait. Where'd floor 10 start? Is this floor 10? Floor 10? Okay. Let's Alright. 8:29. I got you, dude. I got you. I'm gonna timestamp you. I'm gonna timestamp you right here. I'm gonna timestamp you. Floor 10. Okay. And then we gotta find floor. Is this floor 9? Floor 9. I got you, dude. I got you. Where is that? Wait, that's floor 10. That's floor 10. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Wait, I thought you did 8 through 10. Am I wrong? Am I just wrong? Floor 9 heard it was better. Straxus, will you also do a Himiko one? Dude, I'm down for all the off meta stuff, dude. I'm trying to timestamp you. I'm trying to be a guy. Shoot. Oh, you did 9 and 10, huh? It goes until 4 minutes, I think. We got this. We're helping out the mans. By the way, if you put into your description these timestamps the way I'm putting them in, you will automatically get timestamps in the timeline and people can just skip right to them. Or like go back and watch over stuff too. Wait a minute. That was your... Oh no, that's floor 8. I went the wrong way. This is the beginning, right? So you wiped floor 8 like it was nothing, probably. So that's the start right there. Am I wrong on that? So this is basically floor... Got it. This is your floor 9. Am I wrong? Hold on, we're fixing this. Floor 9, floor 10. I feel like that's not where that starts. 230 for floor 9, got it. Yeah, so we got that one. Cool. We'll just do that. We'll just do that. So there you go. You got some timestamps right there. If you just do the exact same thing and then maybe include floor 8 in there if you want, put that into your description, and then in your description you'll automatically have you'll have on the timeline. You won't just have this where people can click. You'll actually have it in the timeline, and people can like. It'll create chapters, and then people can like go straight to the chapters or re-watch the chapters. So let's go ahead and watch your floor 9. Like the video. Hey, chat. You want to help the homie out? You want to help Syraxis out with the? Oh no. We got audio. We have to be careful. You want to help the homie out? Like and subscribe to Syraxis video. If you want to see more Herta clears, if you want to see more off-meta fun builds, go check out Syraxis. Yeah, no problem. I wish we could show the audio. I wish I could show the audio or listen to the audio, but it's got the copyright on there. It's got the copyright. All right, did you speed this up? Yeah, you sped this up. Okay, I got you. Herta plowing. Herta, was that like 18K? So is Herta really good in this Memory of Chaos because of all the freeze? Like, she's good because of all the follow-up attacks, right? Like, she's proccing disassociation. What's up, Dragon? Sorry, I was trying to do something for a buddy. How to know it's copyright song on video? So Syraxis actually warned me about it ahead of time, so I knew. But in the Discord, Syraxis also sent it to me, and when I tried to click on it in the Discord, it literally said, hold up, I'll tell you guys exactly what it said. It said, this video contains content from UMG who has blocked it from display on this website or application. Watch it on YouTube instead. So I can watch it on YouTube, but it'll have copyright. So it's getting like, I guess, blocked, I guess. By the way, when you're uploading a video to YouTube, before you upload it, you have to go through certain checks. And it checks to see if there's a copyright or anything like that on it before you upload the video, so it warns you ahead of time. So if you wanted to, you could just go back to your original project and re-export with a different music. She shines floor 9 the most. Yeah, she's shining, dude. So you're saying that she's best in floor 9, maybe not quite as good as the rest. Nice, dude. Dude, I'm so jealous of your Bronya because I need Bronya. So after, nice, clear, dude. Yeah, she actually shines it. Dude, Herta Slade. Best BGM for any turn-based RPG game. What's up, Iggy? How's it going? Yo, Iggy, I didn't even think about that. I'm playing, God dang it, I'm playing, Persona 5 music, or just Persona music in general. I'm playing the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Persona music because it's copyright. It's not like it's copyright free, but Nintendo will allow you to play those songs. As far as I know, at least right now, while the game's, you know, still a thing, eventually Nintendo might change their mind and like completely demonetize the crap out of everybody because they just do that. But yeah, Persona Music is a Persona's a turn-based strategy game, just like this. I didn't even think about that. That wasn't on purpose. That wasn't on purpose. Gonna farm 1.5 relic set for Herda. Yeah, I have to farm to 1.5. Apparently these are... I can't really talk about it too much, but I've heard whispers of relic sets coming in 1.5. If we get relic sets in 1.5, nudge nudge, wink wink, I will be farming them for, and it's perfect. It's perfect because I will be farming them for my Kafka teams, and I will be farming them for my Topaz team on the same account. Thankfully, my Kafka team will be on the same account as my Topaz, which is nice. I always looked at Honkai Star Rail as the Persona Genshin game. That's because it basically is. Actually, you want to know what? You want to know what, guys? Honkai Star Rail totally, like, yoinks other IPs' stuff, puts their own spin on it, and makes it their own, right? People talk so much about how Genshin Impact is basically gacha game Breath of the Wild. I'm not even kidding when I say this. Honkai Star Rail basically stole the combat system that they're using from the Trails of Cold Steel series. Only the Trails of Cold Steel series has a way more complex combat system, but the way that the turn order and all of that stuff goes is exactly the same. Trails of Cold Steel 3 has more options, it has way more abilities and different things that you can use, it's way more complex. I wouldn't necessarily say it's like tougher, it's kind of like a different thing, right? But it's got a lot more going for it. They simplified the same exact system way down. Like it is way more simple. So at the end of the day, they made it their own. They can't get in trouble for it. But they totally yoinked the system from Trails of Cold Steel 3. It's like the same. I felt like I was playing Trails of Cold Steel 3 all over again. You guys probably don't even know what Trails of Cold Steel 3 is, and that's totally fair. It's not a super well-known game. Oh, that's what I was saying. I want a Bronya really bad, right? Bronya has escaped me on both of my accounts. Both of my accounts. I have a Himiko on both my accounts. I have two Himikos, one on one account and one on the other. Wasn't trying to get either one of them. But God forbid the universe gives me a Bronya. I need Bronya, and I never really needed Bronya before. Like, I always made things work with other characters. But I need Bronya now, and here's why. My Jingliu has 212 crit damage, and my relics aren't even fully leveled up yet. But I have, like, no speed at all. I have, like, no speed at all. But she's so skill point efficient, and Ting Yun's also with her. They're so skill point efficient that all I need is Bronya, and then I just use her skill every single turn and give Jingliu a turn, and everything would be fine. I need Bronya. I actually need her now. So, I already made a decision. I already have a fix for this. I'm going to level up my Asta on my Jingliu account. And I'm going to speed tune Asta, and I'm going to make her ultimate every 2 turns. And I'm going to keep a 100% uptime on Asta's speed buff, which will give me a 2-turn rotation with Jingliu, fixing my speed problem. What do you guys think of that? They call it the Fire Bronya. Thank God I lost my 50-50 to Bronya on the mid-Yuan banner. Hey, listen, I'm not gonna talk smack on our general or anything like that, or I'm gonna get another hate thread about me. But, that might have been a blessing in disguise. Just saying. Just saying, that might have been a blessing in disguise. Bronya is my 5-star? Hell yeah, dog. Dude, everybody need a Bronya out there. It's kind of funny too, because I was about to buy Bronya's light cone, even though I don't have her. Because it still works on other characters, right? But I was gonna buy Bronya's light cone, and instead of buy Bronya's light cone, I got 30 tickets, and I spent all 30 tickets and then some trying to get Jingliu's light cone. So instead of getting Bronya's light cone, I got Jingliu's light cone. But I got it. We're out here, fam. We're out here. We're actually out here, fam. I benched Bronya since I got Silverwolf, but I'm finally building up her relics since I pulled Jingliu. Yeah, dude, it's Jingliu time right now. Yeah, if you focus everything in on like crit damage and like, you know, attack percent, yada yada yada, you can just use Bronya to give Jingliu priority and then fix your speed problem. I'm not even kidding here. All of my relics that rolled crit damage don't have any speed on them at all for Jingliu. I'm gonna be farming for probably like, I'm not done farming for her basically. Like I want to be able to use other characters on the team. Like I want to use Ting Yun and Pela. I want to use Ting Yun and Pela as the Jingliu supports, but I can't. I'm gonna have to use Ting Yun and Asta. I'm gonna have to do it because I don't have Bronya. Actually, I want to use Bronya and Ting Yun. Jesus Christ. Let's just be real here, but I don't have that option. We gotta peep the scene. We gotta peep the scene. We gotta peep the scene on the build. Syraxis build. By the way, if you're here in chat, check out Syraxis. We're reacting to their video. Herda hypercarry. Very, very fun stuff. We're checking out the build now. We're checking out the build. I use the same light cone. I use the exact same light cone as you. You went Longevous Disciple. Okay. I see. All right. Defense. We like to see it. If you have enough defense is actually super underrated on Fushuan. Super underrated. Barry, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Yay, listen to that. Energy regen, nice. What? Say what? Hold up. Did I just see that? Wait. Excuse me? What wizardry is this? Whose dick did you have to suck to be able to make this happen? What's this all about? 1.8k defense? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I have a lot of defense on my Fushuan. I kind of like it. You don't need too much. But I have like 2k or more, I think. 120 pulls equals E3. I got lucky. I hate you too. Do you want to know how many pulls it took me to get Jingliu's light cone? Oh my god, Jingliu's light cone popped it, I think. Hold on, I'm gonna put it in chat. Oh, you were the... Wait, Syraxis, you were there. I don't know what I'm talking about. Bro, what the hell, man? What, 120? By the way, you got the character. Pity's at 90, dog. You got 3 of them? Hey, hold on a second. Bro, are you free to play or are you luck to play? Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, guys. By the way, I'm not gonna lie. I want Sila's light cone, but I did not get lucky going for Jingliu's light cone. I think I'm gonna miss it. So here I am, still using Stellar Cruise. Hold on, I gotta find out something. Hey, Syraxis! Syraxis, I don't know if you know this. If you get your speed fast enough on Sela... Oh, wait, what's your substats? If you get your substats on Sela high enough, you'll get all 6 stacks of Sela's light cone. I don't know if you have that or not. But yeah, if you have 131... If you have 131 speed on Sela, you'll be able to get all 6 stacks of her light cone. I gotta see it. You might only be at 115. By the way, you're still getting 4 stacks. Even without any speed investment, you still get 4 stacks. Oh, you watched it? Word. I might have been wrong on the number, by the way. I think I might have been wrong on the number. I think you might need 131. She can revive more than any ally. Dude, what the? I mean, what? Nice. You got her light cone too? Bro, you have everything. Small spender? Okay, small spender. Does Fushwan C2 do? What does her C2? Bro, Ashrit, tell me you play Genshin without actually telling me you play Genshin. What does Fushwan C2 do? I'm not talking shit, by the way. I'm not talking shit. I just realized that you play Genshin. So Fushwan's E2 says, I actually don't remember. Hold on. I don't know because he has C. He didn't show it. I don't remember. We can take a look at it though. Can we? Yeah, we can take a look at it. I quit Genshin KW. I actually started Genshin. You want to know when I started Genshin? May. I started Genshin in May of this year. I played a little bit here or there. I really wanted to get Yelan. And I got Yelan and Jingliu on the exact same night. Some of you guys may have been there. I got Yelan and Jingliu on the same night. And then, to be honest with you, I've only done dailies a little bit here or there since then, so that I'm ready to go when I go back. I still want to play Genshin, I still want to have a good time, but I'm taking a little bit of a back seat because I'm doing so much stuff with Star Rail. Wait a minute. You have this at S5 too? What the hell? You might be a small spender, but you're getting the luckiest. You're getting so much stuff. This is actually a good account. This is a good account. 150 speed, word. 150 speed. All right. Nice. The brake effect and the speed on that are really sick. To be honest, you don't need... Wait, are you running Kritka? Or are you running DOT? That's almost unfortunate that you got crit damage on that, because, like, you'll probably never get it. Unless you're running Kritka. You're probably running DOT. Right? Yeah, I think you're running DOT. Dude, I'm so jealous of your well. I'm actually so jealous of your well. My luck is illegal? Yeah, you're banned, bro. As soon as we're done reacting to this, you're banned. Alright. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what do you have that? Okay, I forgot that was Clara. That's Clara. I also I have E1 S1 Clara on my alt account. I'm not even playing her. Don't get mad. Oh, okay, duh. You're using. And never mind. Yeah, you're rolling DOT. It's very insane, in my opinion. I'm happy with it. Genshin is too complicated for me now. I actually like Genshin because I'm really new to Genshin, and Genshin actually lets you like dodge mechanics. Dude, I was running like level 80 domains at level 70. I was running level like 50 domains at like level 40 or like 39. Because and by the way, my artifacts are ass. Okay, my artifacts were garbage. But I can dodge mechanics. I can, sync certain things together. You can actually play above your belt. Genshin lets you play above your belt until you get to Abyss. Once you get to Abyss, then there's not much you're gonna be able to do. But the entire rest of the game, you can literally you can punch above your belt and it doesn't matter. If you're good enough, you can totally clear stuff. God account already. Yellon is great for exploring. Yellon is just good. Yellon's like Hydro is so strong in Genshin right now that she's pretty much like the second best character in the game, as far as I know. I got 70-40 now on Clara, got an upgrade today. Noise. What's up, Mr. Moon? How's it going? So, oh yeah, I'm still farming this. Does anybody want their account reviewed? If anybody wants, because someone mentioned account reviews earlier. If you guys want your account reviewed, then we can totally do it. Syraxis gets a really good grade for that. That's a really good account. That's a good account. You know what you're doing. You have good characters. Some off-meta stuff, but it's fine, which is like fun. I love off-meta stuff. I reached 100 days on Genshin Impact, might take a break. Or 1,000 days, 1,000 days. My Genshin account compared to my Starl account is cursed. So, so my Genshin account started out with a Bennett. I have a Bennett, Mona. Who else? There was somebody else that's really good. Who's the 4-star that's a fire type that's like really, really good? Who's the 4-star fire type that's really good? She's an off-fielder, but she deals a ton of damage. I forget it. Why am I forgetting her name? Xiaoling. I started the game basically with Bennett, Xiaoling, and Mona. And then when I was trying to pull one of the 4-stars from one of the new banners that came out, like when I started playing, I ended up pulling Kuki. So I ran Bennett, Kuki, Jingliu, and Mona like all the way to level 80. I'm not even kidding. Jingliu, yeah, Jingliu. I just do a Memory of Chaos. Mr. Moon, wait, Mr. Moon, do you also have a Memory of Chaos 10 video? Syraxis, we're opposite. I'm lucky in Genshin. To be fair, by the way, with that account, I was trying to re-roll to get Ganyu. I started the game during the very, very end of Ganyu's banner, and I really wanted Ganyu for Ganyu. I wanted Ganyu for, the content. You know what I mean? I wanted Ganyu for the well-designed the content that Ganyu provides. So I was re-rolling, and the re-roll did not go very well. The re-roll was really bad. I never got Ganyu, but and I was gonna stop because I was like, I'm wasting my time here. I was gonna stop, and then I decided to make a re-roll video so that players don't re-roll in Genshin because it is not worth it. Just start playing the game, build up your pity, and get the character you want guaranteed, right? And then, so I kept re-rolling till the end of Ganyu's banner so I could make the video and I could make it honest, right? The very last day of the Ganyu re-rolls that I was doing, I ended up rolling into Bennett, Jingliu, and Mona. All three of them from a re-roll. Honestly, that was a blessing in disguise. Ganyu would have been cool, but Bennett, Jingliu, and Mona ended up carrying me for like a little while. Then I got Kuki, and then all of a sudden Kuki literally made everything work on the team, and I got carried all the way to 80. Not even kidding. Ganyu Dumpy? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, hey, listen. Listen, I don't know if you guys, I'm gonna let you guys in on a little something. I'm gonna let you guys in on a little something. There's two types of people in this world. There's butt people. Like, there's two types of people in this world. There's butt people, and then there's like boobs people. All right, for all the people that are like, you know, LGBTQ, of course, there's gonna be like butts people, and then there's gonna be like abs people, or butts people, and then like dick people, or butts people, and then like face people. But one half of the coin is always butts. And I'm on that half of the coin. I have a dream. At least I had a dream. I had it. I'm not gonna lie, man. We got our prayers were answered. We had a dream that one day Honkai Star Rail would have the bravery to put a big fat juicy bum in the game with thick thighs that you can actually see, and we finally got it. We thought Kafka was the best we were ever gonna get, and let's be real, Kafka has the best thighs and hips in the entire game. The thighs and hips queen is still Kafka, but arguably the best reveal on a character that we get is sitting right there on Topaz. I mean, here she is. Check us out. Check us out. Check us out. Wait. Pew! Pew! All right, I gotta do what? I gotta do one more daily. Bro, I hate when this happens. I want to just do this one really fast one, but it's only worth 100. I have to complete. I hate this, by the way. I hate this. Look at this stupid. I'm going to show you guys how dumb this game is right now. I'm going to show you guys how dumb this is. I'm straight, LOL. I noticed this too. She like extra thick. Topaz Dumpy. Guys, it's actually wild. I'm pretty sure they actually buffed her ass. I'm pretty sure they buffed her ass. So I'm not even kidding, every single goddamn day, they give me the same stupid mission. Every single day. I have none of these things. I have none of these. So I can't do the daily. I can't do that daily. I am forced now to go run Simulated Universe. Now, I'm not gonna lie. It's any world. You can just do the smallest world, and it'll take you no time at all. It'll take you as long to do the small world as it would be to do the actual normal mission. Like, check this out. Boom. This world, level 16. Wow. Nihility. So goofy, man. So goofy. Just craft? Dude, I am not gonna craft nothing. I refuse. I refuse. You can't make me. Hell no. What am I, a chef? I gotta make these, like, consumables? What am I, what is this, an MMORPG? You want me to use the crafting system? What even is that shit? This is a shit daily? I agree. I'm a thigh guy, there you go. Booty over booba, I agree. Welcome to the cultured club. I'm a booba type? Hey man, listen, I think there's a little bit of both of us, right? Everybody's a little bit of both, right? Everybody's a little bit of both. Link for the sudden kicking pick. Yeah, I had to be careful when I showed you guys that pick. It almost opened up some stuff I probably shouldn't have opened up on here. Oh, let me hit auto. What am I doing? Trying to read the 4.2 banners are for Rina, Baizu with Charlotte, Baidu, and Collet. Yeah, I'm good. Well, so I don't think I have enough pulls to... I pulled Yellon at 4.0? 4.0? Yeah, I pulled Yellon during 4.0. I don't have enough to get another character right now. So I'm gonna try to pick up Farina on her rerun banner. Yeah, I'm picking up Farina on her rerun banner probably. There's no way I get lucky enough to get anything else. Maybe I'll potentially do some random pulls during like a banner I like. But to be honest with you, I have such a low amount of pulls that I should save them just in case there's a 4-star I like. Right? Because I'm excited for Chlorind. Right? You know what? Here's the thing. I gotta do more of the story. No. What's this bullshit ass ad about? Hell no. Hell no. Don't get me wrong, I love to support people, but I don't want you to demonetize my entire video, my entire stream, because of a stupid ad that honestly only played like 30 seconds of a song, right? I can't have that. Wait, I don't even want this. Oh, okay, whatever. Just get me out of here. I didn't mean to touch this thing. I didn't mean to touch this. My autopilot kicked in. Skip. Skip. All right. I mean, this is better than the scientist quiz guy. You know what? Well, no, because if you do the scientist quiz guy, at least it'll change and you're able to do something new. They continue to give me that every single day, and I refuse. I'm never gonna craft. That's gonna sit there for the rest. I'm gonna die, and that guy will still be sitting there waiting for me to give him something. I refuse. I will not give him nothing. I refuse. Okay, so we can go do the companion quest, probably on my other account. I haven't done Ethereum Wars on this account yet, so we can also run Ethereum Wars, but I think everyone's probably already done that by now. It's probably it's probably more boring. Right, Ethereum Wars is probably more boring for you guys. I think we should do the companion mission, but we'll run the companion mission on my other account, probably. That way we can play Jingliu. We want to play Jingliu on the companion mission. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm guaranteed for Farina. Nice. Mommy Gwenifin soon. I'm down. Hey, Gwenifin will be on the same banner as Topaz. If I lose and I get Topaz, I'm happy about it. By the way, since you guys were good, I'll do something for you. People ask me about this all the time. People ask me about this all the time. And so I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. I'm requested to show my wallpaper every once in a while. You guys have been nice. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Please and thank you. All right, now let's get into it. Come on now, sugar. Let me switch my account really fast. You guys like my little You guys like my little safety feature? You thought. You thought. You thought. Oh wait, it's still there. Shoot. My bad. My bad. Alright, companion mission. Let's go. We're doing the companion mission. Hold up. Before we do the companion mission, where was it? Let me catch up the chat with you guys. Same here, Iggy. Lost my C1 Hu Tao 5050 to a freaking Deha. Hey man, I don't know if you guys play mods, but if I had Deha, I wouldn't be too sad about it. I'm just saying. You know, hey man. I'll never mod Honkai Star Rail because I just can't take the risk. I just don't want to. I know that if you use a specific launcher type of thing, that it actually only changes your graphics card, it doesn't change the contents of the game. I just don't want to risk it. I just don't want to risk accidentally loading up in the game while I'm on stream and then it ends up being mods and it's the one day the Hoyoverse is paying attention. Chlorine is the reason why I picked up Genshin? Hell yeah! Based! She looks like a VTuber, I know. All right, that's all right. That's a little, that's parasocial, but we'll take it. I'm just kidding, man. Do whatever you gotta do. I'm just kidding. She looks like a VTuber, I know. Bruh, same. Lost the Deha on Nouvellette. Bro, is Nouvellette really good? Like, I've heard some crazy stuff, man. I've heard that Nouvellette's absolutely cracked. I high-key don't like Gwenifin's English VA. I still don't know what Gwenifin sounds like because I was on stream and I had the volume down. The only time I've ever seen her. So I still don't know what she even sounds like. Wallpaper link. The wallpaper link is, I actually don't know. I can't link it to you guys. Fire. I love those emotes. Those emotes are perfect. I'll be back later after you complete companion quest. I haven't done it, so I don't want to be spoiled. That's based. That's super based. Laughing my ass off. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Was there somebody else? I'm pretty sure there was somebody else. What's up, J Mike? I didn't notice you. Wait, J Mike. You're the one who last requested to see the desktop background. So that was for you, man. J Mike, I finally fulfilled your request. It only took 3 streams, but I finally fulfilled your request. She sounds like a tomboy, but I like Ash Ketchum. Oh, my bad. She sounds like a tomboy, but like Ash Ketchum. I like the underground mining dungeon event where you could use Lota, Blade, Jingliu, and Kafka as teammates. Oh yeah, I remember that now. I remember that. I didn't use any of the companions during that because I don't know what it is. I just like using my own characters. Also, Kafka came out around that time, if I'm not mistaken, and I wanted to make sure my Kafka was good enough, so I just used her during the event. What's up, Dragon? New Valette is the Dan Dragon of Genshin. He breaks the game by himself, LOL. Damn. I mean, he should. Based on the lore, he should. He should. Will you do Genshin Impact account reviews? I'm not as good at... Well, it's not that I'm not good. I haven't played Genshin, and I'm not as Genshin savvy as I am in Honkai Star Rail. So I might look at your account and be like, these numbers could be up. These are rookie numbers, and not realize that they might actually be kind of good. I could do Genshin account reviews, but that's what I was about to ask. That's what I was about to ask. Before I dive deep, before I deep dick into this companion mission with you guys, did you guys want to do account reviews really quick? And I'm pretty sure there was one person that had a Memory of Chaos 10 clear that they uploaded that they wanted me to watch. So if you're still in chat, let me know. I'm not sure if you're the one who maybe left, because you didn't want to see the companion mission though. Guy character, I sleep. But yeah, let me know. Let me know if you guys want to do account reviews. If not, no problem. I'm only offering it because somebody asked. I could do Genshin account reviews too if you guys want. No problem. We can do that real fast. I guess we could do it in the middle of the companion mission too. There's no reason why I can't just like stop what I'm doing and just turn it over. Oh, here, let me show you guys something. I'm still working on her. As you can see, like, half my stuff isn't fully leveled. But I got a speed problem. Right? I also have a crit problem. I don't want to lose any crit, man. The relics aren't fully leveled, and I have 212 crit damage, bro. I do not want to give up on my crit. But I need a little bit more speed. But if I had Bronya, then I wouldn't even have a speed problem, because I could just use Bronya. So I think, I don't know if you guys see it, 212 crit damage, bro. So I think it's fine. I think it's finally time that I level this account's Asta. She's at level 3 because I probably like killed a turkey sandwich one day. I mean, am I using this on her? Bro, look at this. I'm getting cocked and ready to go, man. She even has S5 Memories of the Past just chilling on her, waiting to go. I think it's finally time to level this Asta. Because if I have if I use Asta's ultimate, right? If I use her ultimate, it increases the speed of all allies by 36 for 2 turns. If I manage to if I build her right, meaning if I use this and give her speed, right? If I build her for 134 or higher speed, and I use this light cone, I should be able to keep a 100% uptime on her ultimate. which will give Jingliu the speed that she needs. So I think that's how I fix my problem without losing my crit damage. I gotta level my Asta. I'm sorry, Arlen. Listen, Arlen. Listen, Arlen. Listen, Arlen, my brother. I'm sorry, dude. I gotta take your girl. I need to borrow her for a little while. That sounds so bad. I gotta borrow your girl for a little while. No problems, man. I just gotta, look, calm down, buddy, calm down. Calm down. He almost swung at me, man. Listen, Arlen. Stop looking at me like that, man. Look, Arlen, it's cool, bro. Arlen, it's cool, man. I'll treat her well, man. I'll treat her well. I just need to borrow her for as long as it takes me to get Bronya. No, it's fine, dude. It's fine. Once I get Bronya, we'll switch it. We'll switch it back, bro. I'll trade you. I'll trade you. I'll trade you. You can have Yukong. You can have Yukong, bro. You can have Yukong, man. It's gonna be. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Arlen. It's gonna be fine, man. I'm just gonna borrow her for a little while so I can speed tune my Jingliu so I can get like 1 cycles in Memory of Chaos. Hoshi Boshi? Oh shit, hold up. Oh, word. Thank you. Most people these days on Genshin doesn't care anymore, I think. They just play the game and are happy. I don't mind it, but I enjoy Star Rail more. I agree, Syraxis. I agree. 100%. I think that Genshin is more of a chill game. I think it's a relaxed game. I think you just chill and wander around the world and like open up chests. And if you're like me, you just do the main story, you skip all the puzzles, you just do dailies for like 2 months while you're kind of just not playing the game, then you come back to the game, and then you play through the entire story in like 2 weeks, and then there you go. I'm not even kidding when I say this. I went from the end of Mondstadt. I finished the last Mondstadt main mission. I breezed through Liyue and got all the way through into Inazuma in like 2 or 3 days. But that's because Liyue was good. Give me a 1 in chat if you thought Liyue was good. That was peak. That was peak for me. I loved Liyue, man. I loved Liyue. I like Inazuma as well. I still have a lot of side stuff to do in Inazuma. I'm not done in Inazuma. I got through the main story so that I can get like to the next area. But let's just be real here. The reason why we like Inazuma is because of Ayaka and because of, you know, our Thunder Archon. Let's just be real. We like May. Well, in this case, it's A. We like A. Spicy. Goes up to 50 speed. It goes, oh yeah, it goes up to 50, but that's what I'm trying to say, is that my, like, Asta literally will just, no matter what, give Jingliu 2-turn rotations. And we're good to go. We're good to go. Yeah, your Asta will be cracked. Syraxis made video of Memory of Chaos 10 with Arlen. Arlen who? No. We watched Syraxis. We watched Syraxis. I thought there was somebody else. I thought there was somebody else that had Memory of Chaos 10 they wanted us to check out. Haven't done Jingliu's quest, so maybe I'll peace out. For sure, J-Mike, for sure. I'm surprised so many people haven't done it yet. But I guess I get it. It's gonna be around for another, hold on, how much longer we got? Because I don't know about you guys, but we got 9 days. We still have 9 days, so there's no, There's no rush, right? But I just thought I'd do it. I just thought I'd do it. Everybody keeps telling me it's good and that I should do it. And honestly, guys, Jingliu is like, this is the only character I've ever pulled for a light cone. This is the only character I've ever pulled for a light cone, okay? I've been wanting to pull this chick for I don't even know how long. Since like May, like since the game came out. All right, since the game came out, I've been wanting to pull that chick. So I'm happy. I'm excited. I'm excited. Let's catch it back up to chat. What is chat doing? Just call you Ash. Got it. What happened? No, I don't have him. I can't get myself on HP percent planar. You can't get yourself an HP planar piece for Fushuan. It feels bad. I don't remember who it was, but J Mike, I had the same problem as you. I couldn't get the lowest drop in the entire game is defense and HP, and I could not get an HP drop for the life of me. I think it was Lynx and Fushuan, right? I got it though, but oh shoot, wrong. It was Lynx and Fushuan. I love this song, man. I love this song. I couldn't get frickin' drop for Fushuan. Oh, Lynx. Wait, I still have to level this. That's funny. But I couldn't get a planar sphere to drop for me for the life of me, man. Oh, that's what I did. So I have 2,100. I have 2,115 defense because I like having a little defense on my Fushuan. Because every once in a while I'll do something risky, right? And so I like having that extra defense because she's a beast. Bro, Swarm Disaster? She's a monster, man. She's a friggin' monster. Having one defense piece on her makes her so bonkers good. It's actually crazy. Plus, look at the. Plus, am I really missing out that much? Look at the 15% defense on this bad boy. So I ended up using this. I think I have HP. Like I could steal that. I could steal that. Also, that's what I was doing. That's what it was. I was looking for Broken Keel. I'm pretty sure I wanted Broken Keel, but I changed my mind. No, I got Broken Keel. Hey, if any of you guys need this, if you guys need one of these, I got you. Oh, DK, review my Memory of Chaos build. I'll review it. Hold on a second. Raiden and Ayaka will have a rerun soon. Yeah, I know. I'm so upset. I don't know what to do. I don't think I'll have enough gems to be able to pull something in the very near future. But by then I might be able to. But what am I going to do, guys? Chlorind. What am I going to do? What about Chlorind? Farina will get a rerun, so I'm not as worried about that. That's a long time from now. So I'll catch Farina on the rerun. But what about Chlorind? $10 says that I'm going to have to pick between Chlorind, Raiden, and Ayaka. And I had a dream, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, that I have some I was playing with mods, and Ayaka was looking so good. Oh my god, dude. So I don't know, man. I really like Ayaka. She's looking pretty good out there. But Raiden, Chlorind, it's rough out here, guys. It's rough out here. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I want to play one song, but I don't think I can play it. It's a Pokemon track. I think it's like Route 214 from Emerald. I want to play it so bad, but I don't think I'm not sure if it's safe. I'm not sure it's safe. I'm gonna play this real quick. Okay, let's catch up the chat. Is Guanifin better than C6 Sampo? If yes, then I'm gonna ditch him. So guys, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, you guys just gave me an idea. I've been so desperate for content, I haven't made a single Guanifin video. Oh my god, I'm gonna write that down. Why haven't I been? What is wrong with me? What is wrong? We got content, baby. We got content. Listen. Within the next 3 days, we're gonna do a Guanifin video. I'm actually writing this down. I'm not even kidding. Who was that? Mod that guy. I don't actually have mods, but that'd be. Also, it's not Twitch, but who was that said that? Ash, dude. Thank you so much, Guanifin. Why haven't I made a Guanifin video? Not a single soul has asked me about that, and I completely didn't. I just haven't done it. What's wrong with me? So, by the way, I don't know. I cannot say that Guanifin is better. Here's the thing. Sampo and Luca are like probably they're on the same power level as each other. Luca is slightly better for one reason. You can do 2 different main builds of him, DOT based, hyper focused around attack percent, and then but you can also do like the boss killer version where you make a break effect, version of him, and he'll do like 100,000 damage. Like, I'm pretty sure I've dealt like 90,000 damage with that guy before. Like, not on purpose, it was an accident, kinda. But like, well, it's kind of on purpose, kind of an accident, you know what I mean? I wasn't expecting 90k to just drop off that dude that fast. So what I'm trying to get at is I imagine that Guanifin will probably be around the same power level as like Sampo and Luca. But their Eidolons are probably where things kind of like change for them. You know what I mean? Sometimes certain Eidolons can make things better. So I don't know. Here's the other thing, right? Sampo is maybe slightly worse than Luca, depending on your scenario. And Luca's newer, so that makes sense. When you look at a character like Natasha, right? Who is a standard banner character, and then you look at a character like Lynx. Lynx absolutely power crept the hell out of Natasha. My god! So my assumption is that Guanifin will probably be. I mean, you can build Sampo to be so damn good. I don't want to bad talk Sampo. He's actually so good in the right team. Guanifin will probably be around the same power level, maybe slightly better given the right circumstances. So it's really, really tough to say. It's really, really tough to say. It's really, really tough to say. I can't imagine an account without Fushuan, to be honest. Bro! I have Fushuan on this account right here. I'm sitting on it right now. But bro, my other account, I wanted Fushuan on my other account so bad, but you want to know what I did? I pulled Dan Hong. I wasn't gonna pull Dan. I didn't have guaranteed. But with the power of chat and anime on my side, I managed to pull Dan Hung and Bibir Jalune on my ult, and here we are today. DPS is king. Who needs Fushuan when everybody's dead? Is kind of like the way it goes. Let me try to catch up the chat because you guys are running away from me right now. I keep doing this. How does oh god, no. Oh no, you guys are, oh no, I need to catch up. I'm probably like 10 minutes behind. Oh no! Oh god! Oh Jesus! No, I don't have them. I'm sad now. Can't get myself an HP planar set. I'm sorry, J-Mac. That sucks, man. Syraxis, just call me Ash. Wait, I saw those. I just finished Leeway just a few hours ago. Iggy, you're new. I forgot. You're new. Dude, Leeway is so good. Leeway is so good, man. I love Leeway. 10 word. Arlen getting and Arlen getting. Dude, Arlen and I have a pretty rough relationship, man. I make fun of that guy all the time, and he just gets mad and it feels so good. Wait, I don't know if I can play that track. I actually don't know if I can play that track. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. I can play these. I can play this. Okay, Ash, my next character showcase will be Gwenifin and Kafka. I will also be doing Gwenifin and Kafka shenanigans. This is not the account you're looking at right now. This does not have Kafka on it, but my other account has Kafka. I have Kafka leveled, Sampo leveled, Luca leveled, and Asta's being leveled in the process because Asta works really well with DOT as well. Right in Nayaka. Is Gwenifin better than C6 Sampo? If yes, then I'm gonna ditch him. Bro, Sampo is so good. I don't even know, man. Sampo's so good. You just gotta build that guy right. I used to be a huge whale on Genshin, various C6 R5 characters. Now I hate the game. I haven't touched it since Star Rail came out. Bro, Dragon, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dragon. You might return someday. You might return. LOL, me too. Review my MOC build. Oh, if you're still here, I think I read that earlier. I'm down to review your build. I'm down to review your build. Oat, if you're still in chat, Oat, I'm gonna send you a Discord link so that you can send me a message. If you want your account reviewed, you'll have to either send me like a video of you doing Memory of Chaos 10, or you'll have to send me like your info, and then I'll have to log in on your account to show it. That's the two ways we can do it. Show me a Memory of Chaos 10 video that you have that you can just send me, or you'll have to let me log in on your account. What am I doing here? I tried to skip one song that broke the game. There we go. Oh wait, I forgot to send you the link. My bad. I'm sorry. I don't think Oat's in the streams that often. Oat probably got impatient and left, bro. Oat probably left, man. Oat probably like, screw you, Pancake, you loser. Burn is stronger than Sheer. So Burn does more damage, but you have to remember how many wind shears that guy puts on. Sampo puts a lot of wind shear stacks on. Like a character like Luca, he puts way less stacks, but the stacks are stronger. It's this trade-off of like, it's a trade-off of like how damn high is your effect hit rate? Because if you have Sampo built up and he has super duper high effect hit rate, he drops stacks on stacks on stacks. He's actually cracked. He's cracked on a Kafka team. I can't imagine the account with a few one. They really need to fix the auto in this game. LOL. They said they would, though, on live stream. They will make adjustments to it, but it's never going to be perfect. That's just the way it goes. So true. Clorin is my wife. Actually, that is. Hey, Iggy, oh, that's where I know you from, Iggy. Clorin was telling me about you. Iggy, so Clorin and I have a polyamorous relationship. So we kind of like, we're allowed to see other people. So that's where I know you from. I recognized your name. That's funny, man. Tell your wife I said hi, man. Well, I already texted her earlier, so you don't have to worry about that. Scratch that last. Just log in every day and do the events. That's what I do in Genshin. I just log in every day. Not every day. Some days I miss it. For some reason, Ting Yun on auto ult buffs the character with the highest max HP based on OK Code's video. I didn't know that. That's goofy. I have Team Yoon leveled. I just haven't used. I guess I just didn't notice. But F, I accidentally gave him the video idea. You did. You 100% did. I mean, burn is damage better than. Oh, is burn damage better than wind shear? So burn does more damage than wind shear, but wind shear tends to be able to stack. Most characters will, like Sampo, for example, stacks a ton of wind shear stacks. They just don't do as much damage. That's why they stack a whole lot. So if you're able to get a whole lot of stacks, wind shear can be really strong. However, each individual stack of wind shear is not as strong as a stack of burn. Just like with bleed. Bleed stacks are way bigger. Now I think Guanifin, I'm hoping. Look, we're gonna have to take a look at her kit. Right? You know what? I got an idea. We're gonna react one more time. I'm gonna go. Listen, we're gonna do it. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Oh shit! No, no, don't do it. I accidentally goofed up. Oh, cool. I clicked fast enough, but I clicked faster than the load, so I didn't go to the wrong thing. Cool. We're going to check out Guanifin's kit. We're going to react to Guanifin's kit. It's right about here. Okay, let me catch up the chat a little bit because you guys ran away from me. I have ADD and I talk too much, and I have a mental disorder, so you guys run away from me sometimes, and not no. Yeah. We'll just catch up. I mean, it's burn damage better. I would build break effect Luca. Yes, I have break effect Luca. I can't show you right now because that's on my other account. Actually, you guys saw my break effect Luca probably if you were here earlier. You didn't actually see me using it, like it was on auto, but that's what I do. I have break effect Luca. So I was gonna build attack percent Luca first to test attack percent Luca, but after building Kafka and Sampo and leveling Luca all at the same time when Kafka came out, I realized I actually had some decent break effect gear. And after putting after putting like attack percent gear on all the other characters, I was like kind of running a little bit low on attack percent gear. So I was like, you know what? I made a video primarily talking about attack percent Luca, but here I am using break effect Luca. Go figure. Fire plus physical break damage are better than wind break. True. You guys already mentioned this before I mentioned it because I didn't see this in chat yet. Links. Break effect is meh for physical element because the DOT bleed is fixed based on enemy's max HP and not on break effect. It is still really good. Like people keep saying that, oh, it's capped, and I'm like, bro, have you not seen Luca do like 100k damage on a break? And then he puts a DOT from the break on the enemy, and then Kafka ignites the DOT, and then her attack is like super huge. Like, it's kind of cracked. Pretty good. Yep, J-Mike saw that OK Code video. I like OK Code, man. OK Code does a good job. I haven't seen an OK Code video. I'll admit I haven't seen an OK Code video in a little while, but OK Code gets the pass from me. OK Code's good. Pancake Sweating. He can't be that strong. Pancake Sweating. I don't know what that was in reference to. Maybe I said something stupid, or maybe I accidentally almost loaded something wrong and I almost like leaked. Should have been a free-to-play brother. I am free to play. Oh, you're probably talking about J-Mike. I am free to play. Pancake is like an hour behind chat. I am actually so far behind. Does wind shear... I'm catching up right now. Does wind shear stacks increase damage? I mean, it only takes 1 stack per turn. It doesn't increase your damage. You just have to put a lot of wind shear stacks on. So like a character like Sampo needs a lot of effect hit rate so that he does a lot of attacks. So he has a lot of opportunities to put wind shear on. If you have a really solid effect hit rate with him, he will end up putting more stacks on because you'll have more of those hits will drop wind shear stacks. He can get kind of crazy. Laughing my ass off. Giggy, not NT Red. Ash, he stacks more. Basic attack can do 3 stacks, and E skill 5 stacks if everything hits. Exactly. So not all of them will hit, per se, but if you have enough effect hit rate, all those stacks will drop on. I don't get stacks. Does full 5 stack of wind shear does more damage than 1 stack wind shear? It's all... So, there's a lot of... So, it has to have... It's based on your attack. It's not the same number for every stack, right? It's going to be based on what your character's build is. But and the other thing, by the way, the other thing is that Sampo does like blast damage or AoE. So he's putting the stacks on a lot of enemies, right? Unless there's only 1 left, then a lot of them will show up on the same enemy. But Luca is single target, right? So Luca is usually known as the boss killer, and Sampo is known as the mob killer. So it's kind of like, what do you need them for? Do you want to kill a boss? Luca's usually your best bet. Do you want to kill a mob? Sampo's usually your best bet. In Memory of Chaos, some enemies are going to be weak to physical, some enemies are going to be weak to wind. And honestly, usually depending on that, one will be better than the other. In Memory of Chaos, if you're going up against a big mob, and it's a really, really heavy mob room, probably Sampo's going to be better. If it's like 2 enemies and that's pretty much it, maybe 1 or 2 adds, Luca's probably going to be better. It just sort of depends. Does Kafka explode all 5 stacks of wind shear? Yes. Kafka will explode all of the stacks. Kafka will explode all the stacks. We caught up to chat. We did it. We did it. We caught up. Perfect song to play while I caught up. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, now let's react to Gwynaifin's kit. I went out of town the day that this dropped, so
she's on the CN show too.
I wasn't able to see all of this.
I know. I'll tell you all about her.
That's probably why I forgot about doing a video on Gwynaifin, because although I knew she was coming, I wasn't here for the special programming, so I didn't capitalize on like this content that much. Anyways. Let me know if it's too quiet. I'll turn it up. Also, Gwynaifin doesn't pull as much hype as the 5 stars, so I probably just didn't think about it.
There was one night I couldn't sleep, and I ended up watching...
I'm desperate for content right now, though. For the videos, I'm desperate. So I'll definitely do a video on Gwynaifin.
Gwynaifin's Kwaiban live stream. I've never heard anything like it. I subscribed.
Good job,
straight
Sweaty
away.
Gamer. Thank
It was
you.
meant to be.
Her attire is very CN Joe, but it feels like she's not from the Lothu.
Bro, I feel bad
She's
for
not
Oat.
from-
Oat was like, hey, man, react to my Memory of Chaos 10 thing. And I was like, okay. And then I got sidetracked. And then by the time I remembered, he was gone. Oh, if you're still in chat, man, I'm sorry. If you're lurking, bro, just... Oh, yeah. Oat. If you're still in chat, go click the Discord link. Go to the Discord. You can find me there. DM me, and I'll watch your Memory of Chaos run.
Any of the Cienjo ships. I think her real name was Guinevere or something. Anyway, Gui means fine wood, Nai means to exist, and Fen means fragrant. Sushan
Okay, I can get behind that. The beginning of her name means fine wood. I'm down.
Mom came up with it for her.
I'm down.
She's her bestie.
What lovely imagery.
I know. Plus, if you think about it, Guinevere and Gwaynaifen do sound.
He posted the
kinda
link in
similar.
Discord. Oh no! I don't have my Discord up. Wait, he did? Oh, self promo. Oh, okay. Okay. Oak. For sure. Hold on. Let me. Okay. I'm replying. Okay. Oh, I see it there. I got it there. If you're in the stream, just let me know. We'll watch it. I have at you, and yes. Okay. Cool. Perfect. We didn't get into the Gwaynaifen stuff. We'll just really quickly react to your video. Is there any music here that I should be aware of that I shouldn't be listening to, or is it cool? Are we good? Like, is the music copyright free? Let's pull this up. Excuse me, I burped again. She does give me a fine wood. she does give me a fine wood whenever I see her, if you know what I mean. Gwaynaifen actually means breaks stone slabs with booba. That's what I thought it meant, but apparently I don't know what I'm talking about. So is the music in here like, is it copyright free? There's music, right? Yeah, is the music copyright free? Sorry, there's such a long chat delay. I'll be patient. I'll be patient. I'll be patient. Hold on one second. I'll put music on while we wait for Oat. Oh, you messaged me in the Discord. Okay. Guys. Okay, so just to FYI, I have 2 monitors. I got what you're looking at on one monitor, and I only have one monitor to show me you guys. So on this one monitor on the side that you can't see, I have music, I have a random YouTube window, I have my live stream open so that I can see your guys' chat messages. There's Discord, and there's only one monitor for all of it. So if you guys message me in the Discord, sometimes I won't see it right away. So good to know. Let's watch. Let's roll, baby. Oh, what was that? Nice. In the name of the world, okay. Playing Wildfire in the background, Train be like. It's Honkai Sorrow music. Dude, I didn't realize. Wait, this song's allowed to. You're allowed to play this track? Oh, it's like a remix of it. Okay. I thought that Honkai Star Rail got the rights for the original. I thought maybe you'd get in trouble for playing it, but they're allowed to. Okay, all right. What is it? The monthly pass. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? All right, you're using shared feeling. I'm using I like this personally. This thing's kind of cracked. This thing right here kind of cracked. But admittedly, this is what am I saying? This is gotcha. This is gotcha. People don't always have this. I need to remember that shit, man. People don't always have that stuff. This is cool. This is cool. I like this. I've seen what you have. You have 2 different things from the monthly pass already. That's cool. I like it. E3. Okay, cool. We're running Hyper Carry Jing, and DOT Kafka. Nice. I'm eating, so I listen. For sure. I think the Locho one's the best. Locho's signature or the 4-star? Are you talking about the 5-star or the 4-star Locho? Because like I'm not gonna pull a signature code for somebody else. I don't have Locha, right? So I'm not gonna have Locha's signature. All right. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna just see if maybe I'm on auto. Wonder if that's me that's doing that. Okay, we are 1080p. I say Ho-Ho Lycone is the best. Bro, you can't say Locha's... You can't say Ho-Ho's Lycone's the best. That's not out yet. Like, homie, like, we can't use that right now, dog. 02 you in Discord, I'll second link. Oh, 02. Here, Ho-Ho, I'll send you a link as well. I'll send you guys the link to the Discord real quick. You guys get special treatment because you're here on a stream. It's a secret Discord. I don't advertise the Discord, but I give special treatment to the people in during the live streams. It's kind of like you guys put in the work, coming through, hanging out, vibing in the live stream. So you scratch my back, I'll scratch your back. You get access to the Discord if you're in the live streams. One day I'll probably make the Discord more public, but right now, you know, it's kind of cozy, you know what I mean? Like everybody, it doesn't get too wild in there, it's kind of nice. Bro, this monkey though put in some work while your shield was down, man. But you recovered. You recovered. I always appreciate Gepard users still because there's like a risk that the shield goes down and you just might get slapped while the shield's down. So I respect it. I respect it. By the way, I gotta point it out. You're gonna get mad because I paused it again, but while I was pulling for Fu Xuan, do you want to know who I got? I got Gepard. which I found out from a German speaker it's pronounced Gepard. Yeah, he's at level 1. Okay, calm down, calm down. He's at level 1. Because I was pulling for Fushuan, a preservation unit, one of the best, and Hoyoverse was like, hey, we heard you're pulling for Fushuan, and you're about to lose your 50-50. Here, why don't we help you out and give you a preservation unit? Thanks, Hoyoverse. Thanks, guys. Really helpful, man. Super dope, dude. Anyways, I'll level him eventually. I've just been like, bro, I just had to level Fushuan, man. I leveled Pela so that I could have her with Jingliu. And then when I rolled my stats, they had no speed. So even though I just leveled Pela, I'm gonna have to level Asta. It's a sad day, you guys. So unfortunately, Gepard got pushed to the back burner once again because I have to level Asta now. But I'm not pulling again for a long time, so we have plenty of time to level Gepard. By the next time you see me pulling on this account again, I'll have Gepard leveled. I don't know if I'll be using him, but I'll have him leveled. I don't see you in Discord 02. 02 was not in the Discord. I joined in Instant Bots. Instant Bots? Wait, what? Is your name Instant Bots? Oh, Instant Bowl. Instant Bowl. Bro, you scared me for a second, man. I was like, bots? What do you mean, bots? And then I was like, oh, I got it. That's his name. That's his name. Yeah, if you want to see that light cone, go to the Discord. I can't show you guys the light cone, so if you want to see the light cone, you'll have to go to the Discord. I do Gepard solo sustain at Memory of Chaos 10. Nice. I sent it. Dude, I like Gepard, man. I like him. I wanted Gepard for so long. I have 2 accounts. And then I'm like, all right, finally, I'm going to get a super duper cracked OP preservation unit. I'm going to finally get Fushuan. And then they gave me Gepard. I had a 2-for-1 special, man. I got 2 insane tanks. I got the 2 best. Wait a minute, yeah. I got the 2 best tanks in the game on the same day. On the same account. It's kind of wacky, but I have Lynx and I have Fushuan, so I kind of got. I got Lynx, I got Fushuan, and I got Gepard on the same day. Like, thanks, man, but I don't need all of that. Like, what the heck? Instant bolts, bro. When you said instant bots earlier, it freaked me out, man. Dude, Jingliu is cracked. Dude, my Jingliu deals like, I don't even remember. It was easily over like 100. It was easily over 140k. But you guys saw my Jingliu build. She's got 212 crit damage. She's just a little slow. I need Asta or Bronya to fix it. Jingliu's crazy. Hey, oh, what are you running on your Jingliu? I think you showed it earlier, but I don't remember it. Are you running Solsato or are you running Rudolent Arena? I can tell you have a speed Jingliu though. Like you have her built for speed for sure. Or at least enough speed to be like getting 2-turn rotations. 69, same bro. Go to chat English and Discord. Yeah, go to chat English. But I don't have Fushuan. I don't have Fushuan, no. I mean, you don't have to have Fushuan. Bro. If you have March 7th, technically, like, have you guys seen March 7th clear Memory of Chaos 10? Solo March clearing Memory of Chaos 10. Meaning, by the way, when I say solo sustain. She didn't literally beat it herself. You run effect hit rate on your March. You run March with speed. You put out a bunch of shields, and you freeze the crap out of everything. Pretty good. Oh man, you could have cleared this 1 turn sooner. They had 1 HP. 1 HP. Oh wait, never mind. That was the first phase. My bad. What's up, Aaron? They both amazing, but people like Fushuan's. It's so much better. I honestly don't think so. LOL, I have Gepard. So I can't compare the two, like, from my own experience of them. I only have Fushuan experience. But, like, looking at their kits, man, Fushuan's cracked. She just lets you do so much with so many different teams. It's insane. So here's the thing about Fushuan. Fushuan not only is an insane tank, but she also gives you crit value and damage. A character like Gepard only gives you the shields mostly. He's mostly like, I don't want you to get hurt, and that's pretty much it. Fushuan's like, I don't want you to get hurt, but she also wants you to hurt people. That's the difference. If Fushuan was only damage mitigation, she would not be as good as she is. She might still be the best tank in the game, but the fact that the swarm's blowing up in this man's face, and Fushuan's like, yeah, that doesn't really matter, though. It's like a car driving down the road and bugs hitting the windshield. That's basically what we're watching right now. Just a bunch of bugs were coming out, blowing up. Didn't mean nothing. Nice. Got the clear. Got the 3-star clear before the time ran out. In 14 cycles. Nice. Or not 3-star, I guess. What was that? $14, right? 14, yeah, you're good, you're all good. Nice. Catching up to chat again. Is the follow-up set better than Ice set for Herta? I think Herta's follow-up is the worst part of her kit. I cannot confirm or deny the validity of the follow-up set at this moment in time. Perhaps someone could let you know. 177k E on Jingliu and 140k all with Ting Yun and Pela both E6. Yeah, dude. Bro, it's actually cracked. I think before I switched up my team so that I could get more like out of the team as a whole, I think Jingliu was hitting for like 200k. It was insane. I'm not allowed to say anything related to Yeah, I mean, I'd probably go ahead and do it in the Discord if you can. I would go ahead. Yeah, I'd put that in the Discord. Let's put that in the Discord. 1 second. Oh wait, I should still have it here. I should still have it there. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, drop that in the Discord for him. Crit damage is only coming from C1, but crit rate is her kit. Yeah. Yeah, but crit rate is good. She does well. She has crit rate. That's what I meant. She has crit value. Crit value is either crit rate or crit damage, right? It's literally both. Crit value is meant to specify just crit in general, whether it's crit or crit damage. But she also gives overall damage. She gives you a damage buff and a crit buff at the same time. And because she's so tanky, you can put Broken Keel on her, the relic set, and give your entire team 10% extra crit damage as well. This set right here. I'm not using it on her right now because I had better stats. I had better stats on... What is it? I had better stats on the Xianzhou LeFou stuff, but... I mean, check it out! I was considering putting Broken Keel on her, but I think I decided not to for whatever reason. Oh, that's why! I didn't have energy regen. Oh yeah, I never finished doing that. So I'm going to put Broken Keel on Fu Xuan, but I need an energy regen rope. And I'm not gonna craft one yet because I don't need it. Plus I'm saving my crafts. I'm saving my crafts for Jingliu in case I need them for Jingliu. But I mean, dude, my Jingliu has 212 crit damage right now, and she's not even fully leveled. She still has a level 9, a level 12, a level. She has 3 level 12s and a level 9 on her. So those, and all of those have crit on them, by the way. All of these have crit. So it might go up, but 212. So I might not. We'll see. I have 3 self-molding resins, so I might still mold something for her. But yeah, you give her the Broken Keel, and Broken Keel will give you 12 or 10% crit damage. I'm in the Discord on my laptop. I went to serving, so I can't play Honkai Star Rail. Sucks, man. Sucks. How can I send you my video, Mr. Moon? Mr. Moon, go to the Discord and DM me. What's up, Mark? How's it going? Ting Yun needs defense so she doesn't die? I 100% agree. My Ting Yun isn't even fully leveled up. Wait a second. What is this doing here? Wait, when did I do this? What? What happened? Wait, what? What's this? It's a level 0? Did I steal her? No way, I stole one of her relics? For who? Yo, mod that guy. You, what? What the fuck? What the hell is this, dude? Wait, who stole Ting Yun's relic, dog? Wait a minute, who stole her relic? It's probably Fu Xuan. I think Fu Xuan stole her relic, bro. I was about to be like, yeah, guys, check out my Ting Yun. She's not even fully leveled, and she has 4,000 HP, and she's supposed to have so much more defense than this. Oh my god. What in tarnation? Wait, do I have a defense piece to put on her? Hold on, I'm having an existential crisis right now. I feel like I just got home and I found out my front door was open. Or I just got home and my car's missing from my driveway. There's a defense relic right there. Switch that. So it's at least on, so she has something. What the hell happened here, man? Oh my god. Oh wait, this is way better, isn't it? Kinda? Kinda? They're both kinda ass. Yo, she stole my relic. What the hell, dude? Anyways, yeah, give her some HP and defense so that she lives. You know what though? I should maybe put a HP relic on her. Because she's on my Jingliu team. If Jingliu saps her HP, Jingliu will get more damage. Whoa, hey, check this out. Yeah, we use this. I'm actually gonna change things up. I'm gonna put the HP piece on her because she's gonna be on the Jingliu team, and Jingliu will sap more HP out of her. GG's no re. All right, and the defense is still high enough. If you have 3,500, yeah, we're good here. Okay, thanks for whoever that was, mod him. It was a complete accident, but mod that guy. Oh my god, what the hell, dude? Mr. Moon, so DM me in the Discord. Okay, for sure. I'll watch that. Just give me one moment. Let me catch up the chat. And we'll watch it. J Mike, use follow-up 2-piece and 2-piece ice maybe. That probably would work. Well, wait. Better wait and find out what the actual pieces do, right? I'm in the Discord on my laptop. I went for serving. Oh, I already saw this. Odyssey claims gone out the window. Literally missing free pulls. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. No, they're not going out the window. They're not going out the window. You're good. Look. Oh, I can't show you. They're not going out the window. You'll still have them. You'll still have those pulls. They'll be sitting there waiting for you when you get back. Excuse me. On HSR on mobile, my phone is on its last bit of storage. Can't download Honkai Star Rail, sadly. Yeah, dude, I don't have Honkai Star Rail on my phone. When I went on vacation, I wasn't able to play. I'm so glad that we got... Look, dude, I'm so glad we got this. Right before I went on vacation, we got the reserved Trailblaze power. I was like, thank God, man. Thank God. I came back and I had a fat stack. I had a fat old stack. Woo. Same now. The struggle is real. What is more tanky on Tingyun, defense or HP? Defense. Put defense on Tingyun. Put defense on Tingyun. Honestly, put both. Here's something that a lot of people don't know. I'm gonna make a guide for Tingyun. A lot of people don't know this, but we're gonna go over something real quick. Where's her skill? Her skill grants a single ally with benediction to increase their attack by 50%, up to 25% of Tingyun's current attack. When the ally with benediction attacks, they will deal an additional lightning damage equal to 40% of that ally's attack for one turn. Benediction lasts for 3 turns and is only effective on the most recent receiver of Tingyun's skill, so you can't keep stacking this on other people. When an enemy is attacked by Tingyun, the ally with benediction immediately deals an additional lightning damage equal to 48% of that attack. So it's not very obvious to people. Let's also look at this. Regenerates 50 energy for a single ally and increases the target's damage for 50% for 2 turns. So her ultimate's not capped, but her skill is technically capped a little bit. So a lot of people don't realize that it's a little capped, and it doesn't really like, you start to get diminishing returns on Ting Yun's buff. So it is highly recommended to not necessarily stack up a ton of attack. Now don't get me wrong, stacking a ton of attack on Ting Yun means that Ting Yun's gonna deal more damage. And she gets to use her basic attack 3 times in a row. So it's actually not bad to have a lot of attack on your Ting Yun. She will still deal a lot of damage. But if you're getting one shot in certain modes, it's totally fine to put some HP on her. Check out the HP boots I got on her, right? It's okay to put defense on her. This is supposed to be a defense relic that I'm showing you, but I switched it. I'm switching up HP because my Jingliu will suck more HP out of Ting Yun if her HP is higher. So my Jingliu is going to deal more damage because Ting Yun is going to basically prime her with more. It's kind of like with Blade, like the more HP you suck out of your team, the more damage they're going to deal, right? So I'm gonna give Jingliu a little bit more HP because I have 1200 defense already. If my HP is high enough, then the 1200 defense is fine, and the HP will also kind of make up for the extra defense I would have had. I probably would have like 1500 or more, like maybe 1700 defense or something on her if I leveled up this relic as a defense piece, which was the original plan. That's what I used to have. I used to have this piece right here. This defense 54%. I used to have that on Ting Yun. This 15 extra percent HP, I used to have that on Ting Yun. This little bad boy right here was on my Ting Yun before Fu Xuan came around and stole it. But now that I have Jingliu, I'm actually going to switch to an HP piece in order to buff Jingliu with more power. So don't forget that when you're building your Ting Yuns, guys. If you're getting one shot and the one shot is more, and not getting one shot is more important to you than dealing a little bit of extra damage, put a freaking defense piece on that girl. All right? I mean, just look at her. She's a cutie patootie. Do you want her to go down? Look at her. Do you want her to go down? Keep her alive. What's wrong with you guys? Come on. All right, we're catching up to chat. Oh wait, what happened? What happened? Chat ran away with me again. Using Broken Keel for Gepard won't help with freeze. Yeah, Broken Keel is not for Gepard. Broken Keel is for Fu Xuan, not for Gepard. Planning to change Gepard's planar into Broken Keel instead of defense. Oh, you were sorry, I didn't realize you were saying that too. Ting Yun needs defense so she doesn't die. Yes, agreed. Can I ask you, Pancake, why is your Honkai Star Rail game screen cropped out? Because I don't want Hoyoverse to be able to see my UID regularly. I actually have a copyright strike from Hoyoverse because of a very, very stupid AI-generated copyright wave that Hoyoverse did. They asked a third-party company to do a copyright strike wave on Fu Xuan videos, and a lot of innocent YouTubers got caught in the wave. And interestingly enough, every single YouTuber that I know that got caught in the wave didn't do anything wrong. But people that are literally people that have channels dedicated to leaks weren't somehow caught in this ban. Or maybe they didn't care and it's only one ban, or sorry, it's only one strike and they don't care. I don't really know. Now, yeah, sure, sometimes my UID pops up on screen by accident like there, but it's only on screen for a very short amount of time. Hoyoverse is not gonna watch somebody's entire freaking stream, right? But when this pops up, it's barely ever there. It's there for like a couple of seconds. On the bottom left of your screen, the UID is always there. They literally just have to turn it on for a second and they see it. So I don't want that to be me. I've gotten caught up in a really dumb, stupid thing that Hoyoverse kind of paid a third-party company to do. I don't want something really dumb to happen again. So I'm taking precautions. So that's exactly why. Laughing my ass off. Oh wait, you don't have Bronya. I wish I had Bronya. Dude, bro, look at this. Sorry. Look at this crit damage! Jingliu wants somebody to give her priority. I need Bronya so that this can, and they're not even fully leveled. It's like level 12 out here. Bro, every single one of these has crit on it. This could be higher. We need Bronya out here so that I can get more turns so that so our Jingliu can literally just melt everything. We need Bronya out here. We need Bronya, fam. We need our Bronya. So I have a strategy since you weren't here before. Asta is going to fix my speed problem. She's going to give me 150 speed every single turn, and Jingliu is going to be able to go off queen. We found a fix. We found a fix. Freeze mechanic only matters as a burst for those multiple move boss attacks. Oh wait, you don't have Bronya. Same as Welt's burst mechanic. Ew, mobile, Hoyoverse W. And please fix your Sela, I beg of you. You're talking about my Sela, right? You're talking about my fucking shameful Sela, right? You're talking about this. You're talking about how this doesn't say crit damage, right? You're talking about how this fucking thing says crit rate instead of crit damage? Because I agree. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. Now, don't get me wrong. I crit literally every single time I push the button. I have crit damage pieces, but I can't get crit. I can't get crit substats. I can't get crit substats to save my life. So, unfortunately, I have this problem. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm still clearing when I want to clear, but I would like to have crit damage on my Sela. It would be nice. It would be kind of sick. It would be kind of sick, you know what I mean? It would be kind of dope. Let me go hit the gym. Thanks, Pancake, for the entertainment. You're great, man. Hey, man, Dragon, if you're still here, he probably already left, man. I'm so behind on the chat. Good luck, Dragon. Have a good session at the gym, man. Have a good session at the gym. My Ting Yun had 4k HP and 1.2k defense. She's the unit, I tell ya. Yeah, dude, my Ting Yun's probably gonna have like almost 5k. 5k? Yeah, dude, my Ting Yun's gonna have over 5k HP, I think, by the time I'm done. I'm still confused on how Ting Yun talent actually does. Wait, what? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Ability, talent. An enemy is attacked by Ting Yun, right? Oh, when an enemy is attacked by Ting Yun, the ally with Benediction immediately deals additional lightning damage equal to 48% of that ally's attack to the same enemy. So it's actually way easier than you think. When Ting Yun attacks an enemy, you'll notice that there's like you won't see it happen. You won't see anybody actually attack, but when you attack with her, you'll see an extra stack of damage on the enemy. An extra stack of damage is this particular effect from her talent. So the higher the attack stat on the enemy that has Benediction, the more of that amount of damage that will be put onto the enemy. It's not a DOT, it just goes off once. So you use Benediction is, I believe, her skill. Yeah. So her skill. So whoever you have that you put her skill on, if they have a really high attack stat, it'll do more damage. So it's literally just when Ting Yun attacks an enemy, if you have a character that has benediction, she'll deal more damage. That's literally it. She'll just deal more damage. That's why some people are like, hey, how come your Ting Yun's dealing that much damage? And I'm like, bro, because like because Sela has benediction, bro. Sela has benediction right now. My Ting Yun dealt like hella damage. That's what's going on. I got 135 speed without boots on Ting Yun. Yeah, baby! Yeah! Yeah! What you mean? That's my girl out there! Of course she got speed! Hell yeah! Well, I mean, bro, let's be real. We have 6% speed bonus from the Wild Wheat set. Her base is 112, right? So, I mean, hey. Oh, wait a minute. I made a mistake here. I can't switch that piece. Where'd that piece I had go before? Where's that piece? I made a mistake earlier. I just dropped her speed stat by accident. Thanks for pointing that out without actually meaning to. I'm pretty sure I dropped her speed stat by accident. Yup. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna have to farm out for Ting Yun. Thanks! Thanks, Fuxuan, for that. Thanks, Fuxuan. Everybody thanks Fuxuan for screwing up my Ting Yun. But here's the thing. She's so good, I didn't even notice. Bro, I've been clearing Memory of Chaos with this level 0, dude. What the hell? Clearing Memory of Chaos with this stupid relic. What the hell, man? Okay, cool, man. Cool. What the hell, bro? Okay, that was goofy. Bye, Dragon. See you later. Have fun. Where'd we go? I lost my 50-50 to Welt. Bro, Welt's good, Jam. What's up, Jam? How's it going? Welt's good, though. Welt's good. Like, does increase Ting Yun's basic attack damage, or what? Ting Yun's attack, the linked partner will do more damage. Yes, the linked partner will deal more damage. She only can deal damage off her basic attack. So when she hits somebody with her basic attack, she'll deal more damage because so it's kind of funny. She buffs another ally that you have, and then that ally buffs Ting Yun's attack. As long as they have her skill, and you can see how long her skill is active on the bottom. It lasts for 3 turns, and you can see this. You can see the stacks that, or you can see the amount of turns that are left. When it runs out, then she doesn't have the buff anymore. So, dude, Ting Yun is so good, man. They nerfed her, by the way. They nerfed her before release because she was so good, and she's still an S+ tier character. She buffs. Right, with one of her skills. She buffs herself with the same skill. She buffs with her ultimate. She gives the character she's buffing energy. Like, bro, she's insane, man. I highly recommend investing into Ting Yun, and I highly recommend getting her to E6 because her E4 has a damage multiplier. The damage multiplier provided by benediction increases by 20%. And her ultimate regenerates 10 more energy for the target ally. Really good. A lot of people don't think this is that much. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I'll tell you what. Yeah, you're running Solsato on her too. Yeah, I'm running Solsato on her. Have you ever seen her ultimate? Like, you realize that she literally ultimates like every couple of turns, right? Like, hold on a second. Where is it? She has 425 that goes off with her ult. And she ultimates, like, kind of a lot. And I don't know if you've noticed this, but... Where is it? I have 69.8% crit rate. So I'd have to get more in order to use Rutilant. Have you cleared Memory of Chaos? Yes, I have. I'm not seeing all of chat. Hold on. She's dead already? Let her go? Bro! I cannot... Hold on. I forgot about this. Hold on. I have a note that you gave me. I have to be careful here. All right, here. Hey, if anybody asks about me, just change the subject. I already failed that part. I forgot to change the subject. Whenever she comes up, I'm supposed to change the subject. And hold on, there's another one here. I can't tell you all. I can't tell you guys everything in the note. And she gave me something to say in case I accidentally screw up and talk about her like I already have. What does it say here? Okay. I'm supposed to say this. I cannot confirm nor deny the whereabouts of... Oh shit, I'm supposed to read that part. I cannot confirm or deny whether Jingliu has left this world or not. That's what I'm supposed to say. So yeah, I'm gonna try to stop bringing it up because I'm not supposed to say too much. Is patience all you need? Kafka's Lycone viable for Welt? Let's take a look. Where is Welt's Lycone? Or where is Kafka's Lycone? I have Kafka on my other account, so I can't show you the actual cone. I have to go here to show you. Increases the damage dealt by the wearer by 24%. After every attack launched by the wearer, their speed increases by 4.8%, stacking up to 3 times. If the wearer hits an enemy target that is not afflicted by Erode, there is a 100% base chance to inflict Erode to the target. Enemies inflicted with Erode are also considered to be shocked and will receive Lightning DOT at the start of each turn, equal to 60% of the wearer's attack, lasting for 1 turn. So that last part there, at first, seems like that's not that good for him, but enemies afflicted with Erode are also considered to be shocked and will receive Lightning DOT at the start of each turn, equal to 60% of the wearer's attack. So, believe it or not, even though Welt doesn't actually deal shock damage, this will still work. So it's viable. You can use it, but I don't know if it's Welt's best. I don't know if that's actually Welt's best in slot. It's still really good. It's still really good. But if you have, I don't know why you'd use it on him. I don't know why you'd use it on him. She's dead already. Let her go. No matter how many HP or defense you stack, it doesn't change anything. Bro! Jingliu is dead wife. You guys gotta... I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me to spill the beans. I'm not... Hey, hold on. Let me just read this stupid note again. I cannot confirm nor deny whether Ting Yun has left this world or not. Stop. Okay. That is the note. Okay, you made me read the note again. What's up, Shadow? How's it going? Even a level 1 Ting Yun buffs my Jingliu so much, lol. Every good Litecoin or Eidolon I get on my Asia account is supposed to be on my EU one, and vice versa. Shit makes me so angry. Bro, I know the feeling. I can't remember who it was, but I was like, cool. Yeah, bro. Bro. It's so annoying. I have S5, Eyes of Prey, and my Sompo is on my other account. By the way, this is not supposed to be on Pela. Whenever I play Pela, I use... Where is it? Where is it? Oh, whenever I play Pela, I use before the tutorial mission starts. And so that I don't screw up my effect hit rate, I put Eyes of Prey back onto Silverwolf, because Silverwolf's signature Litecoin gives her 40% effect hit rate. And whenever I want to play Pela, I put a tutorial mission on Pela, and then I use Eyes of Prey on Silverwolf so that I still have my 40% effect hit rate. It's leveled, so I use it. But bro, I have Sompo on my other account, and I only have like S1 or S2 of this? It's so annoying. Like, what the hell, man? So annoying. Have you cleared Memory of Chaos? Yes. Which is better, 4-turn cycle Ting Yun with Dance, or 3-turn cycle with S5 meshing cogs Memories of Past? It just depends. It literally just depends. Because, like, for example, sometimes you're gonna want to have the speed buff. Like, sometimes you're gonna want the speed buff, other times you don't care about the speed buff, and you want the energy so you can ult with your main DPS faster. It literally just depends. I'm using, is it Memories of the Past? Oh, meshing cogs? Yeah. So I have both. I have both because sometimes you want one, sometimes you want the other. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I forget to switch them. And I have to switch back, but she's so good that you sometimes don't even realize that you forgot to switch. It literally just depends. Sometimes you want the ult faster, sometimes you want the speed more. It just depends. Skill in basics has more value, especially when your crit ratio gets better. Right, my crit ratio is not good enough right now. If you pull Sela E1, you will get... I mean, dude, I pull for like so many different characters that I just have not fixed up my Sela perfectly yet. She still destroys everything. It doesn't really, like, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. I'm still clearing. If you pull Sela E1, you will get 15% more crit rate if the opponent HP is 80% and below. Yeah, there's only one problem. You see this light cone? It took me 100... Oh, I forgot to level this. It took me 100... Hold on a second. Oh, I can't fully level this yet. Hey, just give me a moment real quick. Just give me a moment. Okay. Alright, so I was saying, this light cone right here took me 139 pulls. Right? That's kind of a lot. Right? She took me 46. 46 was not that much. If I would have just stopped there, I would have been fine. But I wanted the light cone. So 139 pulls later, plus the 46 pulls to get her, equals... I'm broke! I'm broke, bud! I ain't doing nothing! Or I'm not doing anything until 1.6. I'm taking a back seat with this account. Hey, just so you guys know though, my alt account is fine. I'm pulling Topaz on my alt account. Everything is gonna be fine. We're pulling the top ass on my alt account. Top ass should be coming home. But I'm not gonna be, it sucks, man, it sucks! I wanna pull Sela's light cone, or maybe her E1. It feels so bad. It feels so bad. I mean, shoot. I could have pulled her Eidolon, man. I could have been out here like this. I could have been rocking this, man. I could have been rocking this right here. I could have been rocking this bad boy. The amount of pulls it took me to get her the freaking light cone, I could have done this, man. Shoot. 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 If you pull Sela E1, you'll get 15% more crit. Yeah, I saw that. Nah, Memory of Xianzhou? Wait, what? Wait, sorry. I did not understand what that message was. Also, somebody DM'd me something. Oh my god, bro! Who's the one who wanted me to watch the Memory of Chaos run? I'm so sorry, dude. I forgot. Are you still in chat? Bro, we're supposed to be reacting to Gwenaifin's kit. We're supposed to be watching a Memory of Chaos run. I'm sorry. You're so patient, man. I'm sorry. You're patient, bro. You're patient. Wait, what was that? Am I not superimposing? Oh, yeah. So Lynx is like kind of cracked. Lynx is like kind of broken. So I have this for her if I wanted to. Or like, you know, Natasha has her own. So I'm not sure what to do about it because my thought process is, sure, I could superimpose this, but I only have one. So I might put it on a different healer instead. The only thing is, like, Natasha's cone is better for her because of the energy regen rate, to be perfectly honest with you. So yeah, I haven't superimposed it yet. I have not superimposed it yet. I'm thinking about it, but to be perfectly honest with you, I don't need it. Like, she's fine without it. So that's why I think I'm going to probably not do it and use it on a different healer that could use it. Worth it though, Iggy? Yeah, you're right. Rip Topaz pulls? Yeah, I'm not pulling. Hey. We're still pulling top ass. We're still pulling top ass. We're not doing it on this account. We're doing it on my other account. We're gonna be pulling Topaz. Top ass is coming home to my other account. I have Kafka on my other account, so we can run we can run the two. We have full cake team. We have full cake team that we're gonna be making for jokes. We have a meme team in our future. We're pulling the top cake in the game. Sela's E1 does not help proc the 70% crit rate requirement of basic skill planar set. I didn't say that, did I? Oh, I think somebody else said that. Yeah, J-Mac, I think you're right. It's base stats. It's base stats. Yeah, LOL, I tried for E1 Jingliu, but lost Gepard E1. Oh, man. Bro, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I was going for a Fu Xuan. I wanted Gepard so bad in this game for so long, and I never got him, so I was like, all right, I'm pulling for Fu Xuan because I'm building Mono Quantum, baby. I want Mono Quantum because one day we're going to get a Harmony Quantum, and it's going to feel so good. Copium at 1.6. And then, guess what? While I was pulling for Fu Xuan, this dude shows up. I got Fu Xuan and Lynx. E6 Lynx, by the way. E6 Lynx. And Gepard on the same day. Hoyoverse was like, we don't want you to die, sonny boy, so here you go. It's literally impossible to die now. Hoyoverse got my back. Pom Pom also got my back. Pom Pom looks like he's about to ask me out on a date, and he doesn't know how. Look at this loser, man. Look at this absolute square bear. He looks like he's trying to ask me out to prom, and he doesn't know how. He can't work up the courage to make it happen. The crit rate needs to be updated when you look over their stats in combat. In my opinion, Sela Lycone superimposed is worth more than her E1. Her Eidolons are really not worth it if you have her built well. Yeah, I probably wouldn't. Yeah, I wasn't planning to go for her E1. I was planning to go. Well, I wasn't necessarily planning for it. If Jingliu went better and I got her light cone. So here's the thing. I would rather go for Jingliu's light cone than Sela's light cone. I think that's blatantly obvious. So I made an exception. The only character I've made an exception for is Jingliu because, you know, that's what you do. So I did it. And so, unfortunately, I can't get Sela's light cone. And I'm probably not going to pull until either 1.6 or I might go for Argenti, but I might skip Argenti. I don't know what I'm going to do about Ho-Ho, man. I don't know what I'm going to do about Ho-Ho. Because I want to pull top ass. I really want Ho-Ho. But I have to win the top ass 50-50 and then probably win the Ho-Ho 50-50. That's gonna be tough. And you wanna know what else is messed up? I want Tanya. But I don't know how the heck I'm gonna get her. She's on Argenti's banner. What am I gonna do? That's gonna be tough. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. That, bro, I lost the 75-25. What makes you think you will win the 50-50 on Jingliu E1? I didn't. Ash. I didn't think I was gonna win the 50-50 on Jingliu E1. I did 139 pulls, bro. If I lost Jingliu, I expected to lose Jingliu E1 50-50, right? And then, by the way, Ash, I got, here. This is what gave me hope. I got Jingliu in 46 pulls because Jingliu wanted to come home. But I did 139 pulls in the light cone banner. So I could still be grinding I could still be grinding the upcoming event. I could break the bank and maybe even pull a couple of extra pulls out of my back pocket. I'm not expecting to have won the 50-50 at all. I was not expecting to win the 50-50 for E1 whatsoever. But honestly, I'm happy to have her light cone. The light cone's fine. It's just a joke. I bet I could have gone for the E1. I wouldn't have gone for the E1 anyway. The odds would not have been in my favor. Moon. Moon. Yes, I'm the one who asked for Gwenhyphen, and still I'm here in chat. Post OP S2 goes crazy on Locha with energy regen planar set. Post op S2. Yes. I don't have Locha, but I have Lynx and Natasha, and honestly, Natasha's on the bench, bro. Like, I mean, maybe I'll whip her out again someday, but like, bro, she's on the bench, dog. I got Lynx up in here right now. It's Lynx's hour to shine. So Ash, you asked to... Who was it that wanted me to watch their Memory of Chaos run? Mr. Moon! Mr. Moon, are you still here? You're right. Thank you, Aaron. Aaron, you remembered. Moon. Is Mr. Moon still here? Right, Mr. Moon, are you still in chat? Hold on, I'm gonna message him in the Discord. Messaging him back. God, I feel like an idiot. He died? Press F for respect. Yeah, you're right. My bad, Moon, my bad, Moon. My bad, Moon. Here, okay, so what we're gonna do is... This is such a good song. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do what we were doing before, which is react to Gwenhyphen's kit. And if Moon comes back, then we will watch his Memory of Chaos run.
If you say them a few times, right?
We might
And
wanna
hey,
stick to the
man,
wordplay, Mark.
at some point,
I heard this
I might
man
actually
released some
start.
stats for that.
Hey guys,
Huh? Seriously?
hey guys, at some point I might actually start the companion mission if we're lucky.
Xianzhou culture is vast and
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually happy about this because usually I always have to do game content. I'm actually super stoked that you guys are actually chilling. We're basically just doing reacts right now, and I'm actually super down for it. I actually would like to be able to do this more often and not have to do content from the game every single time. Sure, this is basically content from the game, but it's a little bit different. So thanks for sticking by. Now let's watch her kit.
found. There's still much to learn.
Gwenhyphen says that Sushang is always schooling her on local culture and customs. Sushang is as Xianzhou as it gets. I feel like everything I learned about the Xianzhou I learned from them.
Dude, March 7th makes the game so much better.
Kwaiban, a passion for Xianzhou culture. Gwenhyphen seems like a girl of many talents.
I have Kafka,
She
Sampo,
is.
and Luca
Although I feel
and
like she
Asta
mainly
on the
uses them
same
to impress
account,
her
just like
bestie.
just waiting
Did
for
you know that
Gwenhyphen, man. We're just
Gwenhyphen is
waiting for
actually a
Gwenhyphen.
street performer? Not to mention
We're also waiting on a 5-star Nihility deep main DPS. We have the Igniter in Kafka. We have the support in Asta. We're just waiting on a 5-star DOT main DPS. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, cough, cough. We're just waiting on that girl to come through.
she's also super talented on the battlefield. Gwenhyphen is a fire-type character following the path of Nihility.
By the way, For all the people in chat, if you ever see a girl looking at you with what's called the hip lock, if you get home, right, and you see her standing there looking at you with this hip lock thing, where she's got a bunch of attitude, right, and she's got the hip lock, and she's just standing there waiting for you to say something, run. All right, you're about to get chewed out. Okay, buddy. Let me look. When you see her hand on hip with the hip lock going on, where it's popped to one side, and you got the hip popped to one side like that. You're about to get shit talked. All right. Forewarning. You're about to eat something. Just letting you know.
Gwaynithan is a fire type character following the
like that. Like when you see that, that means danger. That means watch out. You're about to get something thrown at you, man. That's what that means.
Adjacent enemies with a chance of inflicting burn. After unlocking the trace,
sex alarm? No, that's not what that means. Maybe after you guys argue for like an hour, maybe you'll have some makeup sex. But when you see this, actually, you're right. Actually, no, you're right about this. When you see this, you're either about to get some, but more than likely, you're probably about to get chewed out. You're probably about to end up in an argument for about an hour. Then you're going to eat some food. She's going to realize that she was just hungry and that she's not even mad. And then you're probably about to get a blowjob.
Basic attack, standing ovation, also has a chance of inflicting enemies with burn.
I speak... Never mind. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Curious. Why firecrackers exactly?
Gwaynithan says that in Xianzhou legends, artists use firecrackers to fend off scary beasts. In return, the nobility supported the artist financially. Gwaynithan is just...
She's so cute. Agreed. I had a dream that she, right around the corner, kind of Instagram somewhat.
Enough, her talent is called Patreon benefits.
Yeah, I had a dream that she's probably around, like, I don't know, like, maybe a couple of patches away. I wish 5-star nihility to be physical, so bleed damage goes burr. I wouldn't know. All right, let's
Gwaynithan is on the battlefield, and
let's go ahead and this is it right here. This is actually her kit.
Her talent is called Patreon benefits. When Gwaynithan is on the battlefield and an enemy sustains burn damage, there's a
unremovable. Oh wait, increases damage received by 7%. Takes fire damage at the start of each turn for a certain number of turns. All right, so she put the DOT and she debuffs. That's really good. That's really good.
The chance they'll enter a Fire Kiss state. Fire Kiss is stackable and limited to a set number of turns. While in the Fire Kiss state, enemies sustain increased damage. Which reminds me, I think Gwaynithan live-streamed a battle once too. Her ultimate, watch this showstopper, summons and detonates an even bigger firecracker in the form of a D-ting, dealing fire damage.
Wait, did we miss her kit? Or no, wait, never mind.
Her ultimate, watch
I thought we missed her skill. My bad, my bad.
Summons and detonates an even bigger firecracker in the form of a D-ting, dealing fire.
By the way, D-ting attached to a character, I'm about it. I'm about it.
Fire damage to all enemies. Targets already inflicted with burns sustain additional damage as a set percentage of the fire damage.
Is this what the kids call going viral? I'd love to see her combat livestream data. I bet it was an instant hit.
About that. Her stream was taken down halfway through. I think she violated the platform's fire safety policy.
Bro, I wish I had a Patreon. Yo, guys, by the way, no pressure whatsoever, but I have been asked by YouTube to start what's it called? I have an email about this. It's like memberships. I've been asked by YouTube to start doing memberships. So look forward to memberships coming out soon. I'll have to come up with rewards for memberships in case anyone is interested. I don't have a Patreon or anything like that. The membership system through YouTube will be the closest thing to a Patreon I could possibly have. But yeah, Gwydifen reminded me about that because she has like, what is it? It's like subscribe for more. Subscribe for more is her light cone.
What do you think? Got a better picture of Gwydifen?
Wait a minute. What's your skill?
About that.
Is
Burns
Wait, what's your skill?
and limited to a set number of turns. Battlefield. Her talent is called Patreon benefits. When Gwydifen is on the battlefield,
am I crazy? Did we miss her skill?
Sustains burn damage, there's a chance they'll enter a Fire Kiss state. Fire Kiss is stackable and limited to a set number of turns. While in the Fire Kiss state, enemies sustain increased damage.
Memberships, yeah, it's called memberships. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing as Twitch subs, but you can get benefits from it. So like for instance, you guys could get access to stuff earlier than other people. It's kind of complicated. I don't know fully how it works. I just was emailed about this like less than a week ago. I have like a month to be able to start it or something. So yeah, it's a thing. I'll probably have to make like a community post about it to like actually once I know more about it and once I actually put it live, but it's not live yet.
Which reminds me.
Like I think you guys can get special emotes and like other shit like that too.
I think Gwydifen live streamed a battle once too. Her ultimate, watch this showstopper, summons and detonates an
Am I wrong? I don't think we saw her skill, right?
Dealing fire damage to all enemies. Targets already inflicted with burns sustain additional damage as a set percentage of the fire damage.
Word.
Is this what the kids call going viral? I loved it.
So she's kind of like a baby Kafka for burn. But she has she's kind of like a mixed bag. She has like an effect like Luca where there's defense shred, and she has like a AoE I guess it's more like Sampo. She's kind of like Sampo and Luca mixed. That's what it is. She's kind of like Sampo and Luca mixed. There's a little bit of defense shred. She pops a bunch of DOT burns on the enemy. Not bad.
To see her combat livestream data, I bet it was an instant hit.
About that. Her stream was taken down halfway through. I think she violated the platform's fire safety policy.
Oh.
No, the talent's usually first.
When using her skill.
What? Okay. They changed it up on us.
Blazing welcome, Gwydifen launches firecrackers, dealing fire damage to her target and adjacent enemies with a chance of inflicting burn. After unlocking the trace,
it was just really, really fast. I think I was talking through it.
Her basic attack, standing ovation. After unlocking her target and adjacent, Gwydifen launches firecrackers, dealing fire damage to her target and adjacent enemies.
So she has a blast damage skill.
With a chance of inflicting burn.
So she's gonna need a lot of effect hit rate.
After unlocking the trace, high pulls, her basic attack, standing ovation, also has a chance of inflicting enemies with burn.
She's literally Fire Sampo.
I'm curious.
With a little bit of a Luca twist.
Exactly.
If Sampo and Luca banged at night, and then 9 months later a Gwydifen popped out, this is what she'd look like.
Says that in Cienjo Legends, artists use firecrackers to fend off scary beasts.
Like if Sampo and Luca banged,
the artist financially.
like on a Valentine's Day, and 9 months later a baby popped out, that baby would be Gwydifen.
Happy to support her. Funnily enough, her talent is called Patreon benefits. When Gwydifen is on the battlefield and an enemy sustains burn damage, there's a chance they'll enter a fire kiss state.
She took more from Sampo though. She's more like Sampo than she is Luca. When there are other enemy targets with rebirth remaining on the field, never mind. That's the Sanctus Medica stuff. Increases the fire. Oh wait, increases the damage received by 21%, bro. For 3 turns. She's literally Luca and Sampo at the same time. She's literally Luca and Sampo at the same time.
Kiss state, enemies sustain increased damage. Which reminds me, I think Gwydifen live streamed a battle once too. Her ultimate, watch this show.
Yeah, dude. I have S5 Eyes of Prey, and I have an S3 Eyes of Prey. It's annoying, and I have Sampo on the other account. I'm probably just gonna figure something else out.
Stopper summons and detonates an even bigger firecracker in the form of a D-Ting, dealing fire damage to all enemies. Targets already inflicted with burns sustain additional damage as a set percentage of the fire damage.
Is this what the kids call...
So, by the way, her ultimate is more like... it's more like Kafka's ultimate, but without the without the detonation. Because Sampo's is a little bit random. No, actually, it's literally Sampo's. I forgot. That's his skill. It's literally Sampo and Luca had a baby. It's literally Sampo and Luca had a baby.
Going viral? I'd love to see her combat livestream data. I bet it was an instant hit.
About that. Her stream was taken down halfway through.
Her skill is blast damage. So it's not quite like Sampo. Sampo's is somewhat random. Her skill is literally blast damage. Hits the main one in the middle and then the enemies to the
I think
sides.
she violated the platform's fire safety policy.
Oh.
Eyes of Prey would be really good for her, yeah.
What do you think? Got a better picture of Gwenaifen now?
Dude, March 7th is so god dang cute.
And I can see why you're so fond of her.
Cool, isn't she? I'll message you the link to her streams right now. Sometimes she even sends gifts to her fans.
Wait, March 7th is a degenerate? Wait. March 7th is a sweaty nerd and greasy degenerate just watching streams all day?
Hey, Gwalings, check this out. Scale Gorge spring water, clear and tasteless, rich in calories. One sip, you just saved yourself a meal. Actually, I
Oh my god, she's nothing but a greasy degenerate.
Last stream. When you're watching her stream, you...
By the way, have you guys noticed March 7th glove? What do you think that glove's for?
You gotta be ready to grab the deals. They're awesome.
Oh, wait a minute, March. If that's the case...
Eh? I'm just kidding. She literally has a bow and arrow, you guys. That's literally for a bow and arrow. I was just joking.
Bottles of Scale Gorge spring water in the Express's storage room. You bought all of those?
Yeah?
I hope something unbelievably traumatic happens to her in the future.
Just
Why?
the other day,
What
Will was telling me about
the? What? Why? Why, dude? Why would you want that? She had something traumatic happen to her already. She doesn't even remember. She literally locked out, or someone locked out her memories for her because it was so bad. Somebody locked out her memories so that she doesn't have to remember the past because she had such a bad past, man.
about his new healthy lifestyle habits. Apart from exercise, he's been drinking 8 glasses of water a day.
VTuber March? Hell yeah.
He's gained a little weight. Guess it must have been...
So Mr. Yang was drinking the... It's getting late, Himeko. We should get back to the show. The next person we'll be talking about is Topaz.
Sure. So, who's Topaz?
Actually, I don't
Bro, what?
know either. But the director said that
Himiko's like, who's Topaz? She doesn't even know she's about to get power crept. Bro, Himiko don't even... They didn't even tell Yang Xing he was gonna get power crept. Jingliu just showed up and was like, yeah, I'm here now, get out of the way, goodbye, and he just had to deal with it. Himiko's like, huh? Who's Topaz? Wait, what you mean?
the next person we'll be talking about is Topaz.
Sure. So, who's Topaz?
Actually, I don't know either.
She don't
But
even know,
the director
man.
said that Topaz works for the IPC. She even knows that presenter, Albert. Speaking
Himiko
of,
and Topaz,
let's get
hot
him
and
on the line.
steamy?
He can introduce Topaz.
Bruh. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Oh wait, whoops. I can't show you on this account because I don't have her on this account. I have her on my other account. I'm gonna do this. Follow-up attack from Kafka. Triggers Nummy's follow-up attack. Anybody? Anybody? Best cake in the game. Standing next to the second best cake in the game. I don't know, man. Seems kind of good. Look at those thighs. God dang it. Yeah, of course, this is obviously something that we can do. And I have E1, S1 Clara on that same account. You already know we're going to be farming. You already know we're farming. By the way, Asta and Ting Yun are probably the best pairing for Topaz, which is kind of goofy because they don't have follow-up attacks, but the numbers seem to be very promising because energy regen from Ting Yun plus the damage output means that Topaz is really going to ult very often. Same thing with Asta. You're going to get a lot of ults because of all the energy you're going to gain because you're going to have so many extra turns. And you're going to get more attack off of it as well. Topaz and Nummy have different spots in the action order, so they're going to get buffed with speed separately. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be nuts. Also, March 7th can put a shield on Clara. Clara does a follow-up attack. March 7th does a follow-up attack. Nummy does a follow-up attack. And then again, it's going to be kind of crazy. It's going to be kind of wild out there. It's going to be kind of wild. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we're going to watch Topaz Kit too? I mean, if you guys saw, like, any of the last, like, 4 videos I did, you already know her kit, man. I went over that shit in literally every single video. I thought you guys would have already known by now. Why would you switch to Clara right after framing that sexual ass scenario? I'm not gonna actually do that. Like, I have it as an option, bro. Like, I have E1, S1 Clara, and I don't even use her right now. I'm not even kidding. I have E1, S1 Clara. I don't even use her right now. So, like, for a video, I'm probably going to, like, do it just to say, you know, why not? But you, come on, man. You come on. You know me. Come on, man. You know me. You know me. Come on. You already know what I'm going to be doing out there. You already know what I'm going to be doing. You already know we're going to be doing top ass with top ass. We have to do it. It's required. It's a requirement. Top ass with top ass. You can't go wrong with that. I think you guys would agree. Can't go wrong with the top booty. Cannot go wrong with the top booty in the game. Standing right next to the top booty in the game. You already know what we're going to be doing out here, fam. You already know. Top ass with the top ass. Come on now. Top ass with the top ass. Top ass with the top ass. You guys already know. You guys already know what we're going to be doing. Easy GG. Look at this loser, man. This guy's still here? This loser pom-pom is still here waiting to ask me out, bro. Oh my god. He's probably gonna do some. He's been sitting here for like an hour just thinking of the stupidest thing to say, right? $10 says he's not even gonna say anything cool. When he finally works up the courage, He's gonna say something like, excuse me, would you go to, excuse me, so you should go to prom with me. I'm just saying, and then show a picture of like Vegeta and Goku. You should go to prom with me. I'm just saying, get it? Cause Goku and Vegeta, they're Saiyans and stuff, right? Funny. What a loser. What an absolute dweeb, man. What an absolute dweeb. Oh my god, we still haven't started the mission! What the hell? Oh god, hold on. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. I'm about to hit the cap. I'm about to hit the cap, so let me I'll just run Calyx Gold real quick. What do I need? I need a level Asta, so because I need a level Asta, I need a little bit more books. I don't even care what team I have. Yep, sure, that sounds good to me. Cool, sounds great. You girls just go do your thing out there. What the hell are you guys doing in the Discord? Oh, never mind. She's gonna be a buffer, can't wait. Are you guys talking about... What are you guys talking about? Oh, that's from a while ago, huh? Oh, you guys are talking about Ho-Ho. Yeah, Ho-Ho is gonna be a healer that also buffs. So get ready for that. Healer that also buffs. Ho-Ho is gonna be pretty nice. She's not gonna probably be able to heal more than Locha. She might not even be able to heal more than Lynx. I'm actually really interested to find out how well she heals. Because, I don't know, man. She has to heal. It's kind of confusing. I wonder how well she's going to heal because, dude, Lynx only heals you, right? Like, Lynx might heal better than Ho-Ho. I don't know how they're going to do that. I don't know how they're going to fix that. Let's run this one more time, that way I'm safe. Yo, what's up, man? How's it going? Shit, what the fuck is that noise, man? Oh my god, my phone. Apparently, I didn't notice a message from something important. Oh, okay, it's fine now, never mind. Oh my god, sorry. My phone was going off like fucking crazy. And I didn't notice, because I have my headphones on. What are you guys saying? Yep, Ho-Ho's highly dependent on her light cone. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull her because if she needs her light cone to work well, then I might not go for her because, like, dude, why would I, right? Like, I might barely be able to get her. Why the hell would I do it? Wait, is this who I need to talk to? Who do I need? Oh, wait, it is who I need to talk to. Oh no, it's this book. It's a... Right? A letter quietly lies on the table of the passenger car. Judging from its texture and style, it's from the Xianzhou. We're already going back to the Xianzhou. Wow. On the paper, the names of the sender and recipient are all omitted, and only a faint trace of dim ink vaguely visible. You unfold the letter, and the ink immediately becomes visible. It's as if an invisible hand holds the pen like a sword, making swift, decisive strokes. After a moment, the content regains its original appearance. Topaz W looks in L and Kit. Topaz W in looks, L in Kit. I think her Kit is fine. I think her Kit's fine. I think they just don't have enough characters that do enough reliable follow-up attacks. Everybody's follow-up attack is like RNG, bro. Like, it's so annoying. Like, I talked about this in the video, right? March 7th has follow-up attacks, but they'll only go back to the enemy that hits the person with the shield. Clara has follow-up attacks, but they'll only bounce back at the enemy that hits Clara. Jingliu has a follow-up attack, but it's not like super reliable. Kafka has a follow-up attack, but it only goes off once per turn. That's not necessarily bad because she's got... Everybody builds their Kafka for speed. Everybody builds their Kafka for speed. So, like, every rotation, you should probably get, like, maybe 2 or at least 1 follow-up attack off of Nami from her talent every time. That doesn't even include during Topaz's enhanced state. And the cool thing about Kafka is that she's hot. Who else has a follow-up attack? QQ has a follow-up attack, but it's RNG. Yang Xing has a follow-up, but it's RNG. Herta has a follow-up attack. I wonder how well this will work. This might be interesting. Who knows? Is that it? That's mostly it. Himiko has a follow-up attack, but it's... You have to weakness break the enemy, and then it has to reset everything again. So, yeah, it's kind of goofy. Ting Yun and Asta are probably her best pair right now. But they're not even follow-up attackers. We need another character that does follow-up attacks that's reliable. That's what we need. And then Topaz is going to pop off, right? Topaz is going to go absolutely crazy once we get a follow-up attacker that's reliable in the game. She's future-proof. It's just kind of annoying, right? Just kind of annoying. So I got my letter, and then what happened? Oh, Pop? What? Guys, he finally worked up the courage. He forgot my man Blade. Oh yeah, Blade has a follow-up attack. Oh, I don't have Blade. Our man's Blade has a follow-up attack. I'm sure there's somebody else I forgot too. It's just like, you know what I mean? Like, as long as they can get it every turn, they'll probably pair well with her. I know that Clara's is RNG based, but Clara will probably be really good for it. Pair Clara with March 7th, and it'll crack really, really hard. The only problem is that once you pair Clara and March 7th together, it kind of leaves you with a solo March 7th kind of situation. A lot of people want to pair Lynx with Clara, But again, once you pair Lynx with Clara, you're stuck in probably a mono sustained situation to capitalize on your DPS. And Lynx doesn't have a follow-up. So if you have a really good March 7th, Clara and Topaz probably is cracked. Oh no, Clara and Jingliu OP. Who's Shui Yi? I want to show you Shui Yi, but she's in the game. She's in the game. She's in the game. Hold on. Maybe I can show you guys without, like, doing anything stupid. Here, I'm trying to pull her up right now. It's just taking a while. There we go. Here we go. This is Shui Yi right here. She was in one of the missions. She's from the Lo Fu. She's from one of the missions. She's also in Hanya's light cone, whatever light cone that is. Oh shit. Yeah, don't show that. Don't show that. Oh god, you guys went off. I think I'll possibly skip Topaz, but I'm not sure. Claim level rewards first. Topaz W, Looks, and L and Kit. Do you think Shui Yi will at least be in 1.7? I don't know when Shui Yi's coming out, man. I think Shui Yi comes out whenever we go back to the Lo Fu. But I don't know. Please claim level rewards. The only follow-up attacker I got currently is Blade. Laughing my booty off. Clara and Jingliu OP. Hu Shui Yi. Add Astra Abyssos Girl. Dude! Shui Yi looks like Sila's sister. And Catherine. She looks like Catherine and hold on, Catherine Genshin. Here, we gotta pull this up. Catherine and Sila's sister. She looks like Sila's sister, and Catherine had a baby. Hello, Internet? What are you doing? This is Sila's sister. No, this is not leaks. This is from Honkai Impact 3rd. Sila is a character from Honkai Impact 3rd, if you guys didn't know. And her sister is right here on the right. So Sila is on the left, or Sele, however you might want to pronounce it. This is her sister, and Shui Yi literally looks like you took Sila's sister and... Shit, my computer is sucking ass right now. Go ahead, take your time. Hello? Hello? There we go. Only took 5 business days. It literally looks like Catherine and Sila's sister had a baby. Looks the exact same as that. Looks the exact same. But Nami only gets advanced forward by 1%, not 100% per follow-up. True! That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. We need more reliable follow-up attacks so that it gets advanced forward enough to be able to attack. It's annoying. The black and red-haired girl who meets with Dan Heng, Su Shang, and Locha in the main story quest. Yeah. At the end of 1.0. Bro, we've seen Shui Yi since 1.0. She's been in the game since 1.0. What the hell? Release her from her shackles. The black market and red-haired girl who meets with Dan Heng, Sushang, and Locha. He forgot my main blade. I'll send pick in Discord 02. Level rewards. Bro, calm down. Who cares about the level rewards? Oh, I need her. Yeah, dude. Shui Yi has metal claws and a nice butt. Metal claws plus nice butt? Hell yeah. He needs to lose the HP 5 times though. Will Jingliu, he can get it really easily, but asking to get Blade, Jingliu, and Topaz is a lot. That's what I mean. Just run Hyper Carry Topaz is actually the best team comp, probably. Maybe March Clara. Topaz might have a shot, but it's RNG based. People won't put it on the tier lists right away, probably because it's RNG. Just like with QQ, it took forever for QQ to climb the DPS rankings because it was RNG based. But now people realize that even though it is RNG based, she gets what she wants most of the time. Sela's alter ego, that's literally her sister. I'm pretty sure. Is it her sister? You might be right. Maybe it's her alter ego. You might be right. You might be right. Which patch will Shui Yi be released, you guys think? I don't know, man. Copium says 1.6. Copium says 1.6, but it might be later. We don't know, man. Honestly, it's probably like 1.7. Oh yeah, Logan says I think 1.7 or 1.8. I want to see Amber and March 7th VTuber in the same presentation. That would be pretty sick, actually. That would be pretty sick. What's up, Pom Pom? Heave ho, heave ho. Do you need help with something? There's a letter on the table. Pom Pom's cleaning up this whole time and didn't see any letters. Wait, what? That is kind of creepy. I think it depends on how long Penacony takes. Oh. Let's think about that. So Penacony is going to take a while. It's a world. It's a new world. It's going to take a while. I think that it's possible that we might go back to the Lo Fu for like a main story quest. Kind of like we got with this patch. This patch has a pretty decent chunk of a story that took us back to Eurillo 6. If we are lucky, during Penacony's on an off patch when we don't get new actual big story, like right now, we just got a patch that doesn't take us to the new world yet. It actually took us back to the Eurillo 6. It would be sick if we get a patch like that. Honestly, that's probably what happens. In the middle of Penacony, before it's over, we'll probably go to the Xianzhou and probably get Shui Yi. Because at this point, if she doesn't release soon, it's possible they might even up her kit and make her a 5-star. Right? Like, you never know, because I'm not going to say too much, but they've changed their minds on the power level of characters before, and that they've actually bumped them up sometimes. It's happened. I'm good. Topaz has it tougher to find teams than Silverwolf was. Bro, Silverwolf it's not tough to find a team for Silverwolf. You literally just say, hey, do you do this damage? Yeah. Okay, cool. My name's Silverwolf. Oh, sick. We're gonna be best friends, aren't we? Hell yeah. That's how you make a team for Silverwolf. This story quest might be the best one Honkai Star Rail ever made. Hey, man. If I keep going the way I'm going, it's gonna take 3 streams to finish it. I'll take your word for it, man. I'll take your word for it. I always think it's called Bellabog and not Eurillo 6. Well, that's because Bellabog's the main city on Eurillo 6. But isn't that kind of cool? They literally could milk Eurillo 6 so hard. Because we could literally go back to Eurillo 6, and they might be like, hey guys, it turns out there's a whole nother city on Eurillo 6 we didn't even know about that's been in the snow this whole time. And a messenger from that city finally came, and we found another city in Bellabog, or we found another city in Eurillo 6, guys. They could milk that place for all it's worth. King Yun is still alive at 1.6, inhales copium. Is Bellabog the city or the planet? By locals. Bellabog is the city. Eurillo 6 is the planet. Eurillo 6 is the planet. Bellabog is the city. What does the letter say? It looks like an invitation. Who could have sent it? Does Dan Hung have any friends on the LeFou? If Pom Pom remembers correctly, he said he's exiled from there, right? Maybe Blade? Oh, it's for Dan. Or my bad. Why don't you show Dan Hung the letter? You know where to find him. I do know where to find him. I do actually know where to find that guy. Oh no. Oh, I wanted the music from the game. We're gonna have to turn off the Pokemon music and actually play the event. I guess this cutscene got screwed up though. There's no signature, doesn't mention a time or place. Looks like whoever sent this expects me to remember. Unfortunately, I'm going to disappoint them. Do you need any help? Thanks, but I don't even know where to start. Pancake, let me hold on to the letter. Anything related to Dan Feng's past should be handled with care. Which planet do you like more, Eurillo 6 or Xianzhou? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. So, the cool thing about Eurillo 6 was that we were able to play through literally all of it in one go. We were able to play through the whole thing all at one time. That was pretty sick. That made it really, really hype. And the hype behind, remember when you're fighting Cocolia and Wildfire starts playing? That was so hype, dude. That was such a hype moment. But there's so many things that have happened on the Xianzhou. I feel like if we were able to play the Xianzhou story from start to finish all in one go, we would probably like the Xianzhou story more. But because of how things went, you can't, like, we're never gonna get that crazy rush probably ever again, where we just get to go boom, boom, boom. Like, we grinded. Remember when you first started playing the game, how fast you grinded through Eurylo 6? We just grinded that so fast. And it was so fun. And then you had that everything built up to that hype moment during Wildfire. We got a combat ability, man. We met an Aeon, and we got a new combat ability for the Trailblazer. That was hype. However, if we were able to play all of the Lofu in one go, we may have found that we liked it more. It's really, really hard to say. So I'm not gonna lie here, I kind of give them a little bit of a tie because of that. I feel like Xianzhou may have had more going on, but we didn't get to consume it in like the most ideal way. And that's how it's gonna go for the rest of the game, by the way. We're never gonna get that crazy moment ever again where we can just plow through a whole planet at once. But Eurylo 6 had such a hype moment. All of Eurylo 6 was good for me. But some of the moments were like really, really good, but like, you know what I mean? Some of them was kind of like not boring, but it was kind of like, okay, cool. We're just getting from point A to point B sort of a thing. But it built up to such a great moment with Wildfire, and the way Wildfire hit when it came on, and just you're in the middle of that boss fight, and then you get the new combat ability, and nobody's really spoiled it yet because it was so early in the game's lifespan that nobody saw spoilers yet. It was so good. So I don't know, it's rough, it's rough. I have to give them kind of like a little bit of a tie, because although Xianzhou was so good, we didn't get to consume it the right way. And we're gonna have the best consumption of Eurylo 6 compared to any other planet, but like it took a little bit to build up to that really good moment, you know what I mean? So I'll give them a little bit of a tie right now. If we would have had a combat ability come out of the Xianzhou Luofu before we left, maybe the Xianzhou Luofu takes it. Maybe. Think about that. If in the middle of Pantilia's fight we got a combat ability, like immediate S tier right there. The appearance of this letter makes you feel uneasy. You evoke the cloud hymn, and a droplet of water condenses from the air and soaks into the letter. The handwriting disappears, and another line of writing blurs due to the water stain. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. I was right. Good times. I'm gonna be pissed if people spoil the combat ability if we get one on Penacony. Bro, Logan, people are already spoiling stuff. It's kind of annoying. Be careful out there on YouTube, guys. Hoyoverse is getting better about taking some things down, I think. But, dude, some people just don't realize what they're doing out there with leaked content. They're so dumb they don't realize that some people don't want to be leaked. And your stupid thumbnail that literally shows a leak in the thumbnail is going to show up on people's recommended. So it's just really annoying. Leave that stuff for Discord, man. Leave that stuff for Reddit. If people want it, they'll go find it. Saw a leak video with 100K views the other day. Like, what the hell? Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. I have a copyright strike from a third-party website that Hoyoverse used to be able to like do a mass ban wave on Fushuan videos, and I'm sitting here like, what are you talking about? Why'd I get that? And then you have people with like 200,000. Dude, there were videos. I tried to kind of like help out another content creator roughly my size. They were a little bit smaller than me at the time. And then I found out that they leaked the Dan Heng and Bibiter Lune stuff with like Jingliu and all that. And a lot of other people were doing it too, but it confused the hell out of people. People thought Jingliu was gonna die. And they were so wrong. And the cutscene, by the way, that they thought he was going to die from wasn't even the Fontilia fight. That's how confused people were. It was so stupid. People thought Don Hung was going to die, but then they saw the Imbibitor Lune stuff, and they were like, well, maybe he's getting like, you know, maybe he's like, I don't know, maybe that's Don Hung's death. Like, people were so dumb. People were so dumb. Can only get pissed at leaks if you look at them. But that's the problem, J-Mike. Sometimes you're not trying to. It shows up on your recommended, and you see the thumbnail. You're not watching the video, you see the thumbnail. There's nothing you can do about that. It doesn't matter if you don't watch the video. Somebody puts up a thumbnail, and the fucking title of the video is sitting right underneath it. With like hashtag leaks on there, and it's like, bro, I didn't want to see that thumbnail. Like, what's wrong with you? Anyways, just as I thought, there was more than meets the eye. Letting Pancake leave first was a wise choice. I can't put them in danger again because of this. But if Blade didn't send the letter, then who did? I'm just waiting for the patch when they kill off Himiko. Bro, oh my god. I've been saying it for so long. There are already hints in the game that that's possibly gonna happen. But. I don't know if you guys know what a red herring is. Just so I don't say this wrong. Just so I don't say this wrong. Just so I don't say it wrong. A red herring is a dried smoked herring which is turned red by smoke. I'm just kidding. That's what a herring is. There's two meanings for this, by the way, just so you guys know. I'm trolling. A red herring is a clue or piece of information that is or is intended to be misleading or distracting. So sometimes they leave a clue, a little bit of a breadcrumb that's supposed to make us think a certain thing, but in the end, it actually just is similar, and in reality, the truth is something completely different. So it's possible that Hoyoverse is leaving red herrings because people that played Honkai Impact 3rd and saw what happened to Himiko there are like considering, oh no, are you guys going to do the same thing in Honkai Star Rail? But there are some breadcrumbs and things like that that they have left in Honkai Star Rail that lead some people to believe, you know what, maybe it's going to happen again, but they might change their mind and be like, yeah, you thought that, but they changed it up. Now, Hoyoverse likes to repeat themselves. For example, in Honkai Impact 3rd, part of the main plot was this dude literally trying to bring back to life a dead girl who died 500 years ago. In Genshin Impact, there's a story where this dude tried to bring back a dead girl from like a really long time ago. And in Honkai Star Rail, there's a story about how a guy tried to bring back a dead girl from a long time ago. So, these guys love to repeat themselves, and so a lot of people are worried Himiko's just gonna get killed. It might happen. We don't know. Bro, I hope that if they are planning to do that, or even if it's a red herring, I don't care what it is. I don't care if they bamboozled us. I don't care if they didn't. I really hope that those guys can keep that thing under wraps, because it's one thing that Hoyoverse has accidentally leaked their own characters. The first time we ever saw Fushuan was in January. They released her splash art in January on their own website by accident because they're stupid. And then they started taking it out on YouTubers because they're dumb and can't. It's like Hoyoverse. Take a look to your left. Okay? All right? Now take a look to your right. Yeah? Okay? One of those guys leaked. It wasn't us, you dingbats. Take some responsibility and look at your peers, the people that are leaking. Those are the people leaking. God dang it. All right, so maybe I should make a trip to the seat of the Divine Foresight. I need to ask Jingliu about the Stellaron Hunters. Maybe they'll kill Argenti instead of Himiko. Hey, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. My team must include Jingliu. Who else do we want on here? Oh, the enemies are weak to ice? That's good. Wind and fire. I don't have anything else that'll do that. What else should I do? I'm gonna run Lynx. Because Jingliu wants a healer. And I don't have Asta leveled yet. I don't have Asta leveled yet, so I can't put Asta in here. See the trial Jingliu stats? How do you do that? Wait, that's my Jingliu. What the hell? Hey man, those are rookie. Hey, look at those crit numbers. Look at those crit numbers. Those are rookie numbers. Look at those rookie numbers right there, man. Now you need some crit. You need some crit like this, Hoyo. Come on, Hoyo. You need some crit like this. What are you doing out there? Rookie numbers, bro. Shit, Liu stats. Guys. Listen. So it's just like I was saying. I had so much crit value on my relics. By the way, my relics aren't fully leveled up yet. Look at my speed though, guys. None of my crit pieces have speed. This is why I need Asta. This is why I need Bronya. Because then I don't need speed on her anymore. I almost want to run a shielder because I'm worried about dying now. Because that's how low my speed is. You guys say shit Liu when you look at this? By the way, I'm just kidding about this, by the way. Look at her speed, god dang it. Look at his speed stat. What the hell is that? I mean, she's technically slower than my Kafka. But this is really fast, man. Wait a minute. What is she doing with that? What? Oh, get out of town. Get out of town. We can't run her. No way. What? We can't run that. I know, 110 crit rate when transformed. She doesn't need that. She does not need that. What is that for? Run Pela? Guys, my Pela's not that good. I leveled Pela so that I could pair her with Jingliu, but the problem is my Pela is not ready yet. I don't have the greatest rolls. You know what? Fine. I need Asta to fix my problem. This might not go very well, by the way. I'm way too slow. I'm way too slow. I'll use her. Oh no, 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 no. 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 I meant to turn on the audio. I want to listen to her voice. No. Oh no, dude. Wait. No, no, no. Oh man. Why can't we access the menu? Fix your game. I'm just kidding. But fix your game though. Why can't we access the menu? Come on, guys. How many billions of dollars did you make on this game so far? Let us touch the menu, man. I'm throwing? I know I'm throwing right now, dude. I'm throwing. You say better than nothing. Guy, I could have put Silverwolf on the same team. I could have done Silverwolf. It would have been fine. Like, Silverwolf is fine. Anyways, after all this time away from the low food, the seed of divine foresight has only become more hostile. It's quite reassuring. God, it would sound so much better if she was saying it. Relax. You needn't be so cautious, young man. I'm just reminiscing about the old days. Just Alt F4 and start again? You know what? Wait, what? You're right. I'm actually that upset about it. Fine. I already know what you guys are gonna say. I'll get a water real quick. Swear to God, you degenerates every time. You guys are so degenerate. Swear to God. Yeah. Get. I get it. I get it. Calm down. Hey. I see what you're doing over there. Put your hands back on the keyboard. What do you think you're doing back there? Calm down. Watch the VOD and do it on your own time. Okay? Keep your hands where I can see them, all right? Jesus Christ, you guys are ridiculous. Hopeless. Thank you, Pancake. I got you. I got you. You know what we're going to do? We're going to do this right now. Like, right now. I'm going to turn up the voice a little bit, because I want to hear that voice. Keep the music where it is. I think that's good. I need hands to eat the cake, of course. I mean pancake. Hey, man, all I gotta say is you ain't never seen pancakes look this good. Make voice 10.
After all this time away from the Luofu, the seat of divine foresight has only become more hostile. It's quite reassuring.
Yo, I'm glad I did this. Ama Lee actually is doing such a good job with her voice. Like, Kafka is great, don't get me wrong. And Kafka has to put in so much more work because she's such a bigger part of the story. But Ama Lee is actually killing it with this voiceover. Let me know if it's loud enough. I'll turn it up a little bit more. Because I think it's louder for me than it is for you. I'll turn it up more on the next cutscene if I have to.
Relax. You needn't be so cautious, young man. I'm just reminiscing about the old days. However, I never thought Jingliu would send you to accompany me. It would seem our fates are intertwined.
I'm gonna hit I'm gonna let this roll, by the way. I'm gonna hit auto.
Huh?
I've got my work cut out for me today.
Yan Qing's like, I'm gonna get my ass beat by one of these two, aren't I?
It isn't done, Hung.
Greetings. I need to speak to the general about something.
Looking for compensation for the injuries I gave you? I accept full responsibility.
Bro.
They can deduct my next 100-year salary if they like.
So many folks left chat because they don't want to get the story to get ruined. I'm actually so stoked that people care about the story this much. Because it's taken a while. I don't know. I feel like sometimes people don't care about the story or the lore sometimes. Okay, here's the thing. People care about the story, but they don't always care about the lore. It's usually the lore people start to fall off on, but the story people do give a darn.
That won't be necessary. The Cloud Knights were doing their duty. I should be apologizing for any damage I caused myself.
You came in.
I put it on auto so it doesn't get ruined.
Urgent work. You probably won't be able to meet with him today.
I put auto so that it's fluid.
Don Hung, do you recognize the person on the steps?
I have a tangerine LaCroix in my hand, so I have sparkling water in one hand because I have my mic and keyboard in the way of like all of my desk right now, and so I don't have a good spot to put my drink. And I need more water, and I haven't been drinking enough water, so I'm pretty much like I'm guzzling this down like a slut. And I put this on auto so that the story is fluid, so that I don't have to speak over it and in between things and then have to click stuff. I want it to be fluid and cohesive, so we're gonna go for that.
I can't say that I know her, but she does look a little familiar. Is she a guest of the General's?
You don't remember her?
Is it loud enough, by the way? I can turn it up.
I see. I suppose the memories of your previous life really were wiped clean after the rebirth. That is Jingliu, the previous sword champion of the Xianzhou Luofu. She was the closest friend of Imbibitor Lune, your previous incarnation. She was also the General's master. According to records of wars past, her blade has slain countless denizens of abundance. Not even the feather guards of the Wingweaver, the father wolf of the Borazon, or the gigantic mecha beast could withstand a single strike from her. She's a renowned legend. However, those are ancient stories. It's a shame that even a hero like her wasn't able to break free of Mara. It is said that in the end, Jingliu lost her sanity and slaughtered anyone in sight.
Oh shit.
She was deemed a criminal and fled to outer worlds. With her powers, you'd think there would be no one capable of bringing her in. For some reason, she arrived on the Luofu with a suspect disguised as a traveling merchant and said she wanted to turn herself in. Her surrender came with one condition: that she be allowed a day of freedom before the trial. She wanted to travel to Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with her old friends one last time. I can't believe Jingliu actually agreed. Before he left, he ordered us to accompany Jingliu during her last day on the Luofu. We're hosting an honored guest. We're escorting a criminal.
Xingqiu suddenly stops talking like her. You perceive a chill settling in the air around you.
Imbibitor Lune, you're here. Since you traveled all this way, why don't you come and talk with me?
We can do more than that if you want.
Or should I call you by your name in this lifetime? Dan Heng.
Yo. Wait. Wait a minute. Twank. Twank. We got twins. 2 Jings for the price of 1. What up, baby girl?
When I left the Xianzhou, I heard they took away your scales and horns, forced you into a hatching rebirth, and detained you in the shackling prison. I thought Imbibiter Lunae had been wiped from this world, but then I returned to the Luofu and watched as you parted the sea. After all these years, it was a magnificent sight to behold.
Word. So that's where you lost your 50. So that's where my lost 50-50 Jingliu got into. Right? Okay, so the Chad in Dan Heng wants to say my past life is over, but he does slightly remember his memory, so I'm going to say he does slightly remember.
Recognize you.
He had a daydream about this, remember?
I can't remember anything. The memories of my past life are like shattered glass. I can't piece together the reality from the individual shards.
I can't remember the words of every person who hopes to escape their past. The Vidyadhara rebirth normally erases all memory of the previous life. However, you have retained fragments of your past, as well as the powers of the High Elder. If my guess is correct, the Preceptors were unwilling to allow the Ichor line to end, and hoped for the Imbibiter Lunae's resurrection. That is why they tampered with the molting rebirth, and turned you into what you are now.
Dude, the voice actress lingers on, like, every single word. Like, does Amelie do, like... I can't even say what I think that... I don't know anything really about her. I just know that that's the name of the voice actress, and that she does YouTube stuff, right? Sometimes. Isn't she a VTuber also? I feel like... I'm not even kidding. I feel like she could do high-quality voice acting for, like, Korn. For Korn. For, like, Korn on the Fob. But yeah. She's literally trying to seduce you with every word. It's crazy. She's actually killing it, though. I'm not mad. I will turn up the audio, though, a little bit more. Because I think it could just go up a little tiny bit. You want to make Imbibiter Lunae pay for what they've done. Excuse me. Do you also wish to restore the High Elder succession?
So, you also wish to restore the High Elder succession, just like the Preceptors.
I have no intention of meddling in such things. That is the business of the Vidyadhara. I returned to the Luofu so I could surrender myself to the Alliance and atone for my sins.
I feel like she's got more going on than just that.
Have one request before the trial. I asked to be given a single day to go and see old friends, and to fulfill promises I made long ago. Jingyuan has always been an understanding person. He heard that you would be coming and agreed to my request.
So, you're the one that mailed the letter to the Express.
That's right.
How did she say? All she said was "that's right," but she like the way she said it.
The sea's depths conceal no stone, and dragons' breaths reveal the moon. The scenery of Scale Gorge waterscape is truly as magnificent as the poems describe. But as a suspect, shouldn't I be bound and interrogated in the shackling prison? Is it really appropriate to bring me to a place like this, General?
Holding you in the shackling prison would be more trouble than it's worth. For security purposes, we will be performing your trial here.
Yeah, because if anything goes wrong, it'll at least take you a while to get back.
For security purposes. I suppose it's not my security you're talking about.
Hell no, you lying son of a gun!
Stellaron's descent, the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, the Destruction Emanator's impersonation of the Amicassator. According to the Skyfaring Commission's investigations, you arrived on the Luofu with a group of merchants, but didn't make a single trade during your stay. Your departure coincided with the day the calamities took place. You took advantage of the chaos to sneak into the shackling prison, but seemingly took no course of action. Now you claim that you are responsible for the Stellaron crisis and wish to surrender yourself. Your behavior truly is puzzling. I can't seem to piece together your motive.
I was asked.
He has a dual motive. It says it on his light
my
cone.
Capacity as a traveling merchant. I knew nothing of its significance. I admit I did have my own agenda for entering the shackling prison, but in the end, I found that the Luofu did not possess what I was looking for. It is through fear of punishment that I am choosing to surrender. The galaxy is a vast place, but I am merely a wanderer. It would be silly of me to think that I could outrun the Alliance.
He has a deal with somebody. It's literally written in his light cone while he's touching a vine that comes from Yeyoshe. There's a video that Hoyoverse put out. It's actually people. I made a video about this. People like are totally sleeping on this. He's talking in his light cone to a literal vine with a purple glow, the same glow that Yeyoshe used on a vine to plant the Ambrosial Arbor like 6,000 to 8,000 years ago, and Locha's literally talking to a vine coming out of the coffin in his signature 5-star light cone. And he mentions in this that he has a deal with the person that he is speaking to, either through the vine or like maybe even the vine itself. But he also has motives of his own. That's probably why it's so puzzling to Jingliu to understand what's going on, because he's working with two motives at the same time. One to fulfill his deal with whoever it was, and one of his own accord. So he's playing two sides of something right now at all times.
Merely a wanderer. You're too modest, Locha. Do I need to remind you of your actions at the Eternity Fortress and the Shroud Veil Star Zone? Or must I utter that tongue twister of a name?
I want to know his real name. Say it. I want to know his real name. Say it.
Well, they don't call you the Divine Foresight for nothing, General.
You flatter me. Fortunately, I did my research, or this conversation would have been quite dry.
Dude, on my other account, I'm literally going to have to just like sit down and hit record and record this entire cutscene. And I'm gonna have to record this entire mission, like, and separate it into parts, because there's so much good stuff here. Oh my gosh. I want to make a video about the lore too, but no one ever cares about it.
Seeing that you sense something is amiss, are you looking to defend me and clear my name of suspicion?
He doesn't know, bro, because you're literally suspicious as fuck.
That is beyond my control. Attempting to undermine the Alliance is a grave crime. According to protocol, you are to be held on the Xianzhou Shuling for a joint trial before the Ten Lords Commission and the 7 Arbiter Generals.
That means we're gonna see Shui Yi again.
At present, you have the opportunity to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape. It will be the last view of the Law Fu you ever lay eyes on.
Yeah, he's lucky about that. This is a beautiful place.
She told me that the High Cloud Quintet once gathered and feasted here hundreds of years ago. The unparalleled sword techniques of your master, the mesmerizing cloud hymn magic of Imbibitor Lunae Dan Feng, the artful piloting skills of Bai Heng, the divine weapons crafted by the Ju-Ming artisan Ying Xing, and the unmatched stratagem of the General. The 5 of you vanquished evil from the world, creating legendary tales in your wake. Unfortunately, nothing lasts forever, and the High Cloud Quintet disbanded as each of you went your separate ways.
Ying Xing is Blade's real name, if I'm not mistaken.
You removed me from the shackling prison and decided to interrogate me here. But not for security purposes. You wish to discuss things that shouldn't be overheard.
Of course.
You wish to discuss the one person you've avoided mentioning up to now. Your master, Jingliu.
We can head out now. I would like to visit a few places from my memories, enjoy a glass of wine, and reminisce about the good times.
Yeah, they said Blade's real name in one of the story books. If you're like wandering around in the Xianzhou, there's like a book that mentions his name, and Bai Heng mentions his name during Dan Heng and Bibitor Lune's anime promotional like video, like right at the beginning, like maybe 17 seconds into it or something.
Have you mistaken yourself for a tourist?
Well, she is for like one day.
I would make a wonderful tourist. Lower your guard, young man. I have already surrendered myself to the Alliance, and I will keep my word. Besides, your general has already agreed to my request.
She also has ulterior motives as well. She wants to take down the Abundance. She wants to slay Aeon so bad. I think she's got a plan so that either she's going to be let, like, not necessarily let go, but used as a martyr to take down the Abundance somehow, and then maybe as a result of doing that, might be able to, like, dip out again.
Imbibitor Lunae,
We'll see.
You must accompany me. I won't take no for an answer. Regardless of whether you're still interested in your previous life, accepting my letter means that you've accepted my invitation.
She might also be passing the torch.
Lead the way.
Like, she might kind of like pass the torch, like give information enough so that somebody else can maybe take down the Abundance and it doesn't have to be her. Like I was saying in like yesterday's stream, like she's not going to kill an Aeon by herself, but it's going to be a group effort, and maybe her coming to do this might get the ball rolling in the right direction for what motives that she has.
Where should we start? Should we go to Stargazer Navalia first, or to the Artisanship Commission? So many memories are swirling inside my head. I can't get a grasp on any of them.
Pardon me, keep burping.
When the people of the Xianzhou live to be more than 1,000 years old, each day is like carrying the weight of a mountain through an interminable maze.
How hard is it to choose a destination? We're going to Stargazer Navalia. Problem solved.
The young are the antidote. Stargazer Navalia it is.
I think it's dope that she does actually very much seem to like Yang Xing, and even though she kind of power crept him, like she's kind of like taking him under her wing. She's already improved his combat ability because Blade took notice of it, and like I'm really glad that she's living up to kind of like the expectations that I sort of wanted her to live up to in terms of like what the headcanon in your head of like what you want a character to be when they release. Because I've been waiting for her to come out since like May, I think. Like, so stoked. So stoked.
If it's star skiffs you wanted to see, we could have headed to the Jade Gate. Why did we come all the way here?
Young man, have you ever heard of Bai Hung, the Foxian pilot?
Bai Hung. I think I've seen that name somewhere before.
The name is unfamiliar to you and elicits no feeling. However, a voice.
Let the noble High Elder drown the enemies in rain. We just need a watch from the sky, I presume?
Imbibiter Lunae, if memories are returning to you, share them.
I think she was one of Imbibiter Lunae's comrades.
She was a comrade and friend to both Imbibiter Lunae and all of us. Well, that's all in the past now. The reason we came to Stargazer Navalia is because I wanted to pay tribute to her here.
Huh? You mean the Foxian soul-soothing ceremony?
Yes, the sending off of a star skiff. It represents the voyage of the deceased into the stars. Due to circumstances beyond my control, I never had the chance to bid farewell to her. It is something I have regretted to this day. As for procuring a star skiff, I know they can be manufactured here, but I know nothing of the process.
Kind of takes a while.
See. Follow me.
Like, it kind of takes a long time for that to happen.
I don't know anything about
she's only got a
star
day,
skiffs either.
guys. She's only got
Getting
one
these
day.
machines to work shouldn't be too hard. Careful. There's still Stellaron spirits lurking around.
No need to worry about the two of us.
We've arrived. All ship production in Stargazer Navalia starts here. Just enter the command into the device. The vessel used to cultivate starskiff seeds will be activated, and a ship will appear in the skyport soon after. I remember now. I've seen Bai Hung's name in books before.
You like to read? I couldn't tell.
Hey, I don't read much, but the General forced me to finish a bunch of ancient volumes during my training. I remember one called Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. The author's name was Bai Hung.
That's right. Bai Hung was the one who wrote that travelogue.
It was actually really interesting. 90% of it was about starskiff crashes on different worlds and dangerous situations. It also had records of local species and ecosystems. I remember thinking, how could an ace pilot crash land her starskiff so many times? Then I realized that every time, she made the best of the situation and got back alive. Her luck really was out of this world.
Until she died.
Indeed. Her luck always astonished us. Whenever she piloted a mission, you could almost guarantee a narrow escape from the jaws of some abundance behemoth, or a miraculous return from behind enemy lines. Very few star skiffs she piloted were able to return to port in one piece. The folks at the Skyfaring Commission secretly referred to her as the Star Skiff Killer. She also possessed an uncanny ability to predict future events, inauspicious ones at least. Every ill omen that came out of her mouth would sure enough come true. Very few Cloud Knights had the courage to accompany her on missions. However, when it came to surviving, her fortunes were incredible. Even in the worst situations imaginable, she was always able to turn the tide. Luck is a type of strength, after all. I hope that this ship, built for the Star Skiff Killer, will also be able to return to the stars.
Well, if she has anything to do about it, it's probably gonna crash and burn at some point.
The Star
But...
Skiff assembly line has been activated. The Star Skiff will take shape and enter the skyport. Let's go wait for it there. It won't be long.
Thank you, young man.
See, the Star Skiff is complete.
Wait!
After being away from the Luofu for so long...
Wait!
I can finally say farewell to you.
Wait! We already had a story that very, very descriptively showed us that it takes much longer to make a star skiff than 30 seconds. But I like the story so far. So for right now, I'm just gonna pretend that that made sense, even though we were told something different. Hey, sometimes you screw up the lore. It's okay. Sometimes you just screw up. It's fine. Just pretend that never happened.
So, what happened to Baiheng in the end?
Just hand wave it away.
In the end, I do not think the details are necessary. We are here today to commemorate her. Imbibitor Lunae, do you still remember the battle against Shu Hu?
Shu Hu? Shu Hu?
Did Dan Feng fight alongside you?
Yes, the High Elder was held in higher regard. The Cloud Knights became wary after learning of Dan Feng's imminent arrival. General Tang Shao called for me to guarantee the safety of the troops. But Baiheng didn't care about any of that. She believed that the High Elder was mortal and no different from the soldier next to her. You ran a fair share of errands for her when she was still around. Let me refresh your memory. During that battle, Baiheng, being the headstrong girl that she was, managed to exhaust the luck that was bestowed upon her by the Rainbow Arbiter. She charged ahead and shattered the enemy's defenses, allowing the Xianzhou soldiers to break through Shu Hu's sanguinary abyss and awaken you from your dragon's delirium. She was not able to walk out of that fight. We all shoulder a debt that we will never be able to repay.
I mean, she kind of like did it herself. She ran in there like a dumb fuck.
One's life on the battlefield is an honor. But that wasn't something you believed in, Imbibitor Lunae. You couldn't accept that Baiheng was gone. Instead of leaving her to eternal rest, you decided to You made a mistake that can never be undone. There is no need to respond, Imbibiter Lune. Your answer is no longer important. And now, I will send off this star skiff.
I like what the voice actress is doing, but I will say it takes her 3 to 5 business days to say literally anything. Like, it actually takes so long for her to say a single sentence. God dang.
Baihung, I've brought your flagon. This was a gift handmade by him, though he never got the chance to give it to you in person. I'm sorry it took so long for me to find it. Only by bringing it to you will my nightmares be calmed. I will fulfill what you asked of me. I will keep my word, even if it requires me to cut down the stars in the sky. Let's go. The Artisanship Commission is next.
Word.
Since the Arbor's resurrection, the land has been crawling with abominations. Even the Artisanship Commission's prized creation furnace is hanging on by a thread.
The crisis happened too suddenly. All the craftsmen and apprentices fled. Only a single master craftsman was left to hold the line until reinforcements arrived. That's how the creation furnace was saved.
Interesting. Stubborn beyond valuing his own life. That reminds me of an extremely arrogant acquaintance. If he were to see the chaos of the Artisanship Commission today, he would burst into laughter at the Xianzhou's incompetence.
What's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with saving your own life and waiting for the Cloud Knights to arrive?
And yet where were the Cloud Knights when danger was at the door? From what I heard, it was a group of Outworlders that came to the rescue.
The Luofu's delves are big places. Besides, some of the troops were deployed to the Yao Qing's campaign. The Cloud Knights were spread thin. It was impossible to guard everywhere at once.
Young man, why don't we continue our previous contest? Show me whether the sword techniques you are so proud of have improved.
Word.
You just want me to do all the work. You think I'm gonna grant endless requests for a criminal?
She has asked you to do one
This
thing.
time, we'll meet up at the creation furnace.
Why did you send him away?
It is of no importance. But you and I haven't had a decent contest in ages.
I don't plan on fighting.
I'm not asking you to point your spear at me. Could it be that the abominations here aren't enough to motivate you?
We gotta fight stuff. Okay,
Even
fight
after
things.
your rebirth, your moves and techniques haven't changed one bit.
When I move, it's like...
Like you never forgot.
Seize the moment.
Stand down.
Seize the moment. Yeah! Commencing support. Ready for another? Perfect.
Tedious.
Talk. 1,000 wonders to rate. Fight is fun!
Blade of moonlight.
Only 95,000 damage.
Friends.
Well, I think I'm gonna save my ult for like next time.
Yeah!
I'm gonna build up Payla's ult for next time too. But I'm gonna use my skill to fix up Payla because she's like super weak.
Thanks for the support. Welcome, customers.
Yeah, I'll use this opportunity to save up or heal up people with links. No, they're gonna die now. Dang it, never mind.
Come on already. What's a...
Don't get anxious, Imbibitor Lune. We have all the time in the world.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
The moon shines on the truth. This spear still recognizes you as its master. Imbibitor Lune, do you know who crafted it for you?
It's been with me ever since my exile. I don't remember when I started wielding it.
Ready for another? Let's be friends.
Alright, so I gotta do that. I gotta use my skill on it. Then I go into enhanced state. And then we pop off.
In lunar flame.
117,000 damage. 65,000 damage. Should I be healing right now? That guy's about to die.
We were supposed to attack yesterday.
I think I have to heal
To travel far.
for like next battle or whatever.
Thanks for the support.
I mean, my Jingliu is slow, but she does a lot of
continue
damage.
to convince yourself that you are merely the reincarnation of Dan Feng and have nothing to do with his sins. And you can keep insisting that you have forgotten everything. But you cannot run from combat, Dan Heng. Your spearmanship is identical to Imbibitor Lune's. Combat is like smelting, purging the impurities with burning flames and exposing a person's true nature. Those are the words of the one who made Cloudpiercer for you. Do you remember? Out of all of us, you were the closest to him. It was strange, really, to see someone so arrogant get along with someone so proud.
It's Blade. It's gotta be Blade.
This spear is sharp enough to pierce dragon scales. Be
It's
careful,
Blade.
High Elder, lest you hurt yourself with it.
It's Blade.
Yingxing.
Which is Blade? That's his name.
You still remember his name. When he was but a child, he swore to take revenge on the abominations. That's what drove him to travel across the stars to the Xianzhou to receive training. When I first met him, he wasn't even as tall as my sword. But he was boasting about mastering all the crafts of the Artisanship Commission by the time he was 100 years old.
Only 100?
The little brat was no less arrogant than the High Elder. At first, I wasn't too fond of his defiant nature. But when we met again, he was able to craft weapons that astonished the master craftsman. He even snatched the Artisanship Commission title of Furnace Master.
He was a blacksmith.
Unfortunately, the Alliance would never allow a short-life species to run the Artisanship Commission. He was only able to prove his worth alongside us outcasts in the end.
That's kind of stupid. Poor Blade. Poor Mr. Blade. Alright, let's go. Young King, what's up, Young King?
You didn't go easy just so I would get here first, did you?
Of course not. Your technique must have improved so much that I simply couldn't keep up with you.
So, are we here to commemorate your short-life species friend?
Eavesdropping is a bad habit. Besides, when did I ever say he was no longer in this world?
He is still around.
Even the cryocapsules wouldn't be able to extend the life expectancy of a short-life species for long. If he is still alive, he must be ancient.
He's Mara-struck, my friend. He's Mara-struck. And cursed. He's cursed and Mara-struck.
Yingxing is still alive?
Of course he's still alive. But he might be better off dead.
Yep, pretty much.
Some people are born with unparalleled foresight and exceptional intelligence, but make the most ill-advised choices at destiny's crossroads. As smart as he was, he made the foolish attempt to use the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to aid Imbibitor Lunae in resurrecting his deceased companion.
Idiot.
His stupidity
Idiot Kun.
turned him into a monster, cursed with immortality. His soul was shattered and became the evil that he hated most. The irony.
Idiot
For an
Kun.
old friend, you don't seem to have that much pity.
I gave him a second chance. Does that not count?
A second chance.
What did you do to him?
Killed him.
He should have been eternally jailed in the shackling prison for his crimes. But I gave him a different kind of freedom. I took the shell that once held his soul and passed my sword techniques on to him. I let him die 100 deaths to remind him of the karma of his previous life. Afterward, I heard he was reborn and even gave himself a name. We've idled too long. Let's head to the Alchemy Commission.
That's Blade, homeboy. That dude's name is Blade. Kind of a lame name, to be honest, but also kind of cool. kind of edgy, if you catch my feel.
As a follower of the Rainbow Arbiter, you have witnessed the catastrophe brought upon by the plague's author, General. Living beings turning into undying monsters. Eventually,
Nummy,
used
nummy.
as sacrifices
Just had a
to the
SpaghettiOs. So
abundance.
good.
What do you think should be done to put an end to it, General?
What?
The Alliance follows the Rainbow Arbiter's edict to continue ridding the world of evil, so that one day Yaoshi might be vanquished and the cycle of life and death restored.
Under the auspices of the Rainbow Arbiter, the faithful Cloud Knights continue the hunt. Their devotion and sacrifices are indeed commendable, but their devotedness has made them close-minded. Take me, for example. My powers originate from the abundance, yet my goals are aligned with the Alliance. The Hunt is not the only faction in the universe that wants Yaoshi dead. It is natural for short
Oh my God, I'm burping so much.
to yearn for immortality. That is expected of any intelligent life form. To want to eliminate these thoughts would be equivalent to killing an eon. Such a goal is so impossible as to be laughable, to be honest. So, in order to sever Yaoshi's curse, one must look to the source for a different solution. Your master happened upon a revelation and returned from the Mara. She has traveled many worlds and discovered a solution.
Word!
I'm listening.
I apologize, General. I'm afraid the next move will have to be made on the Shu Ling.
As I expected. Your surrender is just the next step in your scheme.
Yup.
You wish to avail yourself of the Ten Lords' decree to enter Shu Ling and stand before the 6 generals, even the Marshal. That is your true agenda. And the purpose of the contents of your coffin.
General, you said it yourself. This is beyond your control. It is the law of the Alliance. We cannot deviate from it.
Ooh, sinister.
Splendid, well done. This was a spectacular move.
You've changed, Jingliu. The man I knew would never have admitted he was bested.
Huh. Well, I mean, honestly, that's maturity right there. That is maturity right there.
Order's already been restored to the Alchemy Commission. Why are we here?
To hang out with Bai Feng.
I heard
Or
the
Bai
Healer
Hung.
Lady is capable of curing all diseases. I'm here for the same reason anyone would be. For a checkup and consultation. Patience, young man. We're not far from Scale Gorge Waterscape. The mission the General tasked you with is about to come to an end.
Dunhung? What a surprise! Are you not feeling well? Please, come this way.
Miss Bailu. She's here for a consultation.
Oh, I see. Are you here for your eyes? Or is it something else?
My eyes are fine. I cover them to avoid seeing that which reminds me of the past and riles my inner demons. My thoughts have been disordered lately, and I experience occasional night terrors. Do you have a way to soothe my mind, Dragon Lady?
Those symptoms don't sound like my area of expertise. But who cares? The healers of the Alchemy Commission don't get to pick and choose their patients. Give me your hand. We'll start by checking your pulse. You'll need to take some translucence worms so I can take a closer look. Your hand! It's freezing!
Yeah, she's an ice queen.
Please wait. Dunhung, can I speak to you for a minute?
She immediately noticed something.
Your friend here has a very peculiar condition.
Yeah, she's really hot.
Her pulse is extremely faint. Normally, this would mean that
She won't live much longer.
Let the healer make the professional diagnosis.
Alright, healer, go off, queen.
Your friend's situation is unique. She looks healthy, but her hands are cold as ice. It feels like there's a dark current running and pulsing between her core esse and her veins. I've never seen anything like it. With more research, I might be able to make a new entry in the medical records. Can you and your friend come back for follow-up visits?
Not really.
Today's her last day on the Luofu.
What a shame. If she could stay for a few days, I might be able to figure out how to cure her. I'll do my best. No matter what I administer, she's gonna need to drink a ton of warm water from this point on. Come with me. I'll prescribe her some soul-returning vitality infusion. I won't cure her, but I'll... Wait! Where did my big medicine box go? I'm sorry. Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were expelled, things have been a mess around here. Dunhung, you mind coming with me to retrieve my medicine? I could use your skills.
Where'd you leave
I'm in
it?
trouble, Dragon Lady. I'll come along as well.
No. No trouble at all.
It's no bother. A little walk will do me good.
I can smell the herb.
How did she just like lose her box? I don't know what the...
That thing runs so fast! Don't let it get away!
What? I mean, it runs kind of quick. Wait, there's a big dude.
There's an even bigger monster protecting this one! When did so many creatures start visiting the Alchemy Commission?
This isn't good. I don't have a shielder.
Careful.
Allow me to eliminate these obstacles, Dragon Lady. Stand back. The chill of my sword freezes everything in its path.
Yeah, but I take too many turns to do it, though, because I'm slow. This is actually gonna be yikes.
Still have the upper hand?
It's actually gonna be yikes right now. This is gonna be kind of yikes.
Time to make a decision.
And then homeboy on the left is just gonna summon dudes. They're gonna keep hitting Jingliu. Let's do something. I can heal myself with her later, she's fine. I can tank with Ting Yun, even though I forgot to put the right relics on her. Oh no, Jingliu, I forgot to. Oh no, Ting Yun! I forgot to put the relic on her. She's walking out there naked right now. Oh no, Jing. I mean, I have to use this. I have to get her to a transcendence state, or they're just gonna keep being here. It's gonna hurt.
Welcome, customers.
Not as bad as I thought, though. Holy crap. Sure.
Ready for another?
I guess we'll heal her again, right? Yeah, Jing's gonna be the one who gets hit again.
Save it for... Stand down.
Okay. Slow Jing finally gets to attack.
In lunar flame.
Oh, I have to buffer again.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Specimen sighted.
I mean, she's slow, but she hits like a truck. I'm usually the other way around. I usually like fast characters, but I can't not have that crit damage, bro. She's got so much crit damage. Ouch. Double ouch. Why? Why? Just leave her alone. Just leave Ting Yun alone.
All right, let me make sure nothing's missing.
You want to know some broken tech?
The calming valerian and chi strengthening infusion.
Heal her ass real quick.
Never make a patient wait too long.
Let me talk to myself real quick.
The moonshine.
Oh shit, I used my technique? God dang it! I was gonna use that later!
Apologies again for the delay. This prescription won't cure you, but it will nourish your body and calm your mind.
Very well. The fate of a long-life species is inevitable, even with the best doctors.
You're Mara-struck? I don't see the symptoms in you at all. What with the incident on the Law Fu, I've treated a number of Mara-stricken patients recently. They all presented with signs of incoherence, delirium, or frightening physical mutations. You don't seem to have any of that.
Cleared MOC 10 for the first time back-to-back. My account finally has it. Everything 3-star. Nice, nice, nice. Nice-oo, nice-oo, nice-oo. I want to be able to clear it a lot easier with this particular account, but my Jingliu is a little bit slow. She hits so hard, but she's just a little slow. So it like just takes a little bit longer than I want it to. And I just need Asta to do it reliably. I can clear it, but I just want it to be a little quicker. Damn, I only reached 8. Yeah, dude, I don't know what it was, man. Jingliu just hit so hard, man. I mean, she just dealt that monkey like 100 and... It was like 100 and... I don't remember. It was a lot, man. 100 and something thousand. And then she immediately, like, skill attacks it for like 80k. Not gonna lie, 9 was tougher than 10. That's probably just your account. For me, 9 was tougher just because, like, think I had to run more sustain. I'll probably run 10 again and test it out, but I was just kind of like, it was like last night super late, so I just tried to do it really quick.
I made a deal that allowed me to retain what life I had left in me. I may be sane, but one thing is certain. My mind is already at its limit. And yet, I still have many unfulfilled wishes, and plenty of unfinished business.
You're acting like Jingliu is gonna die.
So you've learned to live with your illness. I can't help much with issues of the spirit, but the medical records do mention that calming the mind is a way to heal the body. If you're able to forget about the past, there might be a chance for your symptoms to regress.
But it makes my choices all the more difficult. I have an account that can do MOC 10 now, but which unit do I want next? Just go for whoever you honestly want, man. Just go for whoever you like. If you can clear MOC 10, then just do whatever you want. Like, I got Dan Hung and Biber Lune on one account. I got a Kafka team on that same account. Now I got a Mono Quantum team on this account and a Hypercarry Jingliu team. Make a third team. Make a third team. Make a third team, dude. Why not? I had an AoE team before that I was clearing stuff with before I made my Kafka team. I had to take the entire AoE team apart in order to make the Kafka team. You know, just do some goofy stuff. Do some goofy stuff. Like, I have Pela, Tingyun, and Jingliu right now on this account, but my Jingliu is slower than I want her to be. So I'm gonna level up Asta and use Asta, Jingliu, and Tingyun because I just feel more comfortable with the speed. Like, as you guys were able to probably see back there, I had to like kind of wait a little bit to sequence Jingliu properly, and when she goes off, man, she's doing like 150k with her ult, and then she's doing a freaking another 80k or something like that. Well, I don't remember how much it was maybe 50 or 60 with her skill. I mean, I never get this right now. I never really get to see what her skill really does because she clears mobs with the ult when I use it, and so her skill never deals as much damage as it could because half the stuff's dead after I use the ult. But honestly, like, here's the other thing. My Jingliu team is not even built yet. Bro, my Jingliu has 3 level 12 relics and 1 level 9. Dude, that's how good Jingliu is. This Jingliu is clearing Memory of Chaos 10, right? This Jingliu right here is clearing Memory of Chaos 10 with 3 level 12 relics and a level 9 relic. Like, what? Excuse me? Like, I don't know, man. She might be better than Dan Hong. It's kind of hard to say because, like, I went 2 different routes. With Dan Hung and Biber Lune, I went speed, energy, regen. With Jingliu, I decided to go slower and build heavy crits. That way I kind of get to try out 2 different really good things with how strong they are, but you can build them 2 different ways. But I'm going to try to speed fix her with Asta. I wish I could speed fix her with Bronya, because Tingyun, dude, Tingyun, Bronya, and Jingliu are probably the best option for the team. But I don't have Bronya, so I'll have to speed tune with Asta instead until I can get one. Unfortunate, because arguably Tingyun and Pela and Jingliu are better, but I don't have Jingliu speed tuned, so I have to settle for Asta probably. Unfortunate. But it makes perhaps saving till a unit comes around that I really want, because I don't need anything right now, I guess. Yeah, that's what I mean. Wait until something good comes along. My account that had Sela on it, I didn't, well, this account, I didn't feel the need to pull for anything for a while. So I was like, you know what? I want to build Mono Quantum. I think it'll be fun, and it'll just get better over time. So I decided to wait like many patches. And then I ended up pulling Fu Xuan. Even though my pulls for Fu Xuan were like really bad, I still got Fu Xuan. I got E6 links, and then who'd I skip? Did I have to, who was after Fu? Wait, Jingliu was after Fu Xuan, right? Bro, I skipped for so long that I pulled Fu Xuan, lost the 50-50. Got Gepard, kept pulling, got E6 links, finally got the Fu Xuan, then I pulled Jingliu, then I pulled Jingliu's light cone, even though I missed the 75-25. Because I waited so long. I felt comfortable, I didn't need to pull, and I ended up pulling for what I wanted. And I can't tell you how happy I am about it. So yeah, Silamor, to answer your question, take your foot off the gas and wait till something you really like comes along, and then just go crazy on it. Pull the light cone for the next character you really, really want. Pull the light cone, maybe. If you feel comfortable and you're good with your account, pull someone you want and then get their E1. Pull someone you want and then get their signature light cone. Like, dude, I just realized that. I didn't even think about that. I pulled Fu Xuan, lost the 50-50, I lost 50-50 to Fu Xuan, got Gepard, then Fu Xuan, then E6 links, and Jingliu, and her light cone, back to back champions. Don't have any sustained sacrifice Locha and Fu Xuan for Kafka and Jing Yuan, respectively, to pull for their light cone as well. Well, Ho-Ho is upcoming. People are saying she's bonkers. Honestly, I think she might be bonkers. She might very well be. I'm interested to find out how well she can heal, because my assumption is that she might not be able to heal she should not be able to heal as well as Locha. Locha should still be the best healer in the game, but Ho-Ho will be able to buff your team. You know how Fu Xuan is like the best tank in the game right now, but she also buffs your team? That's crazy. So Ho-Ho is supposed to be able to heal the crap out of you and buff your team. I'm curious to find out if Ho-Ho can heal you better than Lynx can heal you. And I think that it's possible that's going to be close. Because Lynx, they nerfed Lynx. Because Lynx was probably a little bit better than they wanted her to be, and so they actually nerfed her. And even though they nerfed her, she's still really, really good. 02, I'm sorry that your message was redacted. I don't know why it was redacted. Sometimes YouTube chat's really dumb. And they sometimes redact things that shouldn't be. Let me see. Well, Ho-Ho is upcoming. Yee, I'm gonna pull. So 02, are you pulling for Ho-Ho? I made the mistake in rolling for 2 light cones, as well as not gonna do that anymore. Yeah, like, here's the thing. I don't think that people need to pull for light cones. You don't. Like, you can clear without the light cones. Like, there are light cone options for every character. You don't have to have the signature. I made an exception for Jingliu because I really like the character, and I saved up for so much for Fu Xuan that I ended up having enough after getting Jingliu because I got lucky. I wasn't going to pull the light cone for Jingliu, but I got Jingliu in 46 pulls, so I was like, you know what? I decided to treat myself. I decided to treat myself because I was like, you know what? I really like Jingliu. I've always liked Jingliu. And the fact that she came out and that she's also good, dude. So I decided to treat myself and get the light cone for her. Why not? I made a very rare exception because I got lucky. If I hadn't been lucky pulling for her, I wouldn't have pulled the light cone. I would have put on the fall of an Aeon on her, and I would have been totally happy. Although, I want to build my Blade, but I can't seem to get him to work. He hits like a wet noodle. Blade's supposed... I don't know. Blade is supposed to be pretty good, man. Blade is supposed to be pretty good. So get this, man. Blade might... I kind of told myself that once reruns start that I might not pull for rerun characters because I want to kind of pull like most of the characters in the game that I can get my hands on. Like I want to get the new characters, you know what I mean? But I'm going to be skipping some people here or there. Like I might skip Argenti. This account has Jingliu. It would be really, really fun to do the Blade Jingliu combo. Now, I kind of want to have Locha for that, but, you know, they're probably going to clear stuff so fast you don't really, like, need them. I have Lynx. Lynx might make up for it. I think the Blade Locha, I think the Blade Jingliu combo would be pretty sick. So Blade might be the exception that I make. But I don't know. You're kind of making me worried about pulling for Blade a little bit. Because like by the time Blade comes out, there's probably going to be another super crazy DPS that comes out, and I might just have to pull for them instead. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Silamore, I want you to be able to fix up your Blade, because I think that Blade is good. I want you to be able to fix up your Blade. My hope is that you get good enough drops that you can build up your Blade to be really, really solid. I hope that for you. I really want that for you. Don't have any sustain. Sacrifice Locha and Fushuan for Kafka and Jingliu. She also gives energy to all allies. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't mention that. She also gives energy to all allies, and I think that that's really, really powerful. That's really strong. But hey, Ash, do you know if she gives energy to herself? Because that would be kind of broken. Like, does she give it to all allies equally? That would be crazy. I have Gepard, Fushuan, Locha, Lynx for sustain, and Blade, Kafka, Danny Boy for damage. That's really, really solid, man. That's really, really solid. So yeah, you could your main DPSs are kind of like my alt accounts. Except you have way better sustain. You have way better sustain than I do. I have Dan Hung on one account as my main hyper carry. And I have a Kafka team on that same account. It's kind of funny because I was saving for so long on my main account. My main account, like my alt account, slowly started to get. It's my alt account actually power crept my main account. Not kidding. I got Dan Hung and Baby Luna and a Kafka team. Like what? And then like. Once Dan Hung was pulled on that account, it power crept my main account. And then now I just got Jingliu, so now we're yeah, you know, let's just be. By the way, I don't know what you guys think. Let me know. What's up, Elfcon? What's up? I don't know what you guys think. My Jingliu is still not properly teamed up. Like I need to get Asta to fix her speed problem because I don't want to give up on the crit damage. Dude, did you guys see the Jingliu that they provided us for this mission? My Jingliu shits on the Jingliu they provided to us. I have almost 100 more crit damage than the Jingliu they provided us. I don't want to give up on that. I just need a little speed. Asta can fix my speed problem. So this Jingliu is not complete yet. And dude, her relics aren't even fully leveled up. I have 3 level 12 relics and 1 level 9 relic, and she still hits this hard. But even though that's the case, it's unfortunate because I can't properly compare. Because I built slow Jingliu, but with lots of damage. And then my Dan Hung and Bibiter Lune, I built my Dan Hung for speed and energy regen because I usually like the faster clears and stuff like that. So that's what I went for there. So it's a little bit hard for me to compare. Like, it's kind of almost, like, not easily comparable. But I almost feel like Jingliu's better than Dan Hung. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do you guys have a Jingliu and a Dan? Are they built similarly? What are you guys thinking? Because I always assumed that she was either going to be as good, or maybe slightly better, or maybe slightly worse. I knew that their power levels were going to be similar. I just didn't know, like, you know what I mean? Like, depending on your team comps, depending on your stat rolls, one will probably be better than the other, and that's definitely the case. But I'm getting the vibe. I'm getting the vibe that Jingliu is better. Like, if you had the same, like, if you put them at the same, like, power level in terms of, like, if you gave them, like, the same, like, value in stat rolls, I feel like Jingliu would potentially edge out Dan. Better by miles? That's what I mean. So it's so hard for me to test because, dude, my Jingliu has, like, so much crit damage. And my Dan Hung and Bibiter Lune, I built him more for speed and energy regen. So my Jingliu will always hit harder than my Dan will, but my Dan will hit more times. You know what I mean? Like, he hits more often than she does right now. So you have to kind of you have to factor that in. Like, it's not fair because I have to add, with Dan Hung, I have to add 1.5 turns on average for a battle. And with Jingliu, she'll have 1 turn per rotation. Dan will have 1.5 on average. Depending on how the battle goes, you can average like maybe 1.75 because he's just that much faster. But once I get Jingliu speed tuned, then they'll be going as often as each other, and then Jingliu is just going to completely outclass him. Let me catch up to you guys. Good decision, to be honest. Perhaps I want... What's up again, guys? Perhaps I want 1 more damage, but I feel like a 4th 5-star destruction is kind of weird. Yeah, dude, I think, they can back off from destruction characters for a little while. They've put out a decent amount of destruction characters. I think that it kind of stinks that Topaz is kind of like a sub DPS, because I think they need to give the Hunt Path another really strong hyper carry, and god dang it, Erudition, bro. They need to give Erudition some super big powerhouse too. I think we're gonna get that with Argenti. I think Argenti's gonna be a really big powerhouse. I don't know if it will be able to outclass on the DPS charts someone like Jingliu. The thing is, it's AoE. It would be way too unfair if an AoE attacker dealt more damage than the rest, because you would literally never need to use another DPS ever again. If Hoyoverse wants to make money in this game, they can't ever make an AoE damage dealer deal better damage in every category than the other characters, right? The AoE characters should be S+ tier in AoE, but then only as high as like S tier in single target, or even A in single target. That's just the way I think it should be, and I think that's the way it's probably always gonna be. So probably for like most of the game's lifespan, or even the whole game's lifespan, people are gonna be like, Erudition stinks, even though it doesn't. So I don't know. I think that we could use another hunt path character that's super OP. That's like hyper carry status. Like eventually they need to release another Sela. You know what I mean? Right now, Topaz is like kind of like a sub DPS hunt class, so it's a little. She's not going to deal. I mean, the funny thing about it is she's kind of a sub DPS, but if you put her with Asta and Ting Yun, which is not even a follow-up team, they'll actually act like a hyper carry. I'm interested to see what the damage output will be for Topaz with certain team comps. And I wonder to myself what the Clara March 7th team will do for Topaz, because it's going to be RNG based, but I think that it has high damage potential, like QQ teams. I think it'll be like QQ teams where like some days it'll hit like so hard, and then other times it just won't quite hit as hard as some of the other teams, and it'll just be a little bit luck based. But then Asta, Ting Yun, and Topaz will probably always hit super duper hard. But because you're not able to capitalize on Topaz talent, which has follow-up attack potential, I think that it'll be just it's a little bit weird. Topaz will get better eventually when another character that utilizes her properly comes out. Topaz doesn't honestly have the proper teammate yet. She just doesn't yet have the proper teammate yet. All of the other follow-up attack players, their follow-up is not as consistent as I think we want it to be. And I think people are kind of sleeping on Kafka a little bit, because Kafka's follow-up attack, although Kafka won't be as powerful when you run her as hyper carry, but Kritka, you know Kritka? I think if people run Kritka, like Crit Kafka, with Topaz, that might be a fun team. It might not be the most optimal, but I think that'll be really fun, because you get to guarantee your follow-up attack. It's not going to be RNG. You get to guarantee it, and that'll be kind of fun. I hope Topaz turns out to be good. Then I'll make a third team with her and Clara. Yeah, I have E1, S1 Clara. I'm gonna probably level up Clara to be able to try that out. I want to try out my Kafka with her first, but I'll probably end up leveling up the Clara in order to do that. It'll be a fun little test. We'll try it out. Blade is strong, but he is bad early and mid game. Wait, what? Blade is strong, but he is bad early and mid game. So he's only good in the end game? I'm also close to my 300 regular pulls, so I get the free 5-star standard unit. Tempted to pick another Bronya, so I have her E1. Bro, I want Bronya so... I've never felt like I needed Bronya or wanted Bronya more than now. I've always made it work with Ting Yun, or somebody else, right? But if I had Bronya, she would literally fix my Jingliu issue so quick. Now, I could fix my own Jingliu issue just by putting a pair of speed boots on her, and then it's done. But I don't want to have to give up on the crit value. So I don't really know what to do. Plus her attack stat would go down. I don't really know about all of that. So if I had Bronya, it would literally fix the problem. I wouldn't need to get the extra speed on Jingliu. I could just... And the team would be so efficient. You know what I mean? Ting Yun comes out there. She pops her skill on Jingliu. What is it? Bronya goes out there. She pops her skill. Jingliu uses her skill. And then your healer uses their skill, or their basic. You gain a skill point back. Now you're at what, 2, or maybe even just 1. And then Ting Yun uses her basic. So now you got all your skill points back. And Jingliu uses her skill, and then she's in her enhanced state, and then her skill doesn't cost anything, and then Bronya uses her skill, letting Jingliu use her skill again, and then you get an ultimate either from Ting Yun or from her own regen, it's gonna be crazy. But I can't use it yet because I don't have Bronya. So I need Asta to fix this. Asta's gonna have to fix me. I don't have a leveled Asta on this account. It's on my other account. It's kind of dumb. I want Gepard. I'll get him in 300 pull if nothing goes wrong. Losing 50-50 to Gepard. Bro, I have a level 1 Gepard, or level 0 Gepard, because I was trying to pull for Fushuan. Dude, I pulled Gepard while trying to pull for Fushuan. Then I pulled E6 Lynx. Well, yeah. I was trying to pull for Fushuan, lost 50-50, got Gepard. Then I was pulling for Fushuan still, got E6 Lynx, and then eventually pulled Fushuan. I'll level Gepard eventually, but I have Lynx and I have Fushuan. I'm actually pretty solid for sustainability. I'm pretty solid for sustainability right now. Sillamore, send your blade build stats in Discord. I want to see. Yeah, let's help Sillamore with his blade because I want his blade to get better. It's probably Sillamore has a pretty good account from what I understand. So his blade probably isn't really like bad. It's probably just like he wants it to be more optimized. I feel like he just needs to get some better stat rolls and he'll be fine. Not to herself. Not to herself. Oh, Ho-Ho. Right, I agree. Jingliu better by miles. I agree. I have both E1 Dan. I need more help for him to work our mommy. You can use anything with her. I have both E1 Dan. Need more help for him to work our mommy. You can use anything with her. Oh, I got you. So you're saying that it's you. I agree with that. Dan Hung is an amazing unit, but he does require awareness. He requires combat awareness. He requires build. He requires you to build him right. He needs a team to be. He needs like teams to be able to like cater to his needs. He needs them to be speed tuned properly so that they can be skill point generators for him. Jingliu. If you just take 2 brain cells and rub them together, you can have a Jingliu. And a good functioning Jingliu. Jingliu is Genshin Ayaka, though even better. Imaginary Hunt. Oh, an Imaginary Hunt unit would be pretty cool. And they probably won't go Imaginary Hunt because they already went Imaginary with Dan Hung. And they just went really hard with Ice. They went kind of hard with Lightning on Kafka. They went kind of hard with Blade. They kind of dropped the ball if they wanted a super hardcore hyper carry with Fire Hunt. So I don't think they'll be doing that either. What's the next element that they would do? Yo, maybe physical? Physical Hunt. Huh. What about a physical Hunt character? I think that might be what they gotta do next, man. They need some crazy physical character. Maybe Lightning. Maybe Lightning could work. It's been a little while. Or Wind. It's been a little while since we had something really strong with Wind, but we already have regular Dan Hung, which is a Hunt Wind, so I don't know. Imaginary Hunt, E0 S1 Jingyuan still can 0 cycle MOC 10. Yeah, dude, people, the mid-yuan stuff is a joke. I hope everyone understands that, like, whenever we talk about mid-yuan in this community, like, at least, you know, like, in my Discord or, like, in my chat, whatever, we're just joking. In the videos that I've talked about it, I'm just kidding. Right? I made a Jingyuan is bad video. I baited people in 19 seconds into the video, I told people I was kidding and it was a joke, yada yada. It still pissed people off anyway. But, dude, Jingyuan's amazing. Jingyuan's great. Joshua Paul, what's your name in Discord? Assassin Ash. What about using Dance Dance Dance, Light Cone? I use Dance 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 sometimes, but I also use... I think it's like Memories of the Past. Memories of the Past is the same as Meshing Cogs, where you get like a ton of energy, but it also has break effect. So I use that on Ting Yun because you just get a ton of energy out of it. I'm also going to be using it on Asta because... And you want it at S5. If you have it at S5, it's the only way this works is if you have it at S5. Because you can get a 2-turn ultimate out of Asta. And if you get a 2-turn out of... You can get a 2-turn ultimate out of Asta, which means that you can technically keep up a 100% uptime on Asta's ultimate ability, meaning that your team could permanently be at a really high speed stat. Maybe 1 turn every once in a while it'll get goofed up, but it's really, really powerful. And Asta has really good break effect on her anyway, so if she manages to break somebody's shield while she has that on, it's going to be really good. So it depends. It depends on what you're doing. Like with Ting Yun, I switch it up. I'll sometimes use Dance Dance Dance, and other times I'll use the energy regen one. Because sometimes you want your whole team to go a little quicker. Other times you really just want to mainly focus on one ally. And if you just want to focus on your one ally, you go for the energy regen. And if you want to focus on like your whole team going just a little quicker to help the whole team, then you want Dance Dance Dance. It really just depends. Different scenarios will call for different things. What about Ice Harmony 5-star to help Jingliu in 1.6? We're gonna get something like that, but they're just going to be a little bit different, and that's all I can really say about that. Maybe somebody else might be able to tell you. Maybe somebody else will be able to tell you some more. Or, if you haven't already, talk to people about 1.6 in the Discord, and you might be able to find out a little bit more than you already know. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. We might have something like that coming, just not quite what you think. And maybe someone will let you know what that thing might be. Just a thought.
Really? How unfortunate. My hatred overshadows my other emotions. I chose to hold on to it, to embrace it, and to use it to maintain my existence.
I feel like I need to turn up her voice. It's a little bit quiet.
All I have left are the sword in my hand and my hatred of the past. If I am without either of them, I would fall into an empty void. Thank you for your advice, Dragon Lady. Meeting you has provided more healing than any kind of medicine or remedy.
Okay. Well, that's because you might... Well, Jingliu, just come out and say it. We already know what you're thinking.
By the way, among those you've treated in recent days, did you notice a person in bandages?
Bandages? That's a vague description, you know. I'm not sure. We get injured patients from all over the Xianzhou for treatment. And the number of injuries we see has skyrocketed since the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Did he have red eyes?
The person I'm inquiring about is tall, with a serious expression. He also carries a crude sword with him at all times. Have you seen someone like that, Dragon Lady?
Oh, yes! Someone came by today that matches that description.
That took forever for you.
He must have suffered some kind of sword wound. He had a strong scent of blood. Though, from the way he behaved, it must have been fairly minor. He didn't even take the medicine I prescribed.
She took so long just to answer, just to be like, oh yeah, he was just here. Yeah, so like an hour ago. Oh my god. Yeah, that's Blade.
He's probably looking for a different kind of medicine.
Which is exactly what Jingliu is looking for.
It would seem that everything is in place. Let's go meet our old friend.
Well, I hope my slow Jingliu doesn't cause me any trouble in this upcoming fight. I can't fix her right now before the fight, so there's not really much I can do about it.
Take this man away. This does not involve him.
Yanqing.
And so, everyone is present. I never thought the High Cloud Quintet would be able to gather again in the same place after hundreds of years. If I remember correctly, the 5 of us made a promise here 7 centuries ago. We promised that no matter what happened,
oh yeah,
we would gather here together and share a drink.
Things are about to get real spicy.
Scale Gorge waterscape remains empty while the world continues to turn. Some of us have been reborn, while others were denied death. Some have become criminals, while others can no longer fulfill their promises. And in the end, our friendship is no more. Soon, I will be shackled and tried. This will be the last you see of me. This is why I sent out the invitations before departing, hoping that everyone would be gathered here for
What's up? Oh, how's it going?
Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. Imbibitor Lunae, the chief culprit, chose to use the transmutation arcanum as a means of resurrection, begetting terrible transformation and great calamity in the process. He dishonored the name of the fallen. Ying Sing, the accomplice, arrogant and oblivious, used the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to assist Imbibitor Lunae in his evil. He fell, becoming an immortal abomination. As for Jingliu, the sinner, she succumbed to Mara, slaughtered her people, and abandoned her oath. Now it is time we pay for what we have done. Dan Heng, you can never escape the shadow of Imbibitor Lunae. He is your origin.
Things are going off right now.
Accompany you in your path forward until you meet your eventual doom. Blade, what a fitting name. In the remainder of your infinite life, you will experience only murder and your own death, all the while pleading for a place to rest. This is the only way you are able to relinquish Ying Sing's regrets. And I will face the punishment of the Alliance and suffer an eternal punishment before paying an even worse price. That is the only way to keep the memory of the pain of the past from fading away. High Cloud Quintet, it is time to say goodbye.
I feel like they should at least share that last drink, though, that they talked about having. Things are about to get spicy. Yes, they are. So cool. Yo, this YouTube ad block shit is insane. I still haven't seen the weird thing. I don't have an ad blocker up, I guess, right now, though, so I guess I haven't seen it. But I've heard a lot of people saying that they're getting the ad block BS. Not in my chat, but I've seen people, like, just in general, say that they've occasionally seen the ad blocker stuff pop up when they're not even using an ad blocker. Like, when it's been showing up when it shouldn't be sometimes. Like Giga, did you get an ad block BS thing that was like, you listen here, bucko, you're gonna have to actually watch this thing and stop using your ad blocker. I don't know. Jingliu is such a peak character, 100% agree. I'm good, just came back from work. What's up, dude? Blade is in fact happy. Blade is a conflicted individual. Every single one of these people are conflicted at this point. Jingyuan is arguably the happiest of them all, but I think he kind of like hides some of his true feelings about the whole situation because he has to play a role. You know what I mean? Was so annoying, just removed all ad blocks from Chrome. Dude, wow, what? That's crazy, man. I've tried workarounds with Tamper Monkey, but didn't work either. Yeah, dude, YouTube's kind of cutting down on it, man. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, right? Let me catch up to everybody. Yeah, on every video it pops up. No way, dude. Ad blockers violate YouTube's service, etc. In reality, Blade is just bored. Well,
danger.
It's like, let's just get real for a sec. YouTube literally wouldn't. We wouldn't be able to have YouTube if they weren't making money on ads. It's run by Google, and it ran for like over a decade at a loss. They were running YouTube at a loss for like well over a decade. They were just shitting out money. And only in like, I don't know when exactly it happened, but only in the last like few years or maybe so, eventually YouTube actually started to actually make money and do its thing. But like, we wouldn't be able to have it if there wasn't ads. That's just the reality. In reality, Blade is just bored. Everyone, even with the workarounds, LOL. True, fair enough. Cause like, let's just get like think about like TV. TV ads suck. You can't get around them. They're always there. They're not skippable, and they're not catered to what you actually like. Whatever ads they chose to pay for, that's whatever gets run. Danger. YouTube will at least try to cater to what you might be interested in every once in a while. I don't know if you guys have ever been watching something, then you don't pay attention, all of a sudden you realize like, oh shit, that ad was kind of fire, wait. Or like you kind of forgot about something and like, oh, that ad was kind of something that you might care about, but you just don't care to actually watch it because you want to watch what you're actually supposed to be watching. Mr. Beast 54-minute review for YouTube alone. Okay, wait, what? Whoa, no ad, no video, LMFAO. Yeah. No ad, no video. It's true. And that's the other thing. There's a lot of videos that we watch and we never get an ad at all, the beginning, the middle, or the end, and they'll catch you for an ad every once in a while, but a lot of the time they're skippable. Or the ad is like 15 seconds long, non-skippable. It's 15 seconds. Like, think about it. Bro, I put up a 20-minute video earlier today. You might get 30 seconds of an ad if you're unlucky. Oh, 54 million. Mr. Beast, 54 million revenue for YouTube alone. Wow, that's crazy. That's nuts. 54 mil? That's crazy. That just lets me know how small time I am. Holy crap. Okay, so there should be 4 people here. Oh, there are. Wait, what? There should be 4 people, but I don't see Dan. Where the hell did Dan go? Hello, have you seen Dan? Is he all the way over there? Where are you hiding, Dan? Hey, where's Dan? Where did Dan go? Excuse me, have you seen Daniel? All right, we got to talk to this man. It's been a long time, Mr. Blade. That shiz really adds up over time. Don't think you realize how much time it consumes. Especially if you use YouTube a lot. Bro, I'm a YouTube slut. I'm supposed to be Dan? Oh, I guess you're right. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell I'm supposed to be Dan right now because of the whole Jingliu thing, I guess. I guess you're right, I'm supposed to be Dan. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm supposed to be Dan. That makes a lot of sense. Bro, trust me. I'm fully aware that there are a lot of ads on YouTube. But when you compare the amount of ads on YouTube to the amount of ads that you get from TV, it's not even close. Think about this for a second, okay? Think about this for a second. TV shows that are half an hour long are they're like 19 minutes to like 24 minutes long. Danger. Meaning that there's like 6 minutes up to 9 minutes of ads for every 30-minute TV show. For a 30-minute YouTube video, you'd be lucky if you saw a minute of ads. Most of the time, it's like 15 seconds, maybe 30 seconds. Even if they hit you once during the video and at the end and at the beginning, that's a minute and a half for a 30-minute video. I went to college for TV production, right? You have 19 minutes to 24 minutes on average for a normal 30-minute TV show. If you don't believe me, watch a Netflix show that like used to be on TV that you don't have to watch ads for because it's on Netflix, and it'll be like 20 minutes long. Female Dan, what? LOL, KEKW, yeah, true. TV is slightly becoming obsolete nowadays because of YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is blowing them out of the water. So my view on it is I'm okay with the minimal amount of ads we have on YouTube compared to what we had to deal with TV. And by the way, every single thing's got ads or it just can't run. Twitch has ads, and Twitch is worse because with Twitch, you can't stop that from happening. Sometimes they're actually kind of long. Depending on who you're watching, they might make a 3-minute long ad happen, and you might miss something because it doesn't stop the video. It keeps going. With YouTube, it at least stops the video. You're not gonna miss out on what you want to watch. It'll still be there waiting for you. On Twitch or Rumble, or I don't know much about Kick, but every streaming service is way more invasive. The ads on streaming services are way more invasive, and the ads on streaming services are arguably much more chill than TV ever was. YouTube is probably like one of the best things that you could get in terms of the ad like share with the actual amount of time that a video could last for. Bold of you to assume I watch TV. I'm not saying you watch TV. I'm not saying you watch TV. I'm just saying that, like, I'm just comparing YouTube to TV, right? Like, if you weren't watching YouTube, and imagine there was no YouTube. Let's just pretend there wasn't a YouTube. You'd be watching a lot more ads. If there was no YouTube, you'd be watching way more ads. Netflix is an exception, but you pay a service to watch YouTube. You could pay a service to watch, sorry, not YouTube. You pay a service to watch Netflix. So they don't need your ad revenue. You're paying them already. If you had YouTube Premium, you wouldn't have ads anymore, right? You wouldn't get ads because you're already paying them. They don't need the ad revenue from you. You're already paying them. But if there was no actual YouTube, you'd be stuck with streamers, and there's a lot, like actual normal streaming services. There's a lot more ads there than there are with YouTube, and there's even more ads with TV than there is with streaming services or YouTube. You know, you are right. Maybe it's just people being greedy, but I've seen ads that are 1 minute 30 seconds unskippable. So that's like the worst you could ever get. But like, when you think about it, it's like, dude, like, so the example that I made for like a 30-minute video, you could have up to 6 minutes. Sorry, you could have like, what, 6 minutes up to 9 minutes of ads for a 30-minute TV show. That is at least 4 times more than a minute and a half. Up to 6 times longer than a minute and a half. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. So like, I agree with you that ads can sometimes be pretty invasive. I totally get what you're saying. Ads can be very invasive. However, YouTube ads are like way more chill than just about anything else you can get out there. Now, I don't necessarily agree with how they're implementing this like weird ad blocker thing, because I've actually heard that some people are getting this like ad blocker warning when they haven't even put an ad blocker on. You know what I mean? Like, there's probably a better way to implement what they're trying to do, and it's probably not working as well as intended. So I can kind of see that. I can see that point. I think they should have done maybe things a little bit differently. Maybe they should have tested this a little bit more before they started doing what they're doing. But at the end of the day, I think that YouTube is doing a far better job than, in terms of like their ad to actual content ratio. It's better than like, I can't think of anything that has a better ad to actual content ratio than YouTube. I just can't. Besides literally buying a DVD and watching it at home. But there's the kicker. You have to literally pay for the content in order to get no ads. So either it's for free and you watch a little bit of ads, or you pay a little bit of something and then you get ad free. Excuse me. Some videos have 10 ads too, and ads that are in the video themselves. That's true. Sometimes there's ads in the video themselves. That's true. Like, the person that made the video will do a little bit of an ad of their own. I agree with you there. And the videos that have 10 ads in them, that's not YouTube doing that, by the way. Just so that you know, that's not YouTube putting 10 ads in the video. Whatever content creator you're watching, they're the ones who chose to have an extremely invasive ad amount.
Danger.
I have mine set to what I think is called balanced, so that like most of the time you probably don't even see an ad. And if you do, it's probably one ad in the middle of the video. You might see something at the end, you might see something at the beginning, and if you're unlucky, you might see something in the middle of it. But if you watch a video and there's like 10 ads in the video, that's not YouTube choosing to do that. That's the person who made the video having to go in themselves and choose a shit ton of ads. That is the creator doing that. That is not YouTube, just so that you know. I'm a small channel, but I'm still aware of how that would work. Twitch pretty nasty when it comes to ads, like 9 in a row sometimes. Yeah, that's true. So if you don't, the thing about Twitch is you can choose to make a little bit, you can choose to have a little bit of ads, and you can actually turn an ad on yourself. And if you turn an ad on yourself, then you can actually prevent Twitch, if you put on an ad yourself, it'll prevent the ad from rolling. Like, it will prevent the automatic thing from rolling. You have to still do it a certain amount of times, but it can be pretty invasive. But I remember, like, cause I don't stream much on like Twitch, but I remember like the last few streams I did, like I can get a little pop-up will show up, and I can kind of run an ad to prevent you can prevent pre-rolls, and you can prevent certain other things from showing up if you run ads every once in a while yourself. But it does kind of suck because it's like, at best, like at the smallest amount, I would have to run a 30-second ad just to prevent those from coming up again. And as you know from watching YouTube, sometimes you only get a 5-second ad and then you can skip it. Sometimes you get like a 15-second ad that's non-skippable when you're unlucky. But that's still like half as much as like a 30-second ad. Yes, $13 CAD monthly, $160 a year. YouTube has been pretty lenient. I would pay for YouTube Premium, but the videos still have ads in them, sponsors, so I don't see why I should pay. So the ads that are in videos that are made by the creator, that's just something you can't get around. That's on the creator. And don't blame the creator, they need to make their money. Creators make way more money from sponsors than they will ever make during ads. Ever. I wouldn't know. I don't have enough of a viewership to even bother trying to ask anybody for that. But that's just the way it would go. But usually a lot of creators, I don't know about you guys, but the creators that I like to watch, if they have a sponsor, and by the way, most of the creators I watch don't have sponsored ads. But if they do have a sponsored ad, they made it in a very fun and cool way, and it's actually enjoyable to watch because of the way they made the ad. It becomes an enjoyment, entertaining part of the video, depending on who you're watching, right? Some people don't care, and they're just like, I'm going to read off this piece of paper they sent me, and that's all I'm going to do. Other people are like, look, I'm going to do something fun and creative, and that way people actually enjoy the video. When you put it this way, it's definitely more copable. I use Premium, no ad, and I support CC on YouTube at the same time. Yeah, so I think with Premium, I've heard with Premium that the creator is still supposed to get something from it, but it's probably not as good as if the user didn't have Premium and they were getting the money from the original ad themselves. I genuinely don't know the split. I have no idea. But I've heard that if a Premium viewer is watching your content, that you should still get something out of it. I'm not 100% sure what the split is. I'm not 100% sure how it works, but that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Actually, I was getting that after removing all ad blockers. Can backfire in many ways, financially too, for completely different reasons. Come on, let's continue with story. Shit, about to get real cutscene. Didn't know wasn't YouTube. I'll try that with Twitch. Blade coldly looks at you. Alright. It's only been years, man. It's only been years, dog. It's only been years. Okay, alright. Okay, guess I'll see you later, man. Guess I'll see you later.
A wineless gathering, accompanied by only sadness and bitterness. What a depressing reunion. Jingyuan, is it not time you sent me to the Shuling?
The laws of the Alliance cannot be subject to change. Unfortunately, your next stop will be the Yuche. I reported everything to the Marshal, and the Seer strategist just so happened to take an interest in the case. They set up a Deca-light reflection barrier in hopes of meeting the two of you beforehand.
Jingyuan, you haven't changed at all. Always trying to destroy the plans of others. But in the end, whether it be you, me, the Cloud Knights, or the generals of the Rainbow Arbiter, we are all just pawns in a game of the gods. I am sick and tired of treading on a predetermined path.
I have a feeling that she knew that this would happen, and she's not surprised by this change whatsoever.
No matter. I will deviate if you insist. But this does not change how things will end. Ultimately, I will stand on the side of victory.
Then I shall see this gamble through.
Wait. Jingliu, before you leave, you still owe me my due.
I have tried. Besides inflicting more wounds on your body, there is nothing else I can do for you. The immortality that you possess is not something that can be dealt with so easily. I am sure Destiny's Slave already told you that the swords of mortals are incapable of killing someone with the flesh of an emanator.
Interesting. Also, I wonder how Kafka feels about all of the giggity wounds she's inflicting on Blade.
He did. But you still owe me the attempt.
It's about to go off.
You when I taught you the way of the sword. I am uninterested in drawing my blade against someone who does not long for life, who wants only to be slaughtered.
You will only draw against an opponent. Jingliu, allow me to repay you for your teachings.
Savor the moment. I will deliver you a brief moment of death.
Bro, Blade is way more emo than anyone could have ever anticipated.
We were here once, 700 years ago. Laughing, sparring, and thinking about the future. Their faces still linger before my eyes, like a bygone dream. I thought those joyful days would flow indefinitely before us, like a Xianzhou lifetime. Yet, dreams will eventually fade like clouds from the sky.
And then he was power crept.
A familiar feeling. Almost as if we've returned to my first sword lesson. You used the sword Insing crafted, and pierced, sliced, and impaled me time and time again. The swordplay used to slay our enemies of old is still engraved on this despicable shell. All I can do is watch my flesh become severed, healed, and restored. It's as if they're saying, why? Why did you and Imbibitor Lunae commit such an unforgivable sin? I know that you have no interest in my answer. Which is why I asked the question as you looked me straight in the eye. I've asked myself that same question infinite times, but was never able to find the answer. Why? Why is it that only the abominations can return time and time again? Why does someone like her have to be buried, burned to ash, and eventually forgotten? Why? In the end, you unleashed the final piercing blow and left both me and the sword in the withered grave. The miraculous thing is that in my brief moment of death, all the pain went away. Like when we drank to drown our sorrows.
Word. Bro, this poor sap got power crept so hard. God dang! The sound effects, blade piercing through the sky. Oh man, y'all knew it, man. I knew it. By the way, to all the naysayers that whenever I put out a Jingliu video that said that Jingliu's no better than Blade. Listen here, Pancake, you're wrong about this. Jingliu's not gonna be as good as you say. Jingliu won't be as good as you think. She's no better than Blade. And I'm sitting here like, yeah. Okay. Sure, bucko. Sure, buddy. Jingliu's no better than Blade. Right. Yeah. Whatever helps you sleep at night, pal. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Now the guy won't even talk to us. You can't even talk to him anymore. He's so mad. Oh my god, by the way, I like Blade. He's gonna be good. He's still good. The combo's good. I'm just kidding, obviously. But I just think it's so dumb when people come through and they're like, they say the stupidest things, man. Like, Jingliu's not gonna be good? Like, what kind of copium are you on?
Lunae, what do you plan on doing next?
I'm just gonna... And Lunae, what do you plan on doing next? I'm going home. I'm gonna go take a nap. This was hard. I'm just gonna say I haven't thought it through because that's the real thing.
Haven't decided how I should confront all this. But I think I will continue my travels.
Oh, I didn't have it on auto, my bad.
The Express won't be able to carry you forever. Your friends all have burdens of their own, just as we did back then.
I mean, the Express is... What do you mean, Jingliu? We still have plenty more stops to make on the Express.
I did think about giving up on revenge and letting go of everything when I fled the Luofu years ago. However, as time passed, it became more and more clear. It was like an old friend that accompanied me every passing day, always nagging in my ear.
Because, like, my thing with, like, the naysayers is like, dude, if you say Pancake, I don't necessarily agree with that take. I think this. I'm fine with that. Like, I'm 100% fine with that. I'm always going to be fine with conflict. I'm always going to be fine with, like, people that express their own opinion. But there's a reason why I say I think Jingliu is going to be this good. I expect Jingliu to be this good. When we run the numbers, she's expected to be, like, maybe number 1, or maybe tied for number 1, or maybe even slightly worse than Dan Heng. We're not sure yet. We think this. We predict this. But then people will come through with these stupid, dumbass takes saying, no, wrong, nope, she won't be that good. She isn't that good. They'll say these definitive black and white things and just look stupid. It's so annoying.
The memories of what I did when I was Mara struck are deeply rooted. Since I am unable to rid myself of them, I decided to face them head on in the end. Maybe when I witness the fall of the abundance, you and Ying Sing will find true release. Goodbye, Imbibiter Lune.
God dang. Oh, you'll talk to me now, huh? You'll talk to me now, won't you? How did that feel, buddy?
She couldn't do it with her sword either. She still couldn't do it. We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. This is the price the two of us must pay.
Just give up. I wish I had a different response I could give here. I want to say something different, but I guess I wish you will see it through.
Elio's script still requires you to stay alive. For now. I don't mind prolonging my vengeance. It might be more interesting that way.
I just thought of something. By the way. A potential plot point problem with Blade. If Blade actually wants to die and he wants Jingliu, like, he wanted Jingliu to kill him, right? That should mean that Blade doesn't have any more importance in Elio's script. That Blade will have served his purpose, and it's okay that Blade dies. If Blade has something still left to do in Elio's script, we have just discovered a plot problem with the game. Blade would have tried to get himself killed permanently, curse or no curse. If Jingliu was capable of doing it, Blade will have not followed through with Elio's script, and he would have just made a big old oopsie and screwed everything up with him, Kafka, and Elio. Just wanted to point that out. Just a little plot point that I don't know if they were thinking about. So if Blade has anything left to do with Elio's script, boom, pow, surprise, right here, plot hole, just gaping plot hole right here.
Dan Heng, the General wants me to forget about everything I saw today.
Poor Yang Xing can't catch a break. So Blade with the body of the Abundance Emanator has immortality. Then does Kalis Stel with body created by Aeon has... It's a little bit confusing how Blade's situation works. Because the thing is, like, is there more than one Emanator then? Because, like, isn't Locha? I mean, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we were just wrong in this prediction. But isn't Locha also an Abundance Emanator? Even if he was, he seems to have changed sides, regardless of his origins. He seems to have switched sides. But we still don't know definitively because Locha is playing both sides. He has a deal that he's made with somebody that he is seeing through, but he also has his own motives as well. He has actually said this. It's written in his light cone. If you want to go check it for yourself, go check it for yourself. So that's why Jingliu is so thrown off by him, because he has two different motives at the same time. So it's hard to kind of figure the guy out. So I don't know. I thought that maybe Locha was also an emanator, but maybe I don't know. I'm a little bit confused. Yes, every Aeon has more emanators, I guess. Yeah. So I guess he has the flesh of an emanator. So it's a little goofy. Then what does Kalis/Stel with a body created by Aeon has? Was Stel and Kalis, is that actually the body of an emanator? Do we actually know that? I guess it could be the body of an emanator. If there's more than one emanator for an Aeon, I guess Stel and Kalis could also have the body of an emanator as well. I found it interesting that we were essentially like almost like the carcass of somebody, but at the same time, like, we were sort of like lost in limbo, and then Kafka comes along. By the way, that, like, we haven't talked about that in a really long time. Kafka came along and just stuck a Stellaron inside of us. We're kind of like a ticking time bomb. And we're just gonna like forget that ever happened. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of weird. Or since last Abundance Emanator was slain, new one Locha was picked. That's possible. That's possible because in one of the stories they tried to make it seem like the hunt. They tried to make it seem like the hunt dealt a devastating, fatal blow to the Abundance in some way, and that like things kind of died down, but at the same time, like, that story seems very wrong in a way, or like conflicting, because the Lofu seems like they're always on the hunt. You know what I mean? I feel like that story was a little bit fabricated, a little bit what's the word? It was a little bit exaggerated on how powerful this impact was of one of the wars from like 6,000 years ago, and it almost seems like that Yeyoshe and the Abundance are sort of like resurfacing as far as the power goes, and obviously it is, because like, I mean, look at what's going on right now. I mean, Jingliu wouldn't be trying to slay Yeyoshe if like the Yeyoshe wasn't still around in some way, shape, or form. Or since last Abundant, no body created by Aeon, so I guess it must have some OP skills. By the way, who is the Hunt Emanator? That's a good question. Because it's kind of goofy, because Jingliu has a really, really good relationship with the Rainbow Arbiter, which is from the path of the hunt. However, Jingliu is on the path of erudition. So it's a little bit confusing, because Jingliu's on the path of erudition, yet he has a very, very strong relationship with the Rainbow Arbiter, who is on the path of the hunt. So I think if there's a Hunt Emanator, we have yet to see who that is. I have some suspicions on who that might be, but I can't, since I'm on the stream, I can't really say who that might be, to be honest with you. I have a feeling it's of a highly anticipated character that has not really necessarily like made themselves known yet. They're not in the story yet. That's all I'm really able to say about that.
I understand. These disputes are far too complicated for me right now. Swordplay is a lot simpler. I have some close friends of my own in the Cloud Knights. Will we fall out the way you guys did?
Probably. I have some close friends of my own in the Cloud Knights. Will we fall out the way you guys did? Yang Xing asks like kind of a very serious question of Dan, and Dan's like, I gotta go.
Goodbye for now, Dan Heng. I hope the next time we meet.
Say it on Discord later. Yeah, maybe if you remind me, I'll remember to do it. I don't actually know, by the way. I just have like an idea or some ideas like that. I just got a vibe that, like, maybe, just maybe there could be I got some ideas and like maybe like some Genshin Impact kind of like with some kind of like resonance with Genshin Impact in the way that they formed certain things in Genshin Impact might help us understand why they might have made a certain choice with a certain character potentially in this game.
She's gone. All this must have seemed like a silly performance to someone newly reborn. But I am unable to prevent my old friends from taking sides against one another. Who you are is a question that only you can find the answer to. Even if the Preceptor's interference denied you a true rebirth.
Dragon-kun has some pretty interesting thoughts on the matter.
Yes. It has been a long day for you, Dan Heng.
Is everything okay, Dan? Pancake, I heard you received an anonymous letter, and we were worried. So we came here to check on you, but you weren't in the archives. Bro, March? Classic March, man. Classic March. Like, that already happened, dog. Did that poker-faced Stellaron Hunter blade give you any trouble again? Hey, wait a sec. I gotta take all this back. This made her seem like a dingbat, but then she actually figured it out, like, really quick. Good job. I went to meet some old friends. By the way, don't forget to head back to the Express early. Wait, few that's a relief then. By the way, don't forget to head back to the Express early. What is that supposed to mean? Himiko said she made coffee for us. I love Himiko's coffee. Hey, wait a minute. What about the jade? Hey, wait, you don't got no jade for me? Wait. But wait. But the jade though? Wait, but the jade? Hey, wait. What about but the jade though? But so like I got 100 jade. Oh, I was reading chat and I was not looking at the screen. I looked at chat. I looked back after I heard like the ding, you know, like when you get a new item. And I looked back and all I saw was like the 3 things, and I was like, oh man. I was like, oh shucks. We also we got 105 jade. Oh, look at that. Wow. Let's take a quick look. Yep, I got 100 jade. I got 100 jade. Check it out. Did Yang Xing actually find out the truth about who Jingliu was? I didn't quite understand. That's actually a good question. So, hold on a second. So Yang Xing... Wait, he's got a waterbed now? Hey, guys. They changed this? So I came in this room the other day, and it was still gray on the floor, but I think it's water now because he's Dan Hung and Bibiter Lune. That's cool. This is new. This is recent. This is recent. They just changed this recently. Last maybe before the patch, or maybe with the patch. I'm not too sure, but this is cool. This is cool. It's probably not like literally. It's probably not literally water, but like that's pretty cool. Cause I mean, dude, he'd be literally sleeping in water. Like that kind of suck. Like his mattress would be wet. You know what I mean? That's a good question though. So Yang Xing was asked to take Locha away, right? Cause quote, he wasn't, it doesn't involve him. Which I thought was interesting because Jingliu knows Locha seemingly pretty well. And then all of the suddens, when it's time for us to leave, Yang Xing is there. Just chilling. I'm like, yo, what's up, dog? How's it going, man? By the way, the other thing about that dragon is that Yang Xing is kind of an idiot. Like, he's actually kind of clueless a little bit. But he does... Throughout the story, he was starting to notice certain people's names. Like he was like with Bai Hung. He recognized Bai Hung's name because it's in a story that he's read. He recognized certain other people's names because he's heard about them before. So, did Yang Xing actually find out the truth about Jingliu, or about who Jingliu was? I didn't quite understand. So, I think that Yang Xing should have picked up on what's going on by this point, but his character is kind of like... Yang Xing's character is kind of like a March 7th. He kind of dumb. Like, there's been plenty of moments where he should have just simply realized something, and like, and then you hear something that he says where he's like, "Oh, yeah, Bai Hung. I remember her name from a story." And you're just sitting there like, God, you're an idiot. Fucking Yang Xing, you're so stupid. Like, what do you mean? Oh yeah, like, shut up. You should know who this is, you stupid monkey. Like, what is your problem? By the way, how much difference it is to use outgoing healing boost to use HP on Lynx / Bailu. Oh, dude. Outgoing healing is the best boost you can get for a healer. Like HP ain't much. HP ain't much. Like, you always want oh, so wait a minute. So I don't have an outgoing healing piece on her apparently because I was not paying attention. Man, I should really look at these more often. Wow, Lynx is healing that well without the piece? Wow. God dang. Oh yeah, you always want to go for outgoing healing if you can. If you can get it, always go outgoing healing. Yeah, by the way, this is my weird Natasha build. My Natasha, pretty dense. She has damage mitigation and some fat HP. She good. But you always want to go for outgoing healing if you can get it. On a healer, 100%. Did you enjoy the companion mission? I liked it. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I feel like it was kind of like somewhat short. But it took me a long time because of, like, you know what I mean? I'm hanging out with you guys, all that other stuff, kind of stalling every once in a while, you get it. I liked it a lot. I felt like if I do it, so I have 2 accounts, right? When I do it on my other account, I'm gonna record like the whole thing in like bits and pieces, right? Like in the moments where the cutscene ends and I'm about to go talk to somebody, I'll cut it and then I'll restart it. That way I'm not literally like editing. I don't know if I'll ever use any of the footage to edit with. I might just keep it or whatever. But like rather than have like an hour block of just straight video, I'll have like a 15-minute block, a 10-minute block, a 20-minute block, like a bunch of small blocks. That way I can have it all, and if I need any of the footage, then I'll use it. Like, dude, eventually that fight with Jingliu and Blade, you know that I'm gonna end up using that. And of course, I'm not gonna put it into a thumbnail like some other people have done, which kind of ruins the story for anybody that has not seen it yet. Tisk, tisk, tisk. But in the middle of the video, for people that have been playing the game for a while, I'll use a couple of seconds of that footage. Why not?
Nice.
Hell yeah, bro. There's some good footage that's going to be used in future videos out of that companion quest. Yes, so yes, I really liked the companion quest. It did exactly what I thought it was going to do. It tells us a little bit more about what's going on. For a lot of people that couldn't pick up the pieces and didn't realize what was going on before this point, it probably was like, oh my god, look at all the info. But in reality, it kind of just like confirmed some stuff for us. It kind of like, it honestly, for the people that are already aware of a lot of the stuff that was going on and like paid attention to some of the lore in the game, that if you read some of the books or listened to the Xianzhou storyteller, things like that, this pretty much just pushed things in the story just a little tiny bit further. It didn't push things that much further than we already knew. It kind of like confirmed a few things. It kind of and it just nudged things a little bit further. It does this thing where like you think it's gonna take us like, you know, several steps forward, but it only goes like a step or 2 forward, and it leaves you wondering just as many questions that you had before you wandered in. Just maybe you have more direction for what those questions really are. Your questions about what's going on with all of that are more refined now with the added information that we were given. Jing Yuan said Yangxing to forget. Yeah, Jing Yuan said for Yangxing to forget everything that happened, so maybe he listened in as he did when Jingliu was talking to Dan Heng about Blade. I agree. I think that Yangxing learned. I think Yangxing learned more than he probably even realizes that he. I think he learned a lot more than he even realized because the guy's a little bit daft. Can I show you? Can I show you what? Ash, can I show you what? I'm I'm not sure what that was in reference to. My bad. I'm not 100% sure what that was in reference to. Dang, look at all this stuff I haven't done. Well, I guess the day reset while we were doing all of that. Sorry, Ash. I may have moved past what question you originally had. Difference between healing bonus and HP. Let me think here. I can try to. So this piece that I'm gonna try to test with is not fully leveled up, just so that you know. It's a level 13. And let me see if there's something else I can use. I was hoping something that might be along the same level. Yikes. I don't know if I do. What's this doing over here? Oh, it's probably a placeholder for a video from a long time ago. To answer your question, I actually don't think I can, because one's at level 13. Here, actually, hold on. Hold on. One's at level 13, and the other thing I would test is not at level 13. It's at level 15. Let me see if I can do something about that, though. It's kind of hard to show you because, like, I need to kind of like hurt myself and then show you. And they're all healed up. Maybe I can try one thing. Think there are enemies around here? Okay. Everybody's healed. I can try to eat a bunch of trash to hurt myself and see if that might work potentially. I have some trash here. I can hurt. I guess I'll hurt Sela. 1, 2. Maybe 3. Okay. And team setup. Sure. The relics. Let me enhance this. Sure, buddy, old pal. Throw a bunch of old shit on her. And do this real quick. This might as well be at level frickin' 15 anyway. And then I should hopefully be able to... just use whatever. So I have 1862. At 1862. And I'm just gonna use a regular restore on Sela.
Thanks.
Shit! It became her turn. Oh, I can't. Oh my god, that was so stupid. Oh my god. I have to use somebody else as the test subject. One sec. Or I can, yeah, I can use somebody else. That was goofy. Because it healed her and then it became her turn and then she got the extra heal. So I have to do it on someone else. One second. Where is it? Inventory. Who do I give trash to then? Who's slower? Outgoing healing, so I have to do it to somebody else. 1, 2, 3. Three of them should be enough. Okay.
Can I have fun this time?
So she's at 1558. She's gonna use a regular heal. She's at 1558. Just a regular restore.
Thanks a lot.
She went all the way up to 2603. So she almost got like fully healed. Now if I switch this relic to an HP relic, so just be aware that a lot of different factors play into this, especially depending on the characters. But let's go ahead and try to test it anyway. Not the best test, I'm not gonna lie, not the best test. I think it was one more. Ooh, that might have been too much. Not sure. Okay. So just random basic attack.
Naughty child.
So we're gonna use a regular restore, 1559. I thought she had 1556 before. I think she has more. Wait, am I wrong? She has more health than last time. How does that make any sense? Am I wrong on that? Well, let's try it anyways.
That's better. Thanks a lot.
So she got healed less, as you can see. And so, like, when your health is, like, super duper crazy low, and you want to pop, like, and you want to pop your AoE heal to heal the rest of your, to heal your whole team, like, and you're super low on health, you're gonna want the extra heals to be there. I'm pretty sure this was I mean, I don't remember the exact number. I'm honestly, like, kind of freaking, like, tired or whatever. But I'm pretty sure this was, like, almost like a 200 difference. So you could make the argument that, like, oh, that's not that big of a deal. But at the same time, like, if you can afford to not have it be a thing, you will simply get more healing out of... Sorry, your message got cut off. Wow, that's less heal. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, it's less heal, so... Oh, let me switch those relics back. So that was a very simple, crude test. But that was a HP set versus... Shoot, where'd it go? Oh, versus outgoing healing. So the HP is like 43.2%. And the outgoing healing is 34.5. But the outgoing healing effect is so much better that it literally heals for more. Obviously, there's a lot of factors at play, but that should put things in perspective for you. One thing to remember as well, by putting on this HP set, my HP was enormous compared to what it was before. Right? The more HP a character has, the better their healing is, right? And Natasha got a very big HP boost. Yet, she still healed less, even though outgoing healing doesn't give her HP. She had less HP than before, yet she was healing for more. Putting the HP set on her, it gave her more HP, and she still ended up healing less. So outgoing healing is like pretty much is almost always better. It just kind of depends. Like on a healer, outgoing healing boost is better. On a character like Fu Xuan, you don't want that because you need your Fu Xuan nice and big and kind of like tanky. So you don't really want to do that on a character like Fu Xuan, in my personal opinion. Plus, her heal is not as strong. Maybe Fu Xuan could use an outgoing healing set and be okay, but then you're going to be sacrificing a lot of HP. Your Fu Xuan will be dealing a lot less damage, she'll be a lot less tanky. The trade-off might not be worth it for a character like Fu Xuan. But on a healer, you always want to go for outgoing healing if you can. You always want to go for outgoing healing. It's basically just always better. Collectamundo. Yep, it was like 200 difference. Yeah. And dude, hey man, that 200 is like potentially the difference between whether you get through a fight or not. It could be the difference between whether a character goes down or not. Consider the fact that like in the middle of a fight, like a character might get hit like... So let's say you're in a tough fight and you have to keep healing a character, right? And you're never fully healing them. You heal them, they get healed a bunch, but then they get hit again, and then you heal them again, and then they get hit again before you get another chance to like use an AoE or something like that, an AoE heal or something, right? And so every single time they get healed, but you notice that every single time they get healed, it's like, even though you're healing them, they keep getting hit, and then every time you heal them, it's 200 less. So imagine you had to like heal them 2 or 3 times, and you never fully healed their bar. Like that means if it's after 2 times, that's like 400 less. If you had to heal them like 3 times, that's 600 less. That's that number that starts to add up a little bit. You know what I mean? And imagine this had to be. Imagine this was attached to your AoE heal. That's 200, 400, 600 less across your entire team. Right? That's like, so that's 200 less for like 3 characters on your team. So that's like, now sure, your ultimate does not, sometimes your ultimate actually heals a whole lot more than your skill. It just kind of depends. But like, So let's just pretend that the number is the same. Let's just pretend that the number is the same, even though it might actually be more, right? Even though the number might actually be more, or potentially even less. Let's just say it's 200 still. That's, and she's healing 3 other characters. That's 600 at least, not including her. Just something. Hey, by the way, something really important to remember. Outgoing healing boost improves your outgoing healing. It doesn't improve yourself. So having an HP relic on your healer, they will heal themselves more with that, but they won't heal the rest of your team more with that. And healers tend to have a lot of HP, so healers don't really care about healing themselves like most of the time. They mostly care about healing other characters.
Server's still not open.
So that should be noted. So like that's 200 heals across the entire board, like every single time. Just as we're just making a random like stat. That's 200 across 4 characters. That's 800. Now it technically is less for the healer because she doesn't heal herself as much. So let's say 800 minus like, let's just say like, I don't know, like 50. So it's 750 less healing across 4 characters. If that happens twice, that's 1500. If it happens 3 times, that's like, that's 2300. It's a lot. But alright, it has been a long stream, once again. It has been a good, fun stream, however, once again. We got through the companion quest. I'm going to do the companion quest again on my other character. Not on stream, probably, because you guys have already been put through that once.
Still not open.
So I wouldn't want to have to put you guys through that again. I'll record the footage, that way I have it for videos and stuff like that on my other account. My other account, because I have been mostly focusing on this one, because this is the one that has Jingliu, has not done anything. My other account hasn't done Ethereum Wars, it hasn't done the companion quest. My other account hasn't even done Simulated Universe and stuff like that yet. So the next time I stream, you guys will probably see the other account, unless I'm doing random runs on this account. Maybe I'll just do random goofy runs on this account. You know, maybe I'll build up Asta and do some goofy runs with like the Jingliu team. That like once you know that I have everything speed tuned. But you'll probably see potentially the other account doing like normal stuff. I haven't even done Simulated Universe yet this week for that account. I have done basically nothing. So maybe the other account might be more fun. We'll just have to see. I'm open to everyone's thoughts on that. But we're gonna call the stream for today, and I guess I'll see you guys next time, or maybe in the Discord, or in the comments of another video. Anyways, it's been good and enjoyable, and I'll leave you guys with something cool. Something nice. Let's leave you guys with something nice. So, I will catch you guys next time. Hope you enjoy your night.
The server's still not open.
Or your day, or your morning, or your evening, whatever. And I'll catch you guys next time. Peace out. Peace.